Alright, is it recording? Wow, wow.
I'm really excited to be joining Now Serving.
I'm really excited for the season. I want to learn a little bit more about my drive.
I honestly came here to make friends.
And this is a perfect opportunity to flex.
I am here to challenge myself.
I love a good challenge.
I think that I'm gonna win the competition.
Hopefully I win.
I'm here, I'm queer, and I'm ready to compete. I guess.
All right, when's the start?
Okay, hello. Oh shit, hold on a second. Okay, hello. It is I, Jasmine. Not that spectacular, but what up? How are you? Hello. Hi, Miss Raven. How are you? Shouldn't you be in school? Oh no, Miss Raven, are you sick? I hope you feel better. Okay. So I'm pulling out my hair stuff because that's what I'm going to be doing first is my hair. Oh my God. Okay, so I have a couple of hair boxes that I meant to get out early. I hope you feel better. Okay, so I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna have today. I'm gonna have these little rubber bands. I have a blue light. Actually, just want to hurry up and get into this because I have a lot to do. So I'm going to do these rubber bands. These hair ties have dust on them now, but I do have some bobby pins as well. You see how affordable they were? Got them from the hair store. I have some clips just in case I need to put my hair out the way. I have a spray bottle full of water. I have a firm brush that's for like my edges and pulling it up because I have a very firm or very thick coarse hair texture. I have a wide tooth comb for detangling my hair. More hair ties. Yes, very frustrated.
Hi, David, Mary. Hope you're having a good day. Also, hi, Miss Raven. Hope you're having a good day too.
Okay, so I got a lot of shit. That's not all I need. Actually, I'm gonna go get my leave-in conditioner because I forgot that, and I need to put more in my hair now. And I have this really good stuff that I use, Style Factor Edge Booster. This gel, there's a piece of fake hair in it. This gel is really good, actually. I liked it.
Tap on my head and say
Huh?
hi. Tap on my head and say hi.
Sure.
I got something that no one can pronounce.
What?
Try us. We can pronounce hard stuff. My mom can say things in different languages.
Okay, I need to go get my leave-in conditioner. I'll be right back. Another one.
Mono and Perlisi.
Plorisi? I guess I can't pronounce it. Be right back.
Can I sit in the chair?
No, Alec, you are in school. Okay. Is it okay if you can show yourself for a quick second? Why? My alarm went off.
Hi.
Thank you,
Goodbye.
Alec. Alec can hang out until 1:30 when their lunch break ends. I was like, aren't you supposed to be in class? I was about to get on super mom mode.
I would have asked if I was supposed to be in class.
Okay, so my hair under here is detangled and it's time for, or is tangled. It's time for me to detangle it and get it ready for this makeup look. Okay, that's how long I can stay. Oh, okay.
Cool.
Cool. Lunchtime.
There's a song stuck in my head now and I can't get it out.
Okay, so I also wanted to show the hair that I got. I thought I already had one pulled out. Guess not. Guess I'll put it back in the bag. This is it. This is the color. And I'm going to make myself match this color. I think my blue bodysuit is close to this, but I kind of painted on it. So I don't even know what it looks like. Haven't really looked. It's okay. I'm going to fake it till I make it, okay? I just need to do my hair, and I feel myself just not wanting to do anything. So I'm going to put on something to watch as I do my hair. Y'all are going to be here for it. This hairstyle is going to be similar to the one I was just wearing, but in black. And when's this act? I have to do a lip sync tonight, but I just wanted this hair and I wanted to do this look. I just didn't expect to do it so soon. But I forgot that I needed to do a lip sync for the competition tomorrow. We all have to do our lip syncs just in case we end up on the bottom so that they can play both of our videos at the same time. But I forgot to do the lip sync video when I filmed my actual number because it was so late. And I regret that. So instead of quitting like I wanted to, I'm going to try to do my makeup and get that in tonight.
Miss Raven said congratulations on getting in on the drag competition.
Thank you so much. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to do this, but
Oh, that's what's playing in the background.
vampire shit.
I heard people talking. I'm like, what is going on?
Oops.
Miss Mary said, I believe in you.
Thank you.
I'm a good cat miner. My drag mom was in a drag pageant last night. She was 4 runner-up. I don't know if that is right.
That's cool though. That's awesome. What's your drag mom's name?
How did Marlena Phillips. Do you know her?
I haven't heard of her, but I like that name.
Marlena Phillips. I don't know if I said it right though. I can't pronounce names. Excuse me.
I guess I'm sitting here looking for things to watch.
You should watch the spooky makeup story thing. It's
Daily
okay.
series.
It's time for me to leave now.
Okay, I'll talk to you later.
1:30?
It's 1:15.
Oh, bye. Hope you have a good end of school. And I'll talk to you later.
Okay. Alright, so we are going to watch Baby Sarian.
Because I came up with it. Here's my mom.
I tried to watch the Grassy show back, but Twitch censored part of it. But your act had no sound. The visuals were fire. Thank you. Actually, I submitted this number for tonight's show too. So if you want to see that number again tonight, it's going to be on the Surf Network, which we are going to raid over to soon. Only some of it was signed up for copyright. Absolutely. So tonight is the 1-year anniversary of the Surf Network. And we're going to go over there. I'm going to be in that show tonight, and I decided to submit that number instead of a different one. So I'm excited to do that. I'm going to turn myself into a cute, like, urban goth, like, hood goth. I don't know. Me, Jasmine. I'm going to turn into Jasmine Gothess Plavalaguna. Okay?
Yeah.
So look at this hair. This is Cuban twist. The thing that was holding it together.
Because I heard like a sound over here. I was like, what?
Alright, so this is the 24-inch, which is cute, but I like it much longer. So I actually take it up here like this, make it very long. I try to stretch these cakes out of here.
I have a question.
Yes?
Who's Plavalaguna?
Diva Plavalaguna is the blue lady who sang that song in the Fifth Element.
Oh, her! I never knew her name. I just called her the blue alien.
She's the reason why everybody was able to save the universe. She's the one who hit the stones the whole time. Underrated. That's Vitas, and don't get me copyrighted. He definitely got that song on lock. I really like Degrassi's personality. Thank you for introducing me. Very welcome. I'm so glad.
Alright, I'll try not to get copyright because now the song's stuck in my head too. With the other songs stuck in my head. With all the other songs that are stuck in my head.
Okay, so this is the color that I'm going to be working with.
Oh my god, it matches you.
And I have a blue bodysuit. I don't know if it's going to be exactly the same color. Last time I saw that blue bodysuit, it had lightning on it. And I washed it and haven't really looked at it again. So we don't know
You
yet.
just hit it from this.
There's the other hair. Good. I'm going to go ahead and get started on my hair. I am having a miserable day, so let's just do this. I don't want to be here. I just want everybody to know.
And I'm here for you.
Thank you.
Every time I go on a break, and if I already finish the work, then I'm gonna come over here, give you all the hugs, all the loving, all the support. I say with the like that on purpose. All the support.
Thank you. Okay,
Period. What is it?
Wait.
Is this a K? This is a K. Period. Like how you do it.
Period, boo.
Look.
Is that what the people say?
Period, boo.
Boo.
Like, period. Why do you get playing food? Period.
What we're gonna do today, no negative talk on the show today. We're gonna try that.
Yep.
Because my demons, Lord, my demons, they're not nice.
What you need? Oh, hey, look, against my face.
What? Fun for me.
That happened to me a couple of days ago.
Free Brittany.
Hi, how are you? I'm having a wonderful day so far. My name is Bailey Sarian, and today is Monday, which means it's murder, mystery, and makeup. Monday. If you are new here, hi. My name is Bailey Sarian, and on Mondays I sit down and I talk about a true crime story that's been heavy on my noggin, and I do my makeup at the same
I like her a lot. I don't care what anyone
Interested in true
says.
crime and you like makeup, I would highly
like her
suggest
too.
you
Can I
hit
follow
subscribe
her
button
on my
because
own
I'm here
YouTube?
for you on Mondays. Last time,
I watch
I
every
did
day
upload
also.
last week just because
Let's watch this
it was
together.
Easter
I have not watched a
in
lot of
town.
them.
I hung out with them. I got some sun. We made kind of tan, kind of like orange. But I'm here now. The last Monday I uploaded, we talked about the Ken
Can
and
you
Barbie
hear this?
killers. Remember?
See, I need to watch the Barbie Killers.
They're really stupid. Awful
They killed
story.
Barbie dolls?
A big thank you to all those who let me know what an idiot I am because I pronounced Scarborough. I was pronouncing it Scarborough. Scarborough. Yeah. You can always count on me to mispronounce everything. That's one thing I'm consistent at. You know, I do listen to how to pronounce things beforehand. I don't know what happens. Okay, so thanks. Whoops. So, if there's anything
This
you
mirror,
know
how
about
did it get
me,
so dirty?
it's that
Oh, makeup.
I don't like unsolved stories. I really don't. You see, I like to go to sleep at night. Okay, I like to lay there and be like, and go to bed. But with unsolved stories, I lay there and I go, well, what can happen? And I start trying to solve the mystery. Because if I'm going to correct the case, I don't know.
I watch your
I just
vlog,
like
see
to
she is
report them
cool.
because, you know, I
Aww.
like to sleep. But today's story is unsolved, okay? And it's real suspicious. I think it's a cover.
I was actually thinking
But that's
about
just my
vlogging
personal
myself,
opinion.
but I don't
Anything, and I
know.
would like to hear your input. If you're ever curious as to what I'm using, I'll list it down in the description box. But other than that, let's
Yeah, I'm spraying my
jump
hair.
into today's
I'm getting my hair.
unsolved
Oh, shit.
weird
Do you have an
story.
extra towel?
Today's story, it takes place in Lacombe, Louisiana.
Wait,
this
and
place
you-
is a
is
small
it
town,
Louisiana?
and it's about 50 miles north of New Orleans.
Y'all,
Lacombe,
hold on.
Louisiana is where
Hold on.
Lynette and Steve Crent.
I am so sorry to do this, but I did something again. I forgot something again. I'll be right back.
Why do you know I just can't imagine. She is a real person, not pretending to be perfect, and it's funny that I love her people. Oh, we all do.
Here you go.
Heck yeah. But someone talk to you. Very, very, very.
She's a real person and not pretending to be perfect and is funny about it. I love real people. Aww. I should watch her vlogs.
People lived for about
But
17
I feel like I don't have
years.
enough time to exist
Lynette
as I
and
am. So.
Steve, they met in 1994. See, Steve, he ran 2 different businesses. One was like a scuba diving shop, and then another one was a picture frame store. And Lynette had gone into, I think it was the picture frame store, or it could have been the diving shop. She went in there and she applied for a job, and that's how they met. Now, Steve really liked Lynette, and he hired her. Now, at this time, Steve was actually married, and he kept the relationship with Lynette strictly business, as it should be, you know. But over time, their friendship evolved, and the two became very close. Steve ended up leaving his wife and started dating Lynette. I use air quotes because I don't think he actually left her. Like, they were still technically married. And Lynette, she was aware that he was still married, but Steve told her that the marriage was rocky and it was ending anyways. So they were dating. But eventually, Steve's marriage, it did end. And not long after that, Steve and Lynette got married. So Steve and Lynette, their marriage would end up lasting over 22 years. So they were together for a long time. I think it's safe to say that. Steve had a son with his previous wife, and his name was Justin, who was 2 years old when Steve and Lynette got married. They shared custody of Justin with Steve's ex-wife, and it was said that Lynette tried her best to be a good stepmom and just a good co-parent. In 1997, Steve ended up closing down the stores that he had owned and started working for the local fire department. So he started at the bottom and really worked his way all the way to the top and ended up becoming the fire chief. And at this time, Lynette was working at a local preschool, and she loved her job there. She was there for like 14 years, I want to say. Now their finances were in a good position. The two of them decided that they were going to build their own home. And this was in the year 2000. I don't even know what like step 1 is when it comes to building your own home, but they did it. They built their own home. And it was in the middle of nowhere. It's surrounded by a ton of trees. It was on 100 acres of land. When you're looking at a picture of it, it looks really scary. There was
Thank you, Celine, for the follow. Welcome in.
Steve's cousin, he lived like not too far from theirs. You couldn't see his house from their home, like through the thick trees, but he was pretty close by. It felt very secluded, and it was really just away from everything. Steve and Lynette, they just loved their home, and they planned on being there forever. On July 14th, 2017.
Hey, your work is brilliant. Oh my God,
it was
thank
just
you.
A normal morning. That's how it always starts, right? Just a normal ass morning. Lynette woke up. She packed Steve his lunch because he was going to work. You know, so she packs his lunch. She walked him outside. They said their goodbyes, and then Lynette watched Steve get into his truck and drive away to go to work. His shift started around 8 o'clock a.m., And there were many, all of his coworkers said that Steve didn't indeed show up at 8 a.m. So Steve's at work, whatevs. Around 2:30 p.m., Steve gets a phone call from his cousin. The cousin that like lives close to his house, remember? Okay. So he gets a phone call and tells him that his house is on fire. He could see the flames coming up from the trees. His house is on fire. So Steve is thinking like this has to be a joke, and he keeps.
Is this a character from Fifth Element? Yes, it is. If you put exclamation point inspo in the chat, you can see Diva Plavalaguna is my inspiration.
Steve and the fire department, they headed out to his home.
If you put exclamation point Discord, you can actually go see these pictures a lot bigger in the Discord. You can see my inspos and join my Discord.
Steve said when he was getting close to the home, he could see that there was a ton of smoke rising up. Like it seemed to be a huge fire. He was hoping that it was just the trees around the house on fire.
So look at how much longer my hair is now that it's being moisturized.
Whatever. But it was actually the house that was on
being
fire.
gentle.
Okay. Why am I dumb? But when they pulled up, that's when Steve sees that his whole house was engulfed in flames. I mean, swallowed by flames.
It's a classic now,
Steve
right?
said that he was looking around and just hoping that Nanette was not in the home. But then that's when he looked over like at the garage area and saw that the cars were there in the garage and that they were on fire. So he knew that she's probably home. Maybe she's inside because you could not leave or go anywhere without the cars.
Yeah,
the
they were
firefighters, they find Nanette's body in the master bathroom on the floor. Her body was badly burned, and they found her small dog right next to her. Poor Nanette, she was 49 years old. She didn't make it. She was dead. So police and firefighters, they start to assess the scene while Steve has to make that awful phone call to tell Nanette's family like what had happened. So Nanette's father and sister were obviously devastated. Steve told Nanette's father that he thought maybe Nanette had run into the burning house to try and like gather the pets to get them out, and maybe was overcome with smoke, and then she just burned. Nanette's sister and friends, they just were not fully convinced that this is what happened.
Yeah.
Like, how could she not get out of a house fire? I mean, she was married to a fire chief, and it was midday. Like, it just fully wasn't making sense. If anything, she would
so I
know
put my
what
hair in
to
sections
do
and
if there
detangle
were
it in
fires.
sections because it's so much. I need to do my hair
Now,
to wash it
normally
yesterday. I have yet to do anything. My
would
scalp
be
was
closed
angry,
off until
right? That's where I'm at. I've just been putting it in
done.
bonnets.
But they ended up releasing the property.
Hopefully
back
this
to
will inspire you to
Steve
do it, 'cause we
and
need to
the
take care of
family
our hair.
just 2 days after the fire. Nanette's family and Steve, they like walked the property. They were looking for anything they could save, like photos or belongings, just anything, you know. And then they also helped like clean up the debris off of the property. The house was completely gone. Like no walls were left, no roof. It was all gone. So this fire was intense.
Okay,
It had to be
somebody-
intense for it to, like,
that
just
was an
take
arson.
everything.
There's no way.
On July 21st, 2017, that's when Steve
I need to
pulled
get
the
some
memorial
jojoba. I'll be right
service
back.
for Nanette, and the service was held at the preschool that she worked for, because she had worked there for, again, like 14 years. So it was just a really big part of her life, and it seemed to be the best place to celebrate her life, you know? And around the same time of Nanette's memorial was taking place, the coroner comes out and gives a statement as to like what happened to Nanette. Because mind you, I'm sorry, but like this was all over the news, house fire. It was just like labeled
Out of my
as
bonnet
a
ever
house
since. I
fire.
feel
Woman
bloated.
dies
I'm
in
having a
house
horrible
fire,
day.
House fire, house fire, house
Let
fire.
me use a little
So
bit of
everyone's thinking
jojoba.
that she just died in a house fire. So the coroner comes out to make a statement,
friend makes sense.
and he says that Nanette's cause of death was not caused by the fire.
Oh, there's already jojoba in this.
Nay, nay.
But I'm just going to use it.
Oh, nay, nay. Nay, nay. The autopsy revealed that Nanette died of a single gunshot wound to her head. Now, ain't that something?
I have been using Curology for over a year.
Not bad. Good luck on your work. It's dinner time over UK. Hope to catch you soon. Thank you so much, Aileen. Aileen, sorry. Thank you for joining me, and I hope you have a great dinner.
Pimple after pimple after pimple in clusters on my freaking jaw. Like,
So again, Nanette's service is going on, and then people's phones start pinging and ringing, and because everyone's getting word, and people are trying to figure out like, oh my God, have you heard? Blah blah blah. and everyone's just shocked. But some people were like, see, I knew she didn't die of a house fire. This
Okay,
is
so I
something
poured a
more.
little bit
This
of
may have
oil
been
in
a
here.
homicide. So
I wish there was a
5
command to
days
scream
after
Alex'
the fire,
name.
police returned back to the scene, and then they start their formal investigation. Mind you,
Oh, that's
in those 5 days, Steve and the family had cleaned up a lot of the debris. It did not look the same as it did the day of the fire. So if there was evidence in the debris, a lot of it was cleaned up, which is like
Okay, love you, honey.
So during the investigation,
the care
they were
life,
able
yeah.
to uncover several guns at the home, but many of them were heavily damaged from the fire.
Good
So
afternoon.
between
How's your family
Steve
doing?
and
Doing
Annette,
Hi,
they had
Petra.
about 30 guns.
How are you? No, I'm having a bad day.
When Steve was questioned, like, hey, you got a lot of guns, you know, like, why do you guys have so many guns? Steve said that he and Annette, they collected them and were both experienced shooters. It just seems like a lot. During their search, they were able to find 6 guns in the debris. Now, the bullet that was found in Annette's head did not match any of the guns that was found in the house, but it was not necessarily because they weren't the correct gun. It was because they were so badly burned that they couldn't make a match.
Oh.
So again, Nanette's body was found in
Okay, so I took a wide tooth comb.
Before, and there
How
was
are
a
you
gun that was
today?
found, like, very
Hi, why,
close
what's
to
up?
where
Oh,
the
I do
body was
not.
found.
I'm not ready
So
to
with
talk
this
about it, but how are
information,
you
the
today?
sheriff was leaning towards Nanette's death being a suicide. Which, I mean, isn't not possible, but it doesn't make sense. Okay, so it was kind of like ruled as a suicide for a minute. Like, the sheriff really wanted it to be a suicide. But many believed there's no way. There's no way that Nanette would commit suicide. Like, try again. No.
Right.
The coroner ended up looking for any signs of smoke or soot in her lungs and her throat, and this would determine if she was alive
when the fire
first
started, yeah.
Now that could give us some clues, because if you're already dead, how can you start a fire? You know? I mean, I know some of you are thinking like, oh, a candle or something. There's no way a candle could like burn down your whole house like that, right?
Okay, burn the walls and shit?
So
No.
the coroner looks,
No.
and there was nothing found in her airway that would prove she was alive when the fire started.
So
Even
someone
if
tried
she
to
took
start
1
the
to 2
fire to
breaths,
cover
there
up
would
her
be
body.
a microscopic amount in her lungs. So even if she was like dead, but still things were like circulating, she would get some in her lungs and her throat, but this wasn't the case. So with this new information, it's believed that the fire was started after she died. Now, because Nanette's body was so badly burned, there was no way for them to do like a rape test kit on her or look for any signs of a struggle or an attack. So they really didn't have much to go off of. So back at the crime scene, there was signs of gasoline that was used to accelerate the fire. So there's an accelerant that was used to get this fire going. The evidence showed that the gasoline was poured throughout the living room, okay, and the master bedroom to ignite this fire. Now, to investigators, that means this fire was set intentionally. Investigators are able to locate a DVR while they were searching the master bedroom. It was like buried in the debris. Inside Steve and Nanette's home, they had a huge monitor set up inside. They had a ton of security cameras. They had a camera out at the front gate. They had cameras all around the outside of their house. All of this was being recorded and saved to this DVR. There's no way that someone could get in.
Bloody
or
hell,
out of the house
woman, how
without
thick is
being
your hair?
caught on
Yeah, it is
camera.
very,
So when the
very
investigators
thick.
find it,
Oh yeah, box
they
braids. Did I
believe
answer
that
that yet?
maybe
You
caught
should totally
what
do it.
happened
I
on
love
the
box
fire,
braids.
right? I mean, it would have to.
I'm trying something totally different this
It
time.
was so badly burned that they're thinking, you know, maybe the killer or whoever did this knew it was there because it was purposely doused in like a ton of gasoline to destroy it. So investigators, they end up sending out
So I
the
put a little bit of
DVR
my
to
body
the
butter
FBI in hopes to
at
retrieve
my
the footage from the day
scalp.
of the fire, because this is going to tell
So I
them
get really
everything.
itchy, especially on the
Unfortunately,
edges.
though, the DVR was too badly damaged and nothing could be retrieved off of it.
That
And I know what
sucks.
you're all thinking. It's Steve. It's the husband. It's Steve. Okay, we're going to get there.
I
Calm
think
down.
it's the cousin that
Investigators
called
think,
him.
you know, it has to be someone who's familiar with the home and the layout of the home, like where things are at. Because
cousin
whoever
that
had
called
done
him.
it, they had to know where this DVR was in order to make sure and destroy it. So, naturally, they have to question Steve because all signs are pointing to you, Steve, you know? Not looking too good for you. Now,
No, not at all.
Steve was completely understanding. he knew that, you know, he's the local fire chief. It's not looking good for him. So Steve stands by the fact that it was not him. It was not him. So investigators,
I didn't finish this one.
Uncover
yeah, that's the horrible one about this one. She already warned us. It's unresolved.
Not so perfect. Steve.
Okay, so I
doing?
put each of my sections into ponytails until I'm ready to tackle
this lady
bigger
that he
sections.
worked with at the station.
So after I detangle it,
times when Nanette went down to the fire,
put a little body butter at the roots,
and she saw
and twist it up because I have so much fucking hair. Just this section right here is that thick.
Just kind of gave her this weird feeling. It seemed like they were kind of flirty. Nanette knew like something was up. Like there's something more going on. And she confided in a friend of hers, Nanette's, like, I think something's going on. Now, not sure how, but Nanette did find out that Steve was indeed having an affair with this woman. Nanette then told...
No one loves their kid more than I do.
I knew something like that was going to happen.
Told her friend that it was true. She was devastated, but she was going to confront him. Nanette also told her friend that she was going to leave Steve and she just couldn't do it anymore. So, like many of us are thinking, the investigators are thinking, okay, maybe Steve killed her before she got the chance to file for divorce and take half of everything. All the signs are pointing to you, man. When Steve was questioned, he said that yes, you know, he was having an affair, and that Nanette, she knew that he was having an affair. It was just a difficult time in their marriage. He said that they were probably going to separate, but they were also going to try and work through it, which was like two different answers, but okay. Now, as the news is reporting on this and everything, like the community, everybody thinks it's Steve, okay? He wants to clear his name because, again, he knows like it's just not looking good for him. So he actually goes to police and he asks if he could take a polygraph test. And the police are like, wow, that's different. Okay. So he ends up taking a polygraph test with no attorney present, and he passed. Does that even mean anything? We don't know. We really don't know why they still use a polygraph test.
We don't know.
The major thing with investigators,
so many people that are telling the truth or...
He was literally at work all day until he got that phone call at 2:30. So like Steve isn't fully eliminated as a suspect, but they got nothing on him. So the night before the fire, Nanette and her good friend were chatting on Facebook. Now the friend said that they were chatting back and forth for over an hour, and then all of a sudden the chat just like stopped. No goodbye, no anything, like, hey, I gotta go. She was just gone. And the friend was like, okay, that's weird, but, you know, okay. And this was around 10:30 p.m. the night before. Investigators looked into this and, like, they looked at the bigger picture here, and they're like, you know what? There's actually no physical evidence that Nanette was alive the next day of the fire, other than Steve's word saying that she packed his lunch and
You're
said
one of the multi-talented people I know. Is there anything you can't do?
There's no actual
yes,
proof that like she was alive that morning. So maybe
I don't know how to
she
be a
was killed the
stable
night before.
individual.
So investigators, they look into Nanette's bank account or her bank statements, and they see that there was a transaction made at McDonald's for around like $7 the morning of the fire at around almost 10 a.m. So they have to go verify and make sure that this is indeed Nanette. So they go to the McDonald's, they get the video surveillance, and the footage is said to be really grainy, and they think it's her and her dog. A year after her death, they showed the footage to some of the family members, but some of them remain very skeptical. They're like, we don't know if that's her. You cannot tell if that's her. Like, you cannot see a clear shot of her face or anything. Police said that they didn't want to release the footage to the media because of the cars that pulled up behind her in the drive-thru. They needed to check them out first. But it's literally been years, and they still won't release or show this footage. The sheriff now says that he is confident it's her, but they don't want to share the footage because it's an ongoing investigation, and they don't want to compromise the case.
Okay,
which,
I don't know why I did that out of order.
Maybe they could share like
use a wide tooth comb first. Do not use that brush first.
Her. Because at this time, again, like the local news, everybody was talking about it. Everybody, and people were just trying to figure out like what happened, and many people believed that Nanette was actually killed the night before, right? Because like that kind of actually makes sense. This footage would put all of those rumors to rest, even just like a screenshot. But what the hell do we know? You know, they haven't done it. So once they see this footage from McDonald's, sheriff does a press conference, and the sheriff clears Steve from their potential suspect list. Now, this was very strange.
That looks like the guy from Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?
But they did, publicly, and they were going back to the drawing board. Investigators, they go and check Nanette's emails, hoping that will lead them somewhere. So Nanette's friend received multiple emails from Nanette that stated her fear for her stepson, Justin. She would go on to say in these emails how dangerous he was, and she would tell her friend that she did not want to be alone with him, that she was afraid of him and just didn't feel safe. Nanette thought Justin had a bad temper, and she was just scared of what he was capable of. And then when he turned 18, he started to buy more guns, and then that's when Nanette became really
to have something to eat. We'll
he
catch up in a bit.
More than one gun on him. She felt like he wasn't responsible enough to be trusted with them, but he was also 18, so like there wasn't much she could do. Now Nanette would tell Steve that she didn't feel safe being alone with him, which would lead to Steve telling Justin that he wasn't allowed at the house anymore unless Steve was home too. And then of course, naturally, Justin took offense to this and it led to some kind of fight, but it was just what was best for the family. Justin ended up moving out and he got married just about like a year before Nanette's death. Based off of what they were reading, it just overall seemed like Nanette was afraid of him. Now, in interviews with Steve, he would say the complete opposite. He would say Nanette and Justin didn't have a problem with one another. Justin, was just going through normal growing pains, and that he was just like an angsty teenager, you know, and that everything was good. It's very strange.
Nanette was a teacher, so she knows how children act.
Emails from Nanette to her friend saying like, "Hey, I'm scared. He scares me. I don't know. Maybe Steve missed it. I don't know." So investigators look into Justin and his whereabouts the day of Nanette's death. And they see that he was actually working in Virginia at the time of the fire. He had an alibi, so he's out. So time passes, and you know they don't really have many leads. But there's some.
Well, honestly, if he has an alibi, then I can take my judgments and pop shove him, right?
Brian, he may be the one who
can't find an image of Brian.
Now let me tell you about Brian over here.
That is kind of strange.
Piece of work. He's been in jail numerous times.
But you can't find a picture?
36 arrests, to be exact. Maybe more by now, who knows. But he was arrested for various assaults involving police officers, and just was in and out of jail a lot, to say the least. Brian didn't seem to like Nanette all too much, because back in 2015, Brian had called up Steve late one night and asked if he could come help him pull his car from a ditch. I guess Brian got into some kind of accident and his car was like stuck in a ditch. So he calls up Steve. It was super late, but Steve was like, "Okay, I'll come get you, like help you out." So Steve and Nanette both go out to where Brian was at, but they had no luck getting Brian's car out of the ditch. So they're just trying to help him out, whatever. And then that's when a state police officer sees like there's a little struggle going on, right? And they pull over. Now the police ends up finding drugs in Brian's car, and Brian was on parole, so he was arrested and taken in. Now it was said that Brian
sucks.
Pissed. He was pissed at Steve and Nanette because he believed it was their fault that he got arrested, because they should have gotten there faster and then he wouldn't have gotten arrested.
What the fuck? No, Steve, it's because you had the drugs, buddy. It was always a risk that you were going back.
To help him late at night.
No accountability whatsoever. It's like ultimately Steve, whether they got there on time, if the cops would have showed up, it's because of what you did.
How come they don't lock up the ones
man.
who really need to be locked
My
up?
hair,
That's
I love it.
here. So since it was his fourth DWI, it led him to
Holy
getting
shit.
2 years in jail.
Fourth DWI. Steve, it was your fault, buddy.
Frustrations towards Nanette a little bit more. So he would write her letters from jail. In one letter that Brian wrote to Nanette, Brian was threatening to rape Nanette, kill Steve, and then burn down their house, and it would be on the news. That's what it said on this letter that was received 2 months before her death. Hello? It's gotta be him, right? Hello? So Nanette gets this letter, and she's getting freaked out. She's getting freaked out. She's like, dude, this guy's gonna rape me. And he's only in prison for 2 years. Like, this isn't good, right? So she ends up calling up the prison where he's at. She's begging them, like, don't release him, please.
Well, he can't
Threatening-
do that.
He's threatening me.
You can
and
only
I'm
press
scared.
charges against
But
him and hope that he has to stay
I'm
in
laughing
prison.
because of how stupid this is. Because in September of 2016, Brian was released due to good behavior. Yeah, he was released. He didn't serve his full sentence. Hello, the chances of this guy offending again, this is his 4th DWI, that alone should be enough to lock him up for a long time. Hello?
Well,
a
DWI
it just pisses me off. What was I
As
gonna
long as
say?
you don't hurt anybody,
yeah,
I think
he
a
would end up
DWI
serving
is
the
like
rest
you
of
being
his
stupid
sentence
and dealing
house
with addiction,
arrest at his
probably.
parents' house,
I don't think that's enough
which
to
is
keep you in
15
jail
miles
longer
from
than 2
Stephen
years.
Ness. His 4th
But
DWI. Like, come on, guys. What the hell are you doing out there?
it's just a DWI, Bailey.
So,
That's why.
Wait. Cool. When word got
So
out that Brian
stupid.
was
Your reaction to
released,
everything. Listen to the
Nanette
story, waiting
obviously
in line for the DMV. How to hold back my reactions. Like, come
I'm
on.
not feeling too safe. So his idea was like, let me put up more security
Like,
cameras.
DWIs are
So
dumb
more,
and
he puts them
dangerous,
up
yes, but if
inside
they didn't have a
more
DWI
outside
and
of their
hurt
home,
somebody,
and
then
he
you
also
just
put a
gotta like
storm
deal with the
door
fact
in
that
front
maybe
of
they have an
the
addiction
door,
problem.
which would
Okay,
give
'cause
them
if they're driving while
protection.
intoxicated more than
Nanette also
once,
put a gun
they don't
in
care
her
about their
nightstand.
license and going to
She had
jail.
one
Maybe
in
they
her
got an
car,
issue.
and she
It's
always
not
had one
enough to
in
keep
her
them in jail
purse.
for over a year.
So she was struggling to
stupid.
feel safe, but the cameras and the guns, they made her feel a little bit better. It was said that she didn't like to go out much because she thought that she was being followed, and she just
Okay, what am I
felt
doing right now?
safer
I'm not
at
paying
home
attention.
behind all the cameras and with their guns around. Okay, so Brian gets out, right? Well, he's on house arrest.
Here.
And while he's on house arrest, he has to wear an ankle bracelet. And this ankle bracelet would track his location and monitor his alcohol levels. So this made Steve and Annette feel a little bit safer because the parole officer told Steve and Annette that there was going to be a geofence on Brian's anklet. If Brian went 1,000 feet within Nanette and Steve's home, an alarm would go off, and then the police would be notified, and they'd come out there right away, he'd be arrested, yada, 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 right? So they're like, okay, like, this makes us feel so much better knowing that if Brian steps foot near our home, police are going to be on it quickly. So a few months before Nanette's death, she found a cigarette butt on the walkway to the front door. So she's thinking, well, she knows, like, somebody's been here because they didn't smoke. So whose cigarette butt was this? So she's getting nervous. And again, they live in a very secluded area. Like, who the heck?
I love how soft
came
my
up
hair
there?
is.
So then she sees a random man, kind of like
I know my
down the
parts aren't
block,
right. I'm just
hanging out
detangling my
in
hair
front
right
of her
now. This is a
trash
long
cans, and she
process
snaps
just
a
to
photo of
detangle
this
it.
guy,
Okay.
and she sends it to her dad, and she texts him like, "There's a creepy guy outside. He's just standing out there." You know, it scared her. Nanette tells Steve about this, the cigarette butt and the random man. He says not to worry. She's overthinking it. It could have been from the mailman. It could have been like the UPS guy. She's just overreacting. But when Steve went to go check the cameras, because they have so many cameras, coincidentally, they stopped working for some reason that day. They weren't recording. They didn't catch who the strange man was. Isn't that a little weird? One of the guys
It's definitely
comes out
Steve
to, like,
and
fix
Brian.
the cameras. He works for the company. So the repair guy comes to fix the camera.
Okay, excuse me, I'm gonna take a bite of food.
He tells Annette, like, it's not the cameras that are the problem. The cameras, they were turned off by somebody. So there was no problem. They were simply taken offline. Now, what are the odds of that? So Nanette would tell Steve this.
Bailey,
she
it's
was
so
feeling
beautiful.
scared. She was feeling nervous. And he would tell her, don't worry, you're just overreacting. Something happened. Like, you're just overthinking it. You're being paranoid. He's just downplaying her, right? Now, this was frustrating to Nanette. Like, it would be any of us would be frustrated at this because she feels like Steve just wasn't taking her seriously. She was scared. Steve was supposed to protect her, at least make her feel better, and he just wasn't.
She was shot and killed,
Let me tell
and then
you
her
this.
body was burned.
The stupidest thing you will ever hear. Let me put on my lip liner first. Hold on. Let me tell you, because this is the dumbest thing. You will just want to rip your eyeballs out. Okay, look. So after Nanette's death, Steve later finds out that Brian, the brother, his ankle bracelet, yeah, it was never actually turned on or activated. You got one job, just activate it. It wasn't. So Steve talks to Brian's parole officer and says that he was told Brian was being tracked. They told him that, but the parole officer's like, yeah, I was receiving emails from the GPS company, and I was under the impression that it was indeed activated. All right. The only part that was activated was just the alcohol detector. Nobody has any idea how that slipped through the cracks, and nobody had any answers as to why that happened.
That pisses me
off.
off.
I think it's safe to say that they are a damn mess over there.
For
Hello?
sure.
What do you guys...
That pisses me
Focus,
off
activate
so
it.
much.
Like, what you got? What are you doing? Hello? Anyways, so... Cool.
My hair is so thick I have to detangle
Brian,
it in
of course,
parts.
is looked into as a suspect, but he also had a solid alibi.
Get the
Steve
fuck
over
out
here
of here.
went to the home where Brian was staying because it was his parents' house, and he set up a bunch of cameras inside of the house where Brian's staying. He's like a little cameraman over here. I don't know what's going on. He's setting up cameras like everywhere. So there's cameras all on the inside, and it proved that Brian was indeed inside the house when the fire took place, based off of what the footage showed. Nanette's family was asking if the police or FBI had like a chance to analyze the footage to make sure that the footage wasn't tampered with, you know, wasn't legit. Are they sure? And they came back and said that they had not had a chance to verify it yet, but they would look into it. I mean, it is a possibility. So unfortunately, this is where Nanette's murder still stands unsolved. They got nothing. Now, there's a lot of suspicions around this case because, like, some people believe that maybe Nanette did indeed commit suicide. It could have happened, but
Commit suicide and then someone else randomly burned down her house.
There was very little blood found around Nanette's body. Blood would have been
Everywhere.
Melted is the word. Burned.
So she committed suicide?
No, that's
like
what
there
they're
were
saying.
drops of blood around her on the
Definitely
floor, but that's about it. Which I don't mean to get graphic, but
It's not unusual.
Head, there's going to be a lot of
blood and brain matter.
There wasn't. So it was making some people believe that perhaps Nanette was actually killed somewhere else in the house, and then she was later moved to that location. I agree with that. For the people who think it's suicide, I really don't think. I mean, what are the chances that there would also be a fire and the gasoline? I mean, that's a very dramatic way to go out. I don't believe it. The sheriff on this case seems to he has some issues going on. I don't know what it is. Ego. I don't know, sir. You got something going on. Because, one guy came out, he spoke out against how the police handled this case. Like how they didn't properly search the scene before giving it back to the family, how they labeled it as suicide before they even really looked into it. Just obvious concerns this person had. He spoke out against it, and then the sheriff said that this guy had caused the family to lose faith in their investigations and had the man arrested.
What?
Yeah, arrested. Pretty sure that's his First Amendment right. Like, the sheriff has this little smug face when he talks about this case, and it's just odd. I don't know, something ain't right. Something's not right.
A lot is not right
family,
with
though,
this
came
whole
out and said,
thing.
we lost faith in the investigation a long time ago, not because of this guy's opinion. Okay,
Like the
so many
tracker?
believed and still do believe that Steve was involved somehow.
Had to.
He's a
Come
fire
on.
chief. The fire in the house
Y'all
seemed to be
had
well
to.
done. Someone who knew how to set a fire properly may have done it. There was
had
nothing
to.
left of this house. It's not like a
Had to,
candle fire.
y'all.
It was like a fire. It was a fire. And also the fact that the DVR was heavily burned, meaning somebody had to be familiar with where it was
Had to.
located. The fact that the cameras weren't working at times
I
when
wanna
it
play with my hair.
seemed
Do
like it was
it.
needed most, you know?
Honestly, this is
Also,
stressing me out a
there
little bit,
could
but-
potentially lose everything.
Not
I
a
mean,
little bit. It
dude,
really
all
is.
signs, I'm sorry.
My hair is so much work. You see how
The
thick
only
this
thing
is
that
just right
they
here? This is
don't
just...
have on Steve is the fact
Look at how
that
small it is when I
many
go like
people can
this.
confirm that Steve was at
Okay,
work
it's so
the
small.
next day. I stand by the theory that she was killed the night before, and that's probably why whoever did it burned up the living room so bad, because that's where all the evidence would have been. Maybe she was killed in the living room. There was blood everywhere on the carpet. Moves her to the master bedroom, douses everything with the gasoline, somehow does a slow burn, or had someone go to the house and set the fire. There's really no proof that she was alive the next day. They say they see her on the McDonald's footage, but do they?
But do
Because
they?
I just think the sheriff was maybe
Full of
perhaps
shit.
covering something.
Was gagged by the tracker too. That's the part where I'm just like, nah, fuck y'all.
He wasn't the one who did it. What about the cousin? The cousin who called? Remember?
Yeah, the cousin who called.
The cousin
That's
called
what I kept
Steve,
saying.
Hey, your house is on fire. Did they ever question that guy? Because I tried to look for it and I couldn't find any information.
No.
If they questioned him or her, whoever it was. I'm assuming
I bet the
they
cousin
did,
didn't even
why
fucking
wouldn't
exist at
they?
this point.
But
These motherfuckers
kinda
are
seems
wild.
Like, you know, investigators are not
Yeah, I'm
doing
gonna
their
part my
best
hair
on
now
this
so I don't
one,
have to
so
go
I
back
guess
through this
I can't
tangle of
expect
hair
too much.
again
What
because
if
I'm
the
getting
cousin-
mad.
Okay, let's just leave the cousin alone. Sorry, cousin.
Boil, boil, boil.
Because Steve is setting up all these cameras in the house, like very freaking weird. For somebody who wasn't that close to his brother, why would he set up cameras in the house? He said he wanted to protect his mom and dad, but what if it was to prove that Brian was there? I don't know. I mean, if Brian was indeed not the one who did it because he has a strong alibi, they could have shown the footage or even a screen grab of Brian at home, but it's possible the footage could have been tampered with. The letter to Nanette, pretty questionable. Yeah, specific.
Considering
For all we know,
how
Nanette could have been killed the night before, and the only thing we have to go off of is Steve's word. And sorry, Steve. I'm really sorry to say this. But
I'm not sorry. Fuck that guy.
You cheated on your first wife. You also cheated on Annette. You don't make credible statements when you need it most, it seems.
Yeah.
Just my opinion. So why should we believe you now? Steve, Brian,
Yeah,
and
he was
Justin,
having
the
an affair
sheriff,
with Annette.
they're all a little off. Okay, something ain't right here.
Something's
Annette's
not
case
right.
is still an open investigation. They're hoping that somebody talks. Someone has to know something. I mean, hello,
Okay.
us humans.
So I'm gonna put all of this.
We like to talk, okay? Nobody actually holds a secret forever. Nobody actually holds a secret forever.
I mean,
Someone
even the
knows
chick who
something.
lied on
So if
Emmett
you have
Till
any
has
information
confessed.
regarding Annette Krentel's murder,
Okay,
please
look at
call
this.
Crime Stoppers at
This part
04
ain't perfect, but it's good enough.
1111. I'll put it in the description box. Maybe someone out there watching knows something and can help bring this murder and Annette's family some peace, you know? I would love to hear your guys' theories down below. I just feel like it has, like Steve is related in some way, and that's my personal opinion, because that fire, he's a freaking fire chief. Like, come on. What are the odds of that? Like, what a dumbass. Of
I have to
course
stay
that's the
focused.
way
You know,
to
I
do
have a
it.
problem with that,
Fire.
right?
Because you're too dumb to think of a different way.
Can you what?
You cannot
Can you
convince
what?
me that he's not
Oh,
involved
probably.
somehow. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. That's my personal opinion, though. I don't know.
No, I can understand it.
I'm a boss. What do I know? I'm not an investigator, whatever. But I would love to hear your guys' opinions down below. Opinions only. Let's not make wild accusations. Anyways, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. A good weekend.
So I'm probably gonna re-brush these once I figure out what the position's gonna be.
Yes, I will be seeing you next
It's gonna be
week.
very similar
Another unsolved
as the
story.
mohawk.
If you guys like Unsolved, let me know. All right, I'll be seeing you guys.
But I'm actually gonna
later.
put these in buns, so it's gonna be easier to hide my real hair, and it looks good. Bailey, you're so cool. Let's watch the Barbie doll ones. She talked about that. I was like, what Barbie killers? Have you seen her Invisible Man video? I was enraged. Oh my god. No, I haven't. Okay, the Ken and Barbie couple.
Here's an honest way to make yourself $1,220 or up to $4,880 per house.
Yeah. Shit, man. I don't know. Before we jump into today's story, we do have... Hi, friends. How are you today?
How did I see this intro?
A wonderful day so far. My name is Bailey Sarian, and today is Monday, which means it's Murder, Mystery, and Makeup Monday. If you are new here, hi, my name is Bailey Sarian, and on Mondays I sit down and I talk about a true crime story that's been heavy on my
Have you seen her Invisible
noggin,
Man
and
video?
I do my
I
makeup
was
at the
enraged.
same time. If you're interested in true crime and you like makeup, I would highly suggest you hit that subscribe button because I'm here for you on Mondays. Last week we talked about the Molis farm. Do you remember? Oh my gosh, you guys. I'm glad I wasn't the only one who was thinking what I was thinking, you know? Like, it was just kind of, it wasn't adding up. It wasn't making sense. But so many of you guys had some really good theories in the comment section. And then I was like, oh dear. So now what? I don't know. I will keep you updated if there's any updates on that one. Yeah. Shit, Before we jump into today's story, we do have a sponsor, so let's skedoodle right into that. Today's murder mystery and makeup is brought to you by Hunter Killer.
She's so beautiful.
Woo! I love Hunter Killer. Some of you may be familiar with my love for Hunter Killer. Over here, you know, I've talked about it a handful of times. But if you are not, well, Hunter Killer is a mystery subscription box that is one of the most fun and unique games I've ever played. Now, your help is needed.
So I'm gonna part this two times, like in half.
Detective skills right from the comfort of your own couch.
So much hair.
That's right. Whether it's date night or game night, Hunter Killer brings people together by challenging them to decode ciphers, examine clues, and solve puzzles. It's like an escape room delivered right to your door. Hunter Killer isn't just about solving a murder. Nay, nay. This game tells an immersive story. You'll learn about the backstories for each of the suspects, their complicated relationships to the victim, and watch everything unfold as you complete each episode or box. Plus, part of the proceeds for every box goes to the Cold Case Foundation, which is an organization that is dedicated to helping with real-life cold cases. Amazing,
really
right?
cool.
I personally look forward to my Hunter Killer box every month. It's just fun to try and solve the mystery and practice my detective skills that I think I have. Turns out that I actually kind of suck at it. But hey, at least it's a game and not like real life, you know? Because that would suck. Oh, it's a real hoot.
Mm-hmm.
It's just something to change up the games you may already play, or, you know, just get away from the screen. Everything has to do with a screen,
We should do it.
right? TV.
We both need.
It's called Hunter Killer.
It's just nice. Okay, get away from the screen. Okay, if you're looking for a new game to play, give Hunter Killer a try. Right now, you can go to hunterkiller.com/Sarian and use code Sarian
After
for
school,
20%
if you're
off
still
your
doing this,
first
I'm gonna go on my
box.
phone.
Again,
So,
make sure to use code
Sarian
Sarian for 20% off
I'm doing
discount.
it. You can't
and
stop
see if
me.
you have what it
Doing it.
takes to Hunter Killer.
Oh, we do.
Yeah. A big thank you to Hunter Killer for partnering
So
with
this
me
half
on
of my
today's
hair is
video.
thicker than
But
this
most
half.
of all, a big thank you to you guys, because without you, I wouldn't be here right now. Yeah, I wouldn't.
Your
So
makeup's
thank you.
beautiful, Bailey.
Now let's get back to the video. And we're back! Wow! Okay, so today I do have to add a disclaimer. I would do my normal, like, warning, blah, 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 but, like, today's story is pretty intense. It's pretty brutal. It involves, like, everything. I don't really like to go into graphic detail in my stories, if you haven't noticed. I just kind of, like, vaguely mention things. It's just heavy. It's very, very heavy. I think a lot of times we just want to hear the story and not necessarily hear all the gruesome details. But with this story, it's almost like you can't avoid some of the details. So I apologize in advance for how intense it is, but it just kind of involves everything. This story has been highly recommended since day one, and I've been avoiding it just because I felt like, it's been talked about a million trillion times. Like, what else can I add to it? But, you know, I'm doing it for you guys because you've been asking. And honestly, I had this story so wrong. I thought I knew this story. Turns out I did not. Nay, nay.
I bet that
think
means
I've
that I
been
don't
rambling.
either.
If you're ever curious to know what I'm using, I do list it down in the description box. Other than that, I will shush my little mouth and let's get into today's story.
No, don't
Today
shush
we're
your
talking
mouth.
about Paul Bernardo and Carla Homolka. Carla was 17 years old and a high school student. She had a part-time job working at a local pet shop when she first met Paul Bernardo. At this time, Paul Bernardo was 23 years old and attending the University of Toronto, and he was studying to become an accountant. Now, it was said that he was doing well in school and he was on his way to graduate. October 17th, 1987, Carla was attending a pet food convention in Scarborough, Toronto, Ontario, Canada. So Carla is working at this convention. They're doing like pet food stuff.
Oh, I'm putting my body
as
butter
the
in my
night
hair
ended,
now.
She and a
This
coworker
helps
went down
keep
to
the
the
moisture
hotel
locked in.
restaurant to grab some food.
Okay,
So the two of them, they're eating, they're sitting, you know, and then that's when Paul Bernardo walks into the restaurant. Now Carla and Paul, they made eye contact like when he walked in, and they say, or it was said, that it was just an instant connection, lust at first sight. Paul was over 6 feet tall. He was said to be an extremely good-looking guy. He was quite charming. He approached Carla, and the two started chatting it up. Now, the two of them, they just clicked. And the coworker that was with Carla was like, okay, well, I guess they'll be going now, you know, because she saw that they were just hitting it off and she didn't want to get in the way of that, so she takes off. Now, Carla and Paul, they end up sitting there at the restaurant just talking about anything and everything for hours. And when the restaurant closed, that's when the two of them headed up to Carla's hotel room where they involved in some sexual relations. From my understanding, the age of consent in Canada is 16 years old, so not illegal, but she's still, you know,
she's still in high school and he's still in college, so it's like using that kind
so
of...
Carla, you know, she was just believing that Paul was the man of her dreams, and the two made a very good-looking couple. Paul also told many of his friends that, you know, it was just a match made in heaven, that he had found his soulmate, and how he would do anything for Carla. And Carla would do anything for him.
I don't really care what the laws are. I don't know if I believe in these consent laws in the same way.
Well-liked in school.
Our prefrontal cortex isn't developed till we're 25, so there needs to be some type of like more in-depth conversation on what consent is.
In the province of Ontario,
that's what I think.
Her family. In school, it was said
but
that
definitely 18 is like, please let that be the minimum. Please, the bare minimum we could do is 18. That's what I think.
With her friends, you know, he was a much older man. He was in college. Like, she would just brag often to her friends about Paul, and they all just thought it was so cool. Now, Paul, he was the youngest of 3 children. It was said that he was a sweet kid, had a charming smile, but that he had a very difficult upbringing or a difficult childhood. His mother was verbally abusive towards him and his siblings. Then when Paul was 16, he found out that the man he called dad was not his biological father. Now, this was upsetting, and it broke all trust he had with his parents. I don't know, because I read different things. Some people say like it was an accident how he found out, and then some people say like his mom just randomly like said it when she was being verbally abusive towards him. Either way, it really affected him. So again, around the age of 16, that's when Paul began peeking through the windows of his female neighbors. And he would watch
what the fuck? Yo, you cannot blame that on your parents being complex. Yo.
So AKA a peeping Tom. But as he got older, peeping through windows just wasn't cutting it for him.
I fucking hate this
Paul
kid.
said that his fantasies just started to become darker and darker, and he would dream about taking advantage.
What's the point of even telling me about his childhood?
Control over women.
Bailey always tries to like humanize him a little bit.
Acting on it just yet. It was like starting.
And it's like one of the reasons why I like her, but it's also something that I'm just like not able to do yet. I'm not that far on my spiritual journey.
Toronto and Scarborough. Come on, Bailey.
Because obviously this is going to turn much more south than just a peeping Tom.
His friends and the people who knew him, they really liked him. He had, again, this charm about him. He could make friends with anyone. And overall, everyone just thought Paul's a great guy, you know? Just people wanted to be around him. Often, Paul was seen as the life of the party. And if Paul was at the party, then you knew it was going to be a good time. Paul did have a few girlfriends throughout college. Things would always start really well. It would be like this picture-perfect relationship. But then as time went on, the relationship, or at least their sexual relationship, would turn more abusive, violent, and sometimes controlling. And then at that point is when the women would break it off. In the spring of 1988, a sexual predator.
And then that's why he fucking went for a high school kid.
By May,
because he knew a grown person would know better and would see the flag sooner.
Their attacks. You know the local police, they got on TV and they were just warning women who were watching, look, there's this predator, he's still out on the streets. They were telling women to not walk around at night alone, to not stay out late unless someone was with them, and just trying their best to warn everybody. Whoever this attacker was would grab women when they were leaving the bus stop at night and were walking alone. Some women were attacked when they were on their evening run in the park. They'd be approached from behind. The person would get them behind some bushes or kind of like in a little secluded area, and that's where they would be assaulted. His victims were forced to perform sometimes beaten afterwards. It was
okay. I feel that I like that Bailey at least says her childhood trauma doesn't excuse her behavior. Yeah, absolutely.
This predator were just not that this is like not as bad. It's still bad, but it was just about a man groping the victims. But then after about a year went by with still no suspect in custody, the attacks turned more violent. The media gave this person the name the Scarborough Rapist. Everybody in the city was just on high alert.
She did warn us, didn't
Statements
she?
were made from witnesses and the
Okay, she
victims,
warned us.
but the police could not seem to get an accurate description of who this person was because the women had been attacked from behind. They really didn't get a clear shot of their attacker's face. All that they could tell was that whoever this guy was a guy, for starters. He was young, he was good looking, and he had light colored hair. So that didn't really narrow it down too much, but that's what they had to work with. Now, as time went on, police were able to collect about 100 different DNA samples from potential suspects, but so far, like, nothing was a match. That's when the Toronto police had called in an FBI profiler to help create a profile of who this guy was. So the profiler analyzed the police reports and was able to link 4 more attacks to the Scarborough Rapist. I'm so sorry I keep butchering this name. I'm trying my best. But they linked 4 more attacks to this person, which brought the total to 11 victims. So the FBI analysts determined that the attacks were anger-based and sadistic in nature, which was like a rare combination. But whoever this person was very dangerous. Now the profiler, they felt that this was a high-functioning, intelligent, psychopathic, sexually sadistic offender, and they believed that whoever it was lived in the area, most likely in a family household, had to be in their early 20s, and had to have violent relationships with women. So again, when Paul and Carla first met in the fall of 1987, there had already been 3 attacks linked to the Scarborough Rapist. Now Carla, she never suspected Paul could be the one linked to these crimes because their relationship seemed picture perfect. Paul would show up with flowers, and he would do this pretty often. He would give her gifts at every chance he could, and he just treated her really well. Always thinking of Carla and just expressing how he wanted to just be with her forever and take care of her. Their relationship seemed to move quickly, but they were infatuated with one another and they just couldn't keep their hands off.
Sounds like some love bombing shit to me.
Over 18 months.
She's
and
fucking
Paul
17.
would drive over 80 miles to St. Catharines to visit Carla several times a week.
It's because he's a motherfucking weirdo, okay?
They loved Paul. It was said that they loved Paul. They thought he was a great catch. He was well educated. He was handsome. His life was on the right track. They didn't mind the age difference between the two. They just thought he was great. That sucks. This is a side note. I think a lot of us have this image of what we think these awful people look like, right?
Yeah.
We just think of these monsters, these atrocious beings, right? Like, ugh.
But they look like fucking regular people.
That these
Scooby-Doo taught us this.
Like monsters. They don't look like monsters. They're
Real monsters are just fucking
normal,
people.
You would never guess type of people. So, yeah, I don't know what to do with that information though, because it sounded like there was no red flags with this guy. Well, yes, there was. I think they were being okay. We continue.
Everybody's always much nicer in retrospect. They don't want to be the person to admit that they ignored the red flags.
Now trying to plan what the next chapter.
Like seriously, let's just think about it.
But when it came to Carla and Paul, like their relationship,
okay. So I'm gonna put my 3 ponytails right here.
Everything was great and perfect. To now Carla telling her friends that Paul was becoming verbally abusive towards her. But soon after they would have an argument, Carla would forgive Paul and apologize for his wrongdoings. He would maybe show up with a gift to show he was sorry, and then they would just move on. Yeah, so things just kind of changing. In December...
Can't even skip right now.
Of 1989, Paul and Carla, they went on a romantic getaway to the Niagara Falls, and that is where Paul got on one knee and proposed to Carla. She said yes. So Carla went back home like all excited, and told her parents like that they were engaged, and the parents were thrilled because now they're gonna have Paul like their son-in-law, and he was such a dream to them. at that time. So Paul and Carla decided to set their wedding date for the spring of 1991. On May 29th, 1990, police released a sketch of what they believe the Scarborough rapist looked like to the public. Now, when the sketch was released, it was on the front pages of the papers, and so everybody was seeing it, right? So friends of Paul Bernardo were like, hey, have you seen this? Like, it kind of looks like
you, buddy.
A little bit. With this information, one of Paul's best friends actually contacted Toronto police and said that the drawing looked just like his friend Paul Bernardo, so they make a note of this. And then by November of 1990,
so from March to November,
there were several people who had contacted police saying that the sketch looked just like Paul Bernardo. So with this information, the police find Paul.
I'm mad they got that magazine picture of a model.
And then they ask if they can get a DNA sample from him, which Paul willingly gave them. The DNA was sent over to be tested, but at this time, they had hundreds upon hundreds of DNA samples waiting to be tested. So it sat on a shelf with all the other ones, just waiting for its turn. A very, very unfortunate move. Now, it was said that at this time, DNA testing was still somewhat new, and the technology was just a lot slower than it is today. So going through all of the DNA was going to take some time, and it did take some goddamn time.
Oh, did it?
So after Paul was questioned, I don't know if he got freaked out or he didn't care, but he decided to move from Scarborough to St. Catharines to live with Carla and her family. Now, they thought, Carla and Paul thought it would be best to move in with Carla's family because then they could save money, and then once they had enough money, they could get a place of their own. But it was kind of funny because after Paul moved, all of a sudden, all the crimes stopped happening in Scarborough.
He is such
pick up around St. Catharines.
Fuck that guy.
The family really did not think Paul could be related to these crimes in any way. They just really adored him.
Okay, so I'm going to pull it away a little bit so it's not all the way there. Got a little gap so I can crochet the
older brother she never had. Paul was developing very dark urges towards Carla's younger sister, Tammy. It was said that, he would watch her undress from time to time, all creepily, when she was unaware. So Paul gave in to his urges, and he told Carla that he really wanted something
Look how long my
that
hair
Carla
is.
could give him. And that thing was a virgin. He made Carla feel bad because, she wasn't a virgin. But the closest thing to Carla's virginity would be her younger sister, Tammy.
I think you have one. Go look in the mirror.
Paul
This one's really dark.
Carla to
one right here.
let him have her virginity. And Carla said that she wanted to please Paul or he would leave her. So she and Paul came up with a plan to drug her younger sister to have sex with her. Yep.
I could never.
I told you the story's disturbing. Okay. Now this would be Carla's Christmas present to Paul. Okay. So December 23rd, 1990. Carla's family went to bed. But Carla and Paul, they asked Tammy to stay up and they could sneak some alcoholic beverages together while everyone was asleep. So Carla made the drinks for everybody. She would end up crushing up pills to put in Tammy's drink. Now at this time, Carla was working at a veterinarian clinic, and she sold tranquilizers from there to use on Tammy. Now these pills would knock anyone out. And Carla thought it would be best to use these to keep her sister asleep while Paul raped her. Carla also soaked a rag in halothane, which is a general anesthetic.
What is fucking wrong with you?
She held it over her sister's face.
No,
while Paul
don't say it.
raped her.
No, okay.
They also busted out a video camera and recorded the entire thing. For Christmas memories.
You motherfucking
now, when Paul was
pieces
done,
of shit.
he told Carla, "It's your turn. Your turn to assault your sister," which she did, and they also recorded on tape. Now, soon after, Tammy began to vomit, and she started to choke. So Paul and Carla, they're kind of freaking out. They quickly dress her, they hide the camera, and then they call an ambulance. So when the paramedics arrived, Paul and Carla told them that they tried to revive Tammy after she passed out from drinking, but they don't know. Tammy ended up being taken to the hospital where she was later pronounced dead. So one of the doctors that was examining Tammy noticed a burn around her mouth where Carla was holding the halothane soaked rag. She had like a burn around her mouth. Carla and Paul said that it was rug burn on her face. When they pulled her off the bed onto the floor. They're trying to revive her. She got rug burn on her face. And that was a good enough answer
I
for them.
am actually mortified by this story. I'm actually really upset.
At 15, she died of natural causes. So that makes sense. Carla's parents were devastated, but they honestly thought that her death was just
These
a
people
tragic
are the real
accident.
monsters.
Teenagers,
No,
they just experiment with drugs and alcohol. So Tammy must have just been experimenting, and she just took it too far.
Y'all, no, that's not normal.
Nothing more than that, which is just awful. It's so sad.
Even if she did have an overdose, it's still not normal.
Carla and Paul have saved enough money to get their own place. It's a 2-story home in Puerto Lucy.
No.
It's a small town near
No,
St.
no.
Catharines.
That
It's a
means
cute little house too.
this bitch who could do this to her sister was out there with the... Oh,
Try
no.
to go to your happy place.
Oh, no. So why did they do anything about this fucking guy when they got the bitches? When everybody was snitching?
Said that's when Paul's abuse really went up a notch. He would jokingly tell Carla that he was a Scarborough rapist and went from just being verbally abusive, which is still awful, to now physically abusive towards Carla. Now, when Carla would tell Paul that she was leaving him or she wanted to leave, he would threaten her, saying that he was going to go to the police and tell them about her involvements in Tammy's death. And he had the videotapes to prove it. So if he was going to go down, she was going to go down too. Carla said that she felt like she really couldn't leave. June 15th, 1991.
She should have turned herself in.
Carla and Paul's wedding.
What she
Paul
did
came
to...
up with
Oh, she's
surprise
still...
for Carla. You would think flowers or something, but no, of course not. Paul came home with a 14-year-old girl named Leslie Mahaffey. Paul said that Leslie was in her own backyard, and he pulled up in his car. He offered the girl a cigarette, which was back in his car. And when she approached the car, she got in, and then he kidnapped her. Carla and Paul ended up holding her captive in their home, assaulting her repeatedly, all while recording the attacks on videotape. So after holding her captive for about 24 hours, the couple ended up strangling her, then dismembering her body.
I
They
fucking
took different
hate
parts
them.
of her body and they mixed it in with concrete blocks. Then they dumped it into the local lake, Lake Gibson. They dumped it in there. On July 29th, 1991, Carla and
this is
Paul,
too much.
that's when they got married in a ceremony with over 100 friends and family around to celebrate their special day. But on that very same day, a fisherman came across some of the body parts of the 14-year-old victim, Leslie Mahaffey, in the lake. It was all over the news. People were just in the community, were just horrified. It is such a brutal.
It's like her
Heck?
sister, of
So
course.
it was just everywhere.
Now
So
they're
over
out
the
in the
next
public.
year,
It's just, how could they get married, and look so happy? I just don't understand.
And that's when they brought in the
I thought
same
that
FBI
evil would have a
profiler
mark
from
on its face or
Scarborough
something.
rapist
You can
case.
tell when
Now, at the
people are
time, the FBI
fucked up and evil, but you
profiler,
can't.
He said he had no reason to connect the two cases, which sounds absolutely ridiculous, but he didn't. So there was no connection being made between the two. And they didn't really have any leads either. So time went on and, Paul and Carla's life continued as newlyweds. But of course, Paul was just probably, I don't really know because, I don't know, but I'm assuming he was probably getting cocky because he's getting away with this. And he's just wanting more. He's wanting more because he feels like he can get away with it because he is getting away with it. So Paul asked Carla to get in touch with some of her sister Tammy's best friends. He was like, hey, get them on the phone, invite them over, have them come come over to the house.
I want to
where
fucking
then drug them
just
the same
cease
way
to
that we did
exist.
to Tammy.
Listening
So
to
over the
this
next
makes
year,
me want to
Carla
no longer
actually
be
was able
here.
to get several young women to go over
No.
to, not even young women, young girls to
No.
come over to the home.
I refuse
and
to
hang out
believe
where
this.
They would then drug and sexually assault them.
I
Now,
refuse
these
to believe
victims
this.
would survive their attacks. They would wake up the next day having no memory of the night before or of the assaults. Some of these attacks were also caught on videotape, or they videotaped it, and it was kept in Paul's growing collection. April 16th, 1992, Paul and Carla went on a drive on an afternoon cruise, but only with the intention of bringing home a new sex slave to keep. That's when they spotted 15-year-old Kristen French. She was walking home from school. They drive past her, and they pull into a church parking lot, like it was a little ways ahead of her, and then they were just waiting for her to walk by. Carla was sitting in the passenger seat, and she called out to Kristen, asking like, hey, can you help us with directions? Because like we're lost. And Carla was holding a map, so it seemed legit. She walks up to the car, and then that's when Kristen was shoved into the car, and the couple drove off, heading back to their house. Now, it wasn't long until Kristen was reported missing, and then many witnesses came forward saying that they saw Kristen in the church parking lot. She was talking to a car that had two people inside of it. The witnesses also reported seeing them drive away in a beige Camaro. So now that they had a description of the car, police started searching heavily for a beige Camaro. Now there were tons of billboards posted around saying, have you seen this car? Have you seen this car? And then on the billboard there was a picture of the beige Camaro. But what they didn't know was that the eyewitness reports were actually incorrect. Paul actually drove a gold-colored Nissan, not a Camaro. I could see the confusion, how that could happen, but it still wasted a lot of time because they were looking for a beige Camaro, and it wasn't a Camaro, it was a Nissan. So the media started linking the disappearance of Kristen French to the murder of Leslie and Hattie. They were just like, hey, these things gotta be linked, right? Now the FBI profiler, I'm laughing because you just think
humans are stupid, Bailey.
He didn't.
It's okay to laugh. We're fucking idiots. And monsters, apparently.
Late 20s, probably had a history of sexually violent crimes, a history of domestic violence, someone who was most likely violent in their personal relationships. Kind of like the Scarborough rapist, but still, no connection was being made. Paul and Carla ended up keeping Kristen French for several days. They videotaped her assaults just to add to their growing collection. And then when Paul was satisfied, that's when they strangled and they killed her. On April 30th, 1992, Kristen's body was found more than 30 miles away in Burlington, and it was left in a ditch not far from the local cemetery. Just all around awful. And then in January of 1993, Paul ended up beating Carla up just so bad to the point that she went to the local emergency room to receive treatment. Paul had attacked her with a torch, and he ended up giving her two really bad black eyes, a broken rib, and severe bruising. After 2 years of marriage, it was at this point that Carla decided to leave Paul. Now around this same time, finally, Paul's DNA was being submitted and tested for the Scarborough rapist case. His DNA was positively identified as the man responsible for these attacks. So police finally are connecting the two. The murders in St. Catharines, they finally had their person. So before going straight to Paul, police they reached out to Carla, and they wanted to create a wedge in the relationship, knowing that they could probably get more information from Carla. Now Carla thought that she was being called into question to be questioned about the domestic assault. But after the interview with police, Carla went back to her family home, and she ended up breaking down. She confessed to everything. Carla was afraid that the police, they already knew what she was involved with, or
I'm glad she told on herself
to uncovering the truth, and she wanted to tell her parents before shit hit the fan.
So she told her parents that she killed her own sister?
Stated. I don't even know, but her parents suggested that she hire a lawyer, which Carla ended up doing, So she told her lawyer that Paul was indeed the Scarborough rapist and also admitted to being involved in the 2 local murders and the death of her own sister. Carla would end up agreeing to testify against Paul in court in exchange for a reduced sentence for herself. So police end up agreeing to this, and then Carla sits down with police and gives them a full confession. The great debate around this.
She shouldn't have got less time.
But one of them is like Carla's involvement. Okay?
No.
Police, you know, that she was a victim and stuff, and Paul like forced her to do this and whatnot.
No.
I saw clips of her being questioned by police, and let me just say, I think she's like, no, she's a little smarter than she let on. Because when she goes to like be questioned by police, first of all, she's dressed like a very innocent little schoolgirl, okay, which is fine, like that's fine.
She
but that's not normally
helped
how she
assault
dressed.
and murder
She
her
was trying
own
to play up
sister,
this, like,
so they
I'm so
shouldn't have
innocent.
underestimated.
And then she would answer all of her questions just very innocent. She'd be like,
Then he chopped her up, and I just was so scared.
No, I cannot stand this.
I was just there.
like
This
that's how she
just
talks
makes
the
me
whole
want
time.
to
Okay, so after Paul gets
punch.
arrested, which
All I
want to
do is punch.
Paul gets arrested, and then they ask Carla to go around their house.
Doing that
and
to her
show,
sister
like,
is
where
absolute
Paul
pure
did
evil.
things at, like describe in detail where things took place. I'm not kidding. She takes them into
It's
the
the fact
bathroom,
that, like,
the police and all them. She's like, "This is where we put her," and then we
It's the
bathed
fact
her
that
in the
you were willing to
bathtub,
give
and then we
your
just
sister for a
and
person.
then she turns
For a
around
price,
to
any
like where
price.
the
It's
kitchen,
just
not
horrible.
the kitchen, the bathroom sink and all that's at. And she's like,
Can I ask you guys something? Where did all of my perfumes go? I had a bunch of perfume samples in here, and I'm just wondering where they all went, because the detectives took everything, and I don't know where my
Bitch,
stuff
you
went. And I'm just
murdered
like,
people, you fucking...
"Girl, read the room. You just talked about dismembering a girl, and you're wondering where your perfume's at." Like, it was just like, okay. And then she doesn't really show a lot of emotion, but then the moment she talks about one of the victims came over, Paul like took out really expensive champagne flutes. Is that what they're called? Like the glasses that you put in champagne. And you could just see all of a sudden her emotion comes out over these glasses that Paul decided to use to drug the girls with. So she was like,
Those glasses, they were from France, and they were very expensive, and we never used them. They were only for a special occasion, and I was so mad.
and like she's getting all worked up over Paul's choice of glasses that he used. And like that's one of the only times you see her like getting worked up over something. And you're like, okay, girl.
No.
This doesn't make okay. And then like it just keeps happening. Because then she's like describing again, like what happened, and then she's like,
Can I ask you something? Do you know where all of my furniture went? Because they just came and they took all of the furniture, and I'm just wondering where they went with my furniture. Can I get it back?
do you not understand like what's happening right now? Like
she don't.
Hello? And then another one,
She was no longer
they were in
there
like
for
the
him.
basement. She sees a book on the ground. She goes,
Excuse me, can I have this book? Because my sister really wants it. She's been asking about this book, and I'm just wondering if I could take this book.
and that's like the only time that you get these little snippets of like,
Is that even a real person in there?
So Carla kept telling police that Paul forced her to participate in all of the attacks against her will. Carla also told police that there were videotapes in the house that would have everything they needed because everything was recorded. So she's
But
like,
they
"You have
also
to get
have
those
her
tapes in the
involvement. Like,
on
she chose
February
to do this.
17th, 1993, that's when
so
Paul
disturbed.
Bernardo was arrested. They began searching the home, their goal being to find those tapes because that was going to be their smoking gun. They would end up spending 71 days searching the home, but the police could not locate these videotapes, which Carla claims showed the attacks. Now, without these tapes, they had no direct evidence that linked Paul to the crimes. So they arranged the plea agreement with Carla because they're heavily relying on her to give her testimony. That's what's going to put Paul behind bars. And in exchange, Carla would receive a reduced sentence for her involvement. which this deal was kept secret from the public, and that caused a whole upset. On June 28th, 1993, Carla appeared in court for her involvement with the crimes, and the court put a publication ban on her trial, which was very unlikely of the courts to do. This caused a huge upset with the media, and the public was angered because their right to know was being denied. And this was a really, really big case. So people are just trying to figure out
She killed
what
several
happened.
people in
and by
different
the way, I forgot to
communities.
mention, like, correct me if I'm wrong here, but from my understanding, it was the U.S. who gave them the title of the Ken and Barbie killers, like they would, you know, because of their good looks. Like, oh my God, they're so good looking. How could they be killers? So Carla was convicted on manslaughter charges, and she ended up receiving a 12-year sentence, which again caused a lot of upset.
That's
the plea agreement
nothing
was
for
said
how many
to be
people's
kept a
lives,
secret
complete
in order to
lives.
make sure that Paul had a fair trial. So Carla was sent to prison, and then on August 2nd, 1993, she ended up filing for divorce from Paul. On May 18th, 1995, Paul's trial began. Paul pleaded not guilty on 9 charges in connections with the deaths of Leslie and Kristen, including kidnapping, unlawful confinement, aggravated
This motherfucker
sexual
looks like
assault,
Skrillex with
and
blonde hair.
murder. The prosecutors had presented new evidence during trial that was not known about. They ended up finding the videotapes in the couple's home. I know, it was kind of like a surprise. I don't know where they found it, or like where, I don't know. They found it though. I think that's great. Now, this was the first time that they had direct evidence against Paul, but also Carla as well.
Yeah, that's
Now, these
who
tapes
she really
revealed
needs to go to.
Completely different version of events, and they felt that Carla had completely misled authorities. Because on the tapes, Carla was seen fully participating in the attacks. Had the tapes surfaced sooner or earlier,
they wouldn't have
it
made that
most
plea.
likely would have affected her plea deal. So Paul's team was like, oh, shit, like, they got the tapes, you know? But they're like, yeah, Paul's on the tapes, but they never show him murdering anyone, you know? Paul instead was like, it wasn't me who murdered them. I was not the killer. It was actually Carla who murdered the victims. On June 19th, 1995, Carla testified against Paul, and that's where she stated that she was also a victim to Paul, and he was the mastermind behind it all. When Carla was asked about the videotapes, she said that she suffered from battered spouse syndrome, and that was her reasoning. Many believe that, like, yes, she was indeed abused by Paul, but she could not be classified as a person suffering from battered spouse syndrome. When talking about battered spouse syndrome, they're mainly talking about people who are like suffering from tremendous psychological abuse.
Yeah.
These tapes showed that Carla was more of an accomplice in the horrible crimes.
She really
versus
was
a
more than
victim.
battered.
The
and
judge
everything.
allowed the jurors to watch the videotapes and only allowed the public to listen to them but not view it. They didn't want to put the family through more grief by viewing these tapes because of just how awful they were. Paul's trial lasted months. At the end of it, the jury deliberated for 5 hours. Then on September 1st, 1995, 31-year-old Paul Bernardo was found guilty of all 9 charges against him, including the 2 murders. Paul was sentenced to life in prison. While Paul was sitting in prison, he also confessed to 14 more sexual assaults of women in the Scarborough area, and the judge declared him just a dangerous offender, which will most likely keep him in prison without the chance of parole for the rest of his life. Because he does have a possibility of parole after like 25 years.
Hi, Valkyrie 666. Welcome into the gang. Thank you for being
whatever
here.
was on these tapes showed a completely different side of Carla, but also just a different story. I didn't see
So
them.
I am
did not
locking
see them,
the
so I
2
didn't look it up.
ends
But just based off of what I was hearing
of these 4 pieces together.
the police department,
So it's just
stuff
one piece
and
of long
jurors,
hair. He ruined so many lives. They both did.
really bad.
They
Carla
both did
seemed
because this Carla
well to
bitch is
be
wrong
there.
too.
You know what I'm saying? Carla's plea deal
Fuck
became
Carla.
known as one of the worst in Canadian history.
Oh,
the
for
following year, an investigation was done on the investigation into Paul and
Good.
Carla's case as to
Good.
why they fell through the cracks and how this could be prevented in the future. I
Yeah.
guess since then they have tried to implement a new system for tracking serial predators, improving communication between police departments,
Yeah.
and hoping to never have a case like this go unsolved for as long as
Oh,
it
for
did.
sure.
So then, on July 4th, 2005, 35-year-old Carla was released from prison, having served just 12 years behind bars. Now, Carla couldn't go back to St. Catharines, okay? She was not welcome there. So instead,
so
she
see
moved
how
to
long-
Montreal and started a new life there. Carla said that she still had nightmares about the girls and felt great remorse for what she did. And then she also went to the courts in hopes to get a name change, but she was denied the right to changing her name because she is a public figure. So she wasn't allowed to do that. So over the years, she remarried and she went on to have 3 kids of her own. From what I could find, as of 2020, it was said that she no longer lives with her children or a husband. And there was a period of time where she was like a volunteer at a primary school. And like that caused obviously a lot of outrage because she was murdering kids, young adults, and like maybe did a background check and maybe thought that's not a good fit. It seems like wherever she goes,
Yeah,
she's
she
not
didn't care.
welcome anywhere she goes. I mean, for good reason. I personally believe that Carla, she should have been locked up for a
Yeah,
long
fuck
time.
Carla.
Okay, and like even because so I went to the Museum of Death in Los Angeles, and they have their personal photos there on display. You can go there and it's just. Be prepared. You go
Okay,
there,
Alec, can you
all
lock the door
photos.
when Bianca
This is,
leaves?
Before I really even knew much about the case, but this image has been burned into my brain because it's Carla like smiling all big and she's holding up someone's head. She's like,
Bye guys, love you.
was excited.
I love you too.
Yeah, I think she should have spent a lot more time behind bars. I mean, she definitely should. What the hell? I forgot about that. Yeah,
No,
girl,
I didn't
no.
forget about that.
No.
Can you lock? Oh, you locked the door?
Out.
Thank you.
Go. And that, my friends, is the awful story about
That is awful.
Paul Bernardo and Carla Molka. Thank
was
you
very
for
awful.
recommending this awful story. Yeah.
Yeah, that was
I'd love
really
to hear your
awful.
guys' thoughts down below. Do you think that Carla should be in prison for a lot longer?
Yeah, for sure.
A big thank you to Hunt a Killer for partnering with me on today's video. But
Yeah.
other than that, let me know
Yeah,
who
I
you want me to
hated
talk
that
about
one.
next week down in the comment section. Because I do comments. Love and appreciate you guys.
Okay,
Have a
and
great
so I
day.
split the
Make
little
good choices,
part
and I'll be seeing you guys later.
in half. Okay, I crocheted this in wrong. I was just distracted by my sister showing up randomly. That was wild. I did not like that. Yeah, I hated that one.
Whatever you're looking for.
That really pissed me off. Alright,
I've
cornbread.
actually been using Curology on my own dime. I use
Yeah, she
like
posed with the,
Curology,
yeah,
I'm
decapitated
not
head.
so
She's a
desperate to
piece
get
of
rid
shit.
Hi friends, how are you today? Do you like my new background? Thanks.
Like,
I
she's
it
the
too.
type of
It's
person
cool. I
that
missed all my
people
candles
hate and are
stuff.
scared
So,
of, you know?
hi, how are you? My name is Bailey Sarian, and today is Monday, which means it's murder, mystery, and makeup.
Sorry, y'all.
Monday.
Yeah, that was horrible. I hated that.
If you are new here, hi. How are
Alright,
you?
so I'm gonna
I hope
take
you're
my
doing
hair,
well. My name is Bailey Sarian, and on
split
Mondays I
it,
sit down and I talk
and
about
I'm
true
going
crime
to
story
do
that's been
some
heavy on
loose.
my noggin, and I do my makeup at the same time. If you're
Some
interested in
loose
true crime and you
twists
like
here.
makeup, I would highly suggest you hit that subscribe button because I'm here for you on Mondays. I'm so excited because I finally got like a new desk. It's the last
I don't
desk
know
I had.
why
We
this
took
looks
it out
like
of the
this right
trash.
here.
People throw away some great stuff, okay? So we took it. But it's time that I upgrade it because it just, okay. So I got a new desk and then I redid my background. And then last week, oh my God, let me tell you, one of my new favorite, not even new, one of my favorite YouTube channels is called Law and Crime Network. Do you watch it? Well, let me tell you, they upload full court trials. I'm talking the whole shebang, baby. Today's story I watched all 12 hours of this court trial. Yeah, you're welcome. You don't have to now. And it's been heavy on my noggin. Oh my gosh, let me tell you, because I don't know. I don't know how I feel. I don't know. It's just, I don't know, you know? So I wanted to talk about it and then get your guys' input. I don't think I have to do a disclaimer because there is no graphic description of crime scenes. There is adult dialogue, probably strong language. Viewer discretion is advised. If you're ever curious as to what I'm using, I will list it down in the description box below. But other than that, let me tell you about this story. So the year is 2018. This story takes place in Delaware County, Iowa, in a small town named Irville. Now, Irville, Iowa is said to be a very rural, oh my gosh, I can't say rural, fuck me sideways. Okay, well, I'm done, you know, this is it. Anyway, so Irville has a population of around 800 people, so it's like a small town to say the least. Most of the people in this area, they make their living by farming or hog farming. And that is where Todd and Amy Mullis lived, and also where they owned and operated their family farm. So the Mullis farm was on a large piece of property, like it was big, okay? It's not like the little farm you're thinking of, it was a big farm. They had 2 large hog barns, tons of farming equipment, and spent majority of their time maintaining and operating the farm. This was how they made their livelihood. It's how they took care of the family. Amy Mullis, she was 38 in 2018. She was said to be bubbly and outgoing and just really fun to be around. She enjoyed, I think she enjoyed helping out around the farm. I mean, I'm pretty sure she did. And she loved being around people. That's what it was said. Todd was 43 at the time, and it was said that he was a very hard worker. He was a well-known, successful farmer in the area. He was a straight shooter type of guy. And then some neighbors would say that Todd had like a mean side to him. Another person said that he was scary. So Todd and Amy were married in 2004, and by 2018 they had 3 young kids. So in November of 2018, Todd, Amy, and their 13-year-old son, Tristan, were doing some work on the farm.
4 pieces of hair. I'm
like,
taking 2 and 2.
Todd and Tristan,
I want it to be long.
To work in one of the hog
I'm going to overlap them by about,
it's about the size of like a football field,
3 inches, just to make sure it's secure in here.
He was setting up portable heaters inside the barn.
I'm going to use a
while
crochet
Todd was
hook.
setting up equipment to get water inside of the pens. Amy, who was like inside, she came out.
And I'm going to look in between
the lights. She
pluck
just
the
had
hairs
some
in here,
kind
okay?
of surgery done. It was never clear as to what surgery she had done exactly, but it was something minor. She was just kind of like resting for a couple of days, and then this was the first day that she was able to get up and help around the farm. So while playing the lights,
hi, little orphan apocalypse. Hi, Rachel. How are you?
Bucket, right? She placed it upside down. She was standing on it to help her reach the lights. Her son Tristan had noticed that she was kind of like stopping and she was grabbing her head, and she told Tristan that she was just getting a little dizzy, a little lightheaded, and that she was like trying to like hold herself on the bars close to her to prevent herself from falling off of the bucket. So she was kind of shaky and really didn't think it was wise for her to stay out there and work because he didn't want her to get hurt. So Todd suggested that Amy should go inside the house and like get some rest. But Amy insisted that she was fine and she just, it's not a big deal, she's good. So she continues to work. Todd asked Amy if she could grab a pet carrier out of the red shed that was about 30 yards, or 27 meters, away from the front of the barn where they were in. They had a bunch of cats and kittens on the farm, so they wanted to gather them all up and put them in the pet carrier. That way when Todd used heavy machinery, none of the cats would end up
get chopped up
hurt or anything like in the way of the heavy machinery.
Yeah, I'm okay. I've been trying to connect for a minute, but I'm at the gym and their Wi-Fi is out. Dang.
That his dad.
Thank you for being here.
Mom, if you can get the pet carrier and bring it out, that would help. But if you can't, just leave it, and then we'll go get it. This eyeshadow look is really hard to do when I'm talking, so hold on, let me do the other eye, I'll be right back. Okay, so Amy leaves the barn where the boys are working at, and then the two boys, they kept working for about an hour and a half. When they were done, they went to the front office area. Todd looks out the window and sees that like the pet carrier wasn't moved out of the barn. So he assumed that Amy didn't get the pet carrier and instead must have like gone inside the house. Todd asked his son if he could go to the red shed.
Love this character on my side for his
because it wasn't out. So Tristan, the son, he runs over there.
I'm just trying to
when
make
he finds his mom on her hands and her knees, face down with a corn rake sticking out of her back. Yeah. Tristan said that he ran up to her, he checked to see if there was a pulse, and then he yelled for his dad. So his dad comes running and he told Tristan to go grab the family truck and to pull it up. Todd said then he pulled the corn rake out of her back, picked Amy up, and carried her to the truck. The shed where Amy was found is very narrow, and Todd said the only way that he could get her out of the shed was by removing the corn rake from her back, and that's what he did. Todd said that at that moment, he just like went into fight or flight like mode.
Yeah, he was just trying to save her probably.
So Todd said that he picked Amy up and he carried her out. Tristan pulled up the truck. He moved over to like the passenger seat, and then Todd like opens up the door and puts Amy into the truck, laying across her son.
So now these are locked together.
Jumped into the driver's seat and started heading towards
piece.
Regional Medical Center in Manchester and called 911 while he's driving. Mind you, where they lived, it's like a very secluded area. There wasn't anything around them. It's just like grass. The hospital was like quite some time away. So Todd's just driving. And when he's driving, that's when he makes the frantic 911 call. And he's telling the dispatcher
pretty much just trying a new hairstyle.
She fell on a rake. She's not responding. He's frantic, as any of us would be. He then tells the 911 dispatcher that he had removed the corn rake from her back and was just on like full-blown panic mode on the call. The 911 dispatcher was like, "You're driving? Okay, can you pull over to the side of the road?" And Todd was like, "Pull over?" And the dispatcher's like, "Yeah, can you pull over and just start doing CPR?" And Todd's like, "I'll do anything." So he pulls over. Tristan gets out of the car. He sits Amy up and then pulls the seat all the way back so she's laying flat. And then that's when he starts.
Hey, that's the worst time to stop. What?
Who does your hair? Me?
Oh, y'all, have you seen this movie? It's so good. Hey, don't be coming for me while I'm doing my hair. Fuck you. Shut up.
To perform CPR. At this point in the call, you can hear Todd saying over and over again that she's cold, she's not responding, but he's still continuing to do CPR and just yelling like, "Come on, Amy, come on." So a police officer shows up to where they are, pulls Amy out of the truck and continues to do CPR until the ambulance shows up, takes Amy to the hospital, where she was later pronounced dead. Police officer who arrived at the scene noticed how traumatized the teenage son was. He was covered in blood. He just like had his mom die in his lap, or maybe she was already dead, but either way, it was just like all
Never seen the show, but
there
it was
a
good.
lot of judgment around Todd's choices, the decision he made to place Amy into the truck on top of their son. But Todd said again that he was just doing and not thinking through things clearly. The hospital that Amy was taken to was the same hospital that Amy once worked at as a nurse. Now, she was taken in, they were told that it was just like a freak accident, okay? She must have just fell on this rake, and that's really all they knew. Now, the National Farmers Union has made it very clear how
Hey, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Awesome.
Anything from how to handle the heavy machinery, preventing a rollover accident, just educating on how these tools to help farmers are not to be fucked with. You know what I'm saying? I watched like a ton of these educational videos where they have like They use like a dummy to show what can happen to you if you're not being smart. So I watched these like dummies get sucked into things that you just like don't want to be sucked into. It was brutal. It was intense. I don't know why I watched so many of them, but I just.
Oh, did I say thank you and welcome into the follow? I don't remember.
There were 416 farm workers who had died from a work-related injury. I couldn't find information, like newer numbers. The one I could find was 20. So what I'm getting at is there's like a lot of freak accidents that do happen to farmers. So the doctor has to make sure that Amy's injuries, they line up with this being an accident. So they do just that. And then they realize that her injuries did not seem to line up with accidentally falling on a corn rake. So the corn rake that Amy had fallen onto had 4 sharp prongs or teeth or claws, whatever they are, the 4 of them, and they were sharp. It's not like a rake. Nay. Well, medical examiners found that Amy had 6 puncture wounds on her back. 4 teeth, 6 puncture wounds. Now how does that make any damn sense? During her autopsy, it was determined that there were 2 different directions of the 6 puncture wounds. To the forensic pathologist, it indicated to them that Amy would have to be hit by the rake twice and possibly 3 times to create the pattern that was on her back. But also, on the inside of Amy's upper lip was a small scrape and blunt force injuries to Amy's face, hands, and knees. Possible evidence of a struggle, but it was unclear because it may have been from her falling. So police are thinking, okay, the odds of Amy falling onto a rake twice.
Okay, this one.
Slim to none, right? So now they're thinking or treating Amy's death as a homicide. The day of Amy's death, a police officer went out to the scene, to the farm, and they checked around for any type of foul play. So inside of the red shed where Amy was found, there were a couple drops of blood on the floor where she was laying at, but there was no other signs of blood or a struggle in the shed. Now again, because it was a narrow,
these are going to be dipped in hot water.
Area, if there was any type of struggle, it would be a little more clear to investigators or police. Like it would be more obvious. It's believed that if Amy was hit 2 to 3 times by this rake, there would be spots of blood on just like different places in the shed, on the suspect, or even on Amy herself. There was none found. There was blood on Amy, but it was from her puncture wounds. So again, this was a small town, and the police force, they didn't investigate murders often, okay? Amy's death was only the 4th murder in the last 10 years.
New hair vibes? Yes. Hi, welcome in.
So they ended up handing it off to a larger department to help.
Bailey's.
So of course, they have to look into the husband first. They'll question him, what happened? And Todd. So Todd tells investigators he was in the other barn working with his son. And when his son was questioned, he said that his dad was with him or in his sight the whole time. They were working in the barn together. So it was a solid alibi. And
doing this cosplay? Yes, I am.
So they realized, okay, let's start looking around and see if there's something that we're missing. And that's when they learned that Amy and Todd had a bit of a rocky marriage. Amy had 2 affairs throughout their marriage. Yeah. One of them had been like 5 years ago, and it had come to an end. After her first affair, Amy, she was working as a nurse. She ended up quitting her job to help work on the farm and also just to focus on her marriage. Todd said that she wanted to spend more time with her family, but Amy told friends that she had no other choice. Like she had to quit her job and stuff. Amy's friend said it was a deal she made with her husband Todd. Todd said that it was what they both had agreed to. It was not just his idea. Amy had expressed to friends that Todd had worked too much. That's all he wanted to do. And if he wasn't working, he wanted to stay home. But Amy was a people person. Like she wanted to go out. She wanted to like live a little, you know?
Who are we watching? This true crime and makeup gal. Bailey Sarian.
It was said that after the first affair, Todd really didn't trust Amy pretty much ever again. Amy had expressed to her friends that she felt like a prisoner in her own home, and she joked with friends that Todd had given her an approved friends list, people that she could actually hang out with. She also told friends that she would be timed when she left the house and like when she got back. So Todd was trying to keep tabs on her or like time her to make sure that she was saying where she was, and it was a way for Todd to rebuild his trust in the relationship. Amy told her friends this. In 2018, Amy confided in her friend that her marriage just wasn't going well. She was really unhappy.
I mean, that's why she cheated to begin with. It wasn't because the people person thing. She wasn't happy.
To Todd, because Todd said that he told Amy he wanted to make it work. He didn't want her to leave.
He wanted control. That's it. Like, come on.
To therapy together and get some help. But that same year in 2018, that's when Todd said he noticed a change in Amy's behavior, which was raising some red flags.
She was doing it again. He should have just had more self-respect and told her to leave.
She was being unfaithful again. He started to get really paranoid. So Todd started looking at phone records and saw that Amy was texting and like calling this guy named Jerry Frazier.
Being that I was a cheater in a relationship, the control thing is very common. Yeah, like a trade to gain back trust. No, absolutely. I had an ex and I wasn't cheating on him. He would treat me like shit and I broke up with him, and then I would go date or kiss or whatever I wanted to do with whoever, and at the end of the day, if it didn't work out, like, he would start being nice to me, and that's all I wanted was for him to love me. And so I would go back into a relationship, but he would use that as a control, like, well, you dated someone outside of breaking up with me, even though he would literally bully me until I felt like he didn't love me or like me, and I'd be like, oh, well, I guess I'll leave. I'm such a weak piece of shit sometimes, but I just wanted anybody to love me.
All related to that and nothing more. So I guess.
But at the same time, we have to have self-respect and understand, like, well, it takes more than that, and no one's gonna love us like we do. So we have to recognize those like signs and try to do better and try to use them as like tools to help us not go through the same shit and repeat the same cycles.
I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm acting so dramatic, but anyways, so he does that. He asks the question. Jerry's wife
so I locked it together.
That their marriage was going really well, and just convinces Todd, calm down, nothing's going on. Please just let it go. You know, everything's okay. Now, at this point, Todd said that it really, like that conversation gave him the peace of mind that he really needed. He believed Jerry's wife. Todd texted or called Jerry and apologized for making the accusations.
Me for sharing your experience, you speak like that. Yeah, looking back on it now, it was the wrong thing to do. Still a thing we talk about today, 10 years later, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm trying to be responsive and not reactive. I understand at the same time, like, we have to know our boundaries and like know what's up. And if it's not something we can heal from, we have to respect ourselves at the end of the day. And you also shouldn't be reminded of your mistakes if they truly got over it, you know?
But Amy was becoming more emotionally involved.
And I'm like that too. I'm the type of person, like, I have to accept what I am and am not going to be able to get over, you know?
She even
and if someone apologized, they truly made a mistake, and I say I forgive them, and I'm moving on, it has to be up to me. I can't just bring it up every time I'm mad. That means I didn't get over it. That means it still hurts me, and it's not fair to make that person relive their mistake. But if you repeat those behaviors and that mistake, then I have to be the strong person, like, I believed in you and I trusted you, but at the same time, this isn't going to work. You know, I can't make it that person's fault forever.
Amy had already started putting furniture aside.
Yeah, you either, yes, years later you need to drop it or leave me. And my ex would do that too. And I was like, we weren't even dating. We weren't even dating. And so, yeah. You either love me and like me or you don't. And then another thing, he was so manipulative. It was really bad for me. So,
like I've mentioned about 18 times, it was a small town. And what happens in a small town, you guys, rumors start swirling. People are talking. And there's lots of rumors going on that there's an affair happening between Jerry and Amy. Which I used to kind of think, I think I mentioned, this is in one of my videos previously, I mentioned, oh, I think it'd be so fun to live in a small town where everyone knows each other. Like, that sounds so fun.
It is and it isn't.
I regret my statement. moment. It must actually really suck.
That's why I'm not with my kid's dad and stay
funny
single. My
until you were trying to
82-year-old best friend
So
shows
about
me
it
the right love,
before,
but he is 82. That's a relationship I will have with my
Amy
husband
told her
one day,
friend that she was
right?
gonna sit Todd down and tell him that
That's what I would
they
like
were
too, but
talking
even
about
your best
those
friends hurt your
things.
feelings, and I
I'm
guess
not
that's something
sure
that I'm
if this
realizing.
conversation or this
And it's like,
talk
how do you
actually
act
happened,
after
but
someone
it was
hurts your
brought up.
feelings? And what is the way that you can have your feelings hurt? That's the boundary, like that's the deal breaker for you. Like, you have to know what your boundaries are, so if somebody hurts you like
They sit
that,
him down and they're like,
you know
"It's just
where
one
you
night."
need to draw
He's
the
like,
line.
He tell me, how was the marriage between you and Amy? Todd said, oh, it was pretty tight. Communication was great. And that they were together.
Small town
all
suck.
of the
I liked
time.
it and I didn't
Overall,
like it.
was
Like
good.
it.
He said that they had their ups and downs, but it was just like any other marriage.
I like it because you know everybody that lives in the town, and so you know who's considered a threat and who isn't. I don't like it because it's harder to
and Todd is like
grow in some instances. If people know you by that group, it's hard. Like, if you make a natural mistake, they're going to be like, it's because you were in that group 5 years ago.
He's just kind of quiet.
Which makes sense, but also, just got to keep going.
Questioning.
Me too, there's
Because
kind of
he
boundaries.
thought like this response wasn't dramatic enough. I guess they expected him to be like,
Interesting,
"What?
yeah.
Not me," and they just thought it was a weird response. When they brought up the affair during questioning, Todd said that he was completely unaware that anything was going on with his wife since the first affair that she had 5 years earlier. So the guy in the interrogation room, he's like,
So nosy, oh yeah.
Todd, she was having an affair. You were upset. You didn't want to lose the farm. And then Todd's sitting there like shaking his head, just like, no, I didn't know that. But the guy doing the questioning, he just wouldn't stop. And he was like, you were so mad about that, and you felt betrayed. There was no way you were going to let her take all of that.
He was acting like it was Law and Order.
Twice,
Boy,
your kids, taking your
you watch SVU too many times.
You were gonna let that happen.
That's not how it works.
And Todd is just quiet the whole time, and he's shaking his head. But he's stuck to his story that he was not in the red shed, and he did not stab his wife with the cornbread.
Amy did suffer
Todd
for
said, you want me to confess to something that I didn't do, and that's all.
Tolerate our 13 years and
But the guy in the questioning room was just
Oh
pushing.
my God, I love that story though.
I'm
That
surprised that he didn't ask for
that's almost
an
2
attorney at
lifetimes
that
together.
point.
7
I think
years is
a
a
lot of us
lifetime.
assume that
So-
if we are telling the truth,
So, I
then
love that.
why else would you need an attorney? If there's anything you should learn, you should just always get an attorney.
Because
And it's
wild.
like, yeah, the attorney's probably going to make you look guilty, but hey, it's better than like falling for some kind of trap. So, after, well, my face is so dry. Just let me live. So after 2 hours of direct accusations, Todd was allowed to leave because he didn't have anything on him. So he leaves and he goes back to the bar. I think before Todd's questioning, they needed to weed out Jerry as a potential suspect. So technically, I think this came before Todd's questioning. Sorry. But either way, they had to weed Jerry out as a potential suspect, okay? He was having an affair with Amy. Maybe he didn't want his wife to find out and potentially lose his farm and family. He could have done it.
First time watching Bailey, I've heard of that. I really like Bailey.
And that's when he told investigators that the two were indeed having an affair, but Jerry insisted that he did not have anything to do with Amy's death. He said the day of her murder, she and him had exchanged emails that morning. Jerry told Amy that he wasn't feeling too well, and Amy responded saying that she wished she could take care of him, that she's a pretty good nurse. But that day he was working at the farm with his own son.
And that really sucks.
And Anamosa was like 45 minutes away because he has his own.
Kids that has so much crazy shit. If I told anyone what happens to me, it would be him. Oh, whoa!
And they're setting up tanning beds.
Wow, thank you. I like. No, see for yourself, and I'm here for it. Oh, thank you.
They tan the pigs or the hogs. They tan them for hog shows. In winter, they lose all their color.
Mary, I know.
I was like, wait, what? He's like, but you said we're setting up the tanning beds. I was like, I've never related more to a pig, I wonder if they know about like self-tanner for the pigs.
Bailey.
That's an option.
Okay. Now I'm going to open up another pack of hair.
About this, but anyways, They're tanning the pit.
And I have 3 packs for the middle
After
part.
that, they went inside and
Better say it out loud to be
Jerry
quiet.
and Sunday watched college football.
I'm gonna try that.
Jerry said
Be like,
that
"Oh,
the
look at
last
who's this
time
cutie."
he had seen Amy was like a couple days prior when the two of them had participated in some oral loving. So Jerry ended up testifying in court that Amy had told him if Todd ever found out about the two of them having an affair, she would disappear. So investigators, they end up checking Jerry's phone record, and they see that his cell phone had pinged on a tower near his home, which was enough proof to them to confirm that he was not the one who did this. So after this
We were together off
questioning
and on for
with
12
Jerry, that's when
to
they
30, so we've been through some
questioned
shit
him.
and 5 kids in
Anyway, so
between.
investigators,
Right.
they carried out a series of search warrants.
I was telling someone the other day, if I
Gathered
appear, I did not run away, I did not suicide, I did not die of drugs, please look for me.
Computers, laptops, iPads, iPhones. Oh yeah, they had video cameras on the property, so yeah, they
Can I stay here and
that
get my
too.
phone?
Yeah, sure.
So they searched the video cameras,
Oh, hi,
which
last
they're
night's
pointed
those.
directly in the direction where everything took place. So I mean, if something was caught, it'd be on those cameras. I mean, the footage would be their smoking gun. But of course, cameras stopped working
5 kids,
prior
yeah.
to the incident, which started
That's a lot
recording
to build
again
with someone,
the day
but
after
also
Amy's murder.
those are things that are challenges when it
So
comes to
again,
what
when
we have to do to
investigators
respect
find
ourselves,
this,
you know.
They're thinking, you know,
Hi,
this
little
is proof that
hi,
it's
Spot of Jasmine.
premeditated. Todd must have like turned off the cameras.
My
when
mom's
he
a
was
much
planning
better
to do
version of
this.
me.
They put in a request to get
Yeah.
like, all of the
I can
Google
barely
searches
take
that were
care of
done
myself
on Todd's
for one
iPad,
day.
and what they found was all sorts of suspicion. They see that there were some very odd searches going on, okay, made on this Google. There were topics like, quote, what did the Aztecs do with cheating spouses? What did they do? There was another
Hello
search
there, is
done
that
that
Alex?
said,
I
did
think that's one of your
ancient
kids'
cultures
names.
kill adulterers?
I only have 1 child. Hi,
Will
Jason
of the
Glass.
kill
How are
was
you?
another
Welcome
search
in.
done.
Who's
Not
Jason?
today. Come
Jason
on,
is the
not
other.
right now. Another search, killing unfaithful
Mother,
women.
do you have another
Oh,
child
God.
that I do not know?
Another search.
No.
Once a cheater,
London
always a cheater.
is my
and then
niece.
a website
Oh.
titled 16 Facts About Cheating Women was visited. So it's not looking good for you, Todd. But just listen.
Just kidding. I
because
swear
know
we
you're
played
thinking, like,
with 2
Todd,
kids on
Todd,
Among Us. Yes,
you guys
London.
need to stop. But just listen.
That was my niece.
We haven't arrived yet.
That is my niece. Was my niece.
So after this, police are like, boom, that's it, we got him. Todd was placed under arrest for murder in the 1st degree. He was behind bars for almost
How
7
long?
months until his trial took place. Now Todd insisted that he was innocent and that this whole thing was
not
just
that
a
crazy.
freak
No, it's
accident.
okay.
And he had a lot of
Hi,
supporters
Apple
who stood by
Glass.
him,
Yay.
believing that this was true. So let me tell you, because I watched the whole court thing, and it was so frustrating to watch. Todd's team sucked. They blew it. Todd's trial begins, and in the opening statements, his team didn't mention the possibility of Amy's death being an accident to the jury. Instead, they went on to say that Amy was,
These
quote,
burgers look good on you.
viciously
How
and
long? If you think
deliberately
it's
murdered.
long enough, go a
Now,
little
this
bit longer,
took Todd by
right?
surprise, because that's not what
So
you
these
wanna
are actually
say when you're
24
trying to
inches.
convince the jurors that,
Um,
I don't know, Todd
and
might be
instead of
innocent,
having them folded in
and
half,
maybe
I have,
perhaps, you know, it was just all a freak accident.
4
So now
pieces
Todd
and 2 of them, and I'm
claimed that his
locking them
wife's
here
death
at the
was an
middle
accident,
to
was
make them double the
completely off
length.
the table. And
So-
this just wasn't even the plan. So the prosecution's case required
Don't mind my
them to
sweats,
prove
but
that
see, they
Amy
go
was
down
having
past
sex.
my
She
knee.
was preparing to leave. That she was going to be taking the children with her and taking the prom.
Oh my god, wait, is this about the girl that killed a bunch of children and just buried them?
So
Huh?
friends
This is about
of
the girl that just
Amy's
took a bunch
took
of
the
children and
stand.
buried them in the
Now,
middle of
one of the
nowhere?
friends said that one day, like Amy came to
I streamed
her
Among Us
really
yesterday and
upset.
won
She was
as an
crying. She said that
imposter.
if
They
her
sucked.
husband
That's
had
so
found
funny.
out
So
that
long,
she
guys.
was having an affair, he would kill her. Another witness said that Todd told her that he had worked for a farm since he was 11 years old and he would not give it up. It was a red flag for this friend because she went to Amy and was like, look, Todd's gonna kill you. And when they asked her, like, why would you tell Amy this? Why would you say that? And she said, Todd is just the person you don't want to mess with. Todd and
say
Amy's
that.
son, he ends up testifying for the court,
Played hide and seek
which
on
was
the map on
Todd's
stream, such a
solid
trip.
alibi. But now
I love that.
he had changed his story, or his story had changed.
So I'm locking
Kristen said that he had
these.
left his dad alone at
I'm
one
using a
point to
crochet
get a
here.
drink of water. Now, originally saying he had gone for just a minute or two, and then in court when he's testifying, he said that he was unsure how long he was away from his dad. Now, remember, originally he said that his dad never left his sight, so that was a solid alibi.
Yeah.
And now he's saying that, you know, he had left for a period of time to get a drink of water. The prosecutors were like, this proves that Todd is the one who did it. As I was watching this, I had some questions arise that
I'm watching you and clenching like you're about to stab your hand, right? I feel like a major out of the who's at the YouTube. Hey, you don't have to worry. That is Bailey Sarian.
Out of the barn he was working in, over to the red barn where Amy was, which the hog barn was a football field length away. So he would have to run that, kill Amy, run all the way back into the hog barn where he was before his son noticed. That's the question that really wasn't answered at all during the trial. And it was driving me freaking nuts.
Yeah.
Like, how was that possible without the son noticing? I don't know, because they never answered it.
I had the same feels. Yeah, you don't have to worry.
To answer it.
Oh yeah, and I'm taking this crochet hook in between my two fingers like this.
Things, prove that he's innocent. So
And I'm
Todd
just, like,
takes the
walking.
stand, which is ballsy. He tells the jury that he never left the hog barn, and again, his story never changed. Cross-examination happened. That's when they bring up Todd's questionable Google searches. They're asking like, hey, did you make these searches on the iPad, start listing them? And Todd says, no. Todd said that he was not the only one who used his iPad, that many different people in the family, they would use it from time to time.
So why would they look that
Another
up?
thing that they pointed out in court, but they didn't even like focus on it. And again, I was like, I'm not understanding why nobody's bringing this up. Because on the iPad, there were lots of searches made. There were searches found for wedding dresses. There were searches made for Zales, the jewelry store. And then also there were Pinterest searches made. And they asked Todd, like, do you know what Pinterest is? He has no idea. He
Did
has no
long
idea
blue
what
braids
that is. The
on
prosecutors,
long
they
past the
again
look.
at these
Maybe,
Google
maybe not.
searches,
I might
which
take
is
them out and try to do
like
something else with it.
searches. But why would Todd be searching for wedding dresses if he was the only one using the iPad? Again,
Is it
it was like
outside?
another question that was never answered. Yeah, those Google searches are like, they don't look good. So then they asked Todd, why did the video camera stop recording? Isn't that a little weird? Todd said that they had many cats and kittens on the farm, and where the camera equipment was, there was also a heater right next to it. In the colder months, the cats like to climb up or jump up onto the heater, and they lay on it to get some warmth. He believed they must have knocked the equipment all down, and like which took the
Okay, do you
camera
use the Twitch stream
system
extension
completely
for
off.
captions
Todd
or something
said the
else?
day
Yes, I
after
do.
Amy's death, a family member mentioned to Todd, maybe your
Is it
camera's
working?
caught something.
Sometimes I have pirate mode
Turns
on,
out,
so
he
and I
went to go
forget,
check
so
it
let me
out,
know.
and that's when he saw
But I'm loving the backstory. Yeah,
and it
right.
wasn't
This is
recording. So he put it all back together, plugged it all back in, and got it back up and running the next day. So that's why the camera started recording literally the next day. I mean, his answers sounded pretty legit. I'm sorry. It did. It sounded legit. So at this point, the Mullis trial was playing live on court TV, and there were many people who were invested in this case. Someone at home who was watching the trial took the time to analyze Todd's 911 call that he made when he was driving to the hospital. This person
The captions are
believed
frozen
Todd
for me,
was
but when I
saying
see it in
something under his
action, it
breath
picks up
in the
weird.
call.
Same, it's
Todd
frozen
was
for me now.
performing CPR on his wife. The person who analyzed the call believed that Todd was saying, quote, cheating whore, and go to hell, cheating whore.
Oh my
under his
God.
breath. Now, investigators never heard that until they got the tip from the caller the night before the
Is
last
it still
day
frozen?
of the trial. Like something out of a movie, I swear, right?
He did whisper cheating whore. It picked up you saying, oh my God, but that's it. Okay. When I go back and look, it says, Yeah, it looks like on my stream it is picking it up, but I'll go ahead and reload it, refresh it, and see if that helps. Okay. There's a bunch of different ones, but definitely a good idea. Sometimes they freeze, but you have one that shows the output live.
After you hear a peep, you don't hear go to hell, cheating.
You know when you hear, like, you don't hear anything in a muffled tape, and then someone goes, listen, they're saying
So
banana.
it picks up when you don't play the
like,
video.
And then all of a sudden you hear banana. You're like, oh my god, yeah, they're saying banana. It was like that, because when you listen to it, you're like, I don't hear a damn thing. And then when they play it again, you're like, it could be Todd's team. Are they the defendants? Oh shit. I get everyone mixed up. The Todd's team, they come back and they're like, Todd was mumbling so cold under his breath. She's so cold. They play it again. And then you hear, oh yeah, so cold. She's so cold.
Just trying to pick her up.
Many were and are unclear as to what he's saying, and it sounds like it could really be either or. The 911 tape, though, it becomes like the main focus in closing arguments to prove that Todd did it. This is the proof that they had. This in the Google searches. So the jury deliberates, and it takes them 2 days to come back with a verdict. Now, the jurors in a later interview said that there was zero physical evidence that linked Todd to this murder, and wish that they actually provided more proof that he was linked to her death. But what they did find odd, obviously the Google searches that were made, that seemed to be proof that Todd was thinking of murdering his wife. Jurors also found it odd that Todd put Amy in the truck and he started driving to the hospital with her.
Yeah.
And then he made the 911 call.
Yeah.
They thought any normal person would just call 911 first, and they just couldn't wrap their heads around the idea, like, why did he do otherwise? Which, whatever. They also voiced that Todd taking the stand actually just did not help his case at all. Todd came off very cold. He didn't show any emotion. He was a man of few words. And honestly, yes, it's very true. All of this led them to find Todd guilty for first-degree murder.
But if they couldn't find actual evidence, okay, I don't like the husbands either.
Savage.
But I just feel like if there wasn't a lot of evidence,
his sentence was delayed due to COVID, and Todd used that
the audio
time
clips
to hire
and planning. See, I see that Apple Ghost thing, so I like the idea of captions, especially to be available for different communities. Yeah. That's also why I have captions on the actual YouTube video for times like this, and then I'm hoping that the audio is loud and clear enough for the closed caption extension to pick up.
For raising the hidden whispers on the 911 tape, and that his original lawyers denied his right to Amy's death being an accident right from the start. The defense attorney should have left that door open for the jurors to decide.
I agree.
If it was an accident or murder, but instead they just took that option.
I mean, the guy was an asshole and not right, but you have to prove that he did it.
To throw out the guilty verdict.
Now the son is an orphan.
Sentencing Todd to first-degree
weren't there two
murder
sons?
and life in prison with no opportunity for parole. The end. Now I know what you're all thinking, because I
actually really sad.
thought so too. I was like, it's Todd. Those Google searches are
but it
like,
sounds like
I let it sit and marinate for a little bit. My thoughts and my feelings.
Sounds like the sons did it.
Wait a minute. And this one
I wish there was a good one where you could set up the show Discord
on this case.
VC easily 2 bonus points if the name shows before the words like Google
Hangouts. There are so many unanswered questions. There's so many unanswered questions. For example, where Amy was found, it was narrow. Okay, it was narrow. What if it was just a freak accident? Just hear me out. What if, because she was getting this pet carrier. Now this pet carrier was like, it was said to weigh about 20 to 30 pounds. It was on the floor. Remember, she was getting dizzy and like lightheaded that day. What if she went to go pick up the pet carrier? She gets a little lightheaded. Maybe she like missteps. She missteps. She goes backwards and she walks into the corn rake. Yeah. And then she's like, oh shit,
try to get it off. And it's like, oh fuck.
Off of it. And then what if she just got dizzy or she blacked
out with all that blood? You never know.
Onto the corn rake. Because nobody mentioned or brought up where was the corn rake? Was it hanging up? Was it standing up? Was it on the ground? Was the corn rake even left in the barn? Now, another thing, if it was a murderer, how was someone able to swing and hit her with the corn rake? It was super narrow in there. That means they would have to like...
And where was all the blood?
They didn't give you any ideas or anything as to like how this happened. Also, nobody presented an idea how Todd would have been able to make it all the way across the farm, kill Amy, get all the way back before their son would have noticed. How the heck did that happen? And wouldn't the son, like, wouldn't he have noticed that Todd was, I don't know, sweaty or like out of breath because he just ran a ton? Because he couldn't have walked if his son was gone for even just a few minutes to get water. Can you run a whole football field and back in just a few minutes?
Can you run a football field and commit murder?
Can you? The Google searches are like not great.
Okay, but imagine yourself enraged and you're just like, I'll teach her a lesson. It's fucked up, and I hate men.
And again,
so
why were there
I might get banned
searches
for that.
wedding dresses, jewelry, and Pinterest?
But still,
if Amy was paranoid that something was going to happen to her, if like Todd found out she was having an affair, maybe she was Googling what could happen to her. Maybe she's Googling like signs of women cheating so she knew like what not to do. And I'm not trying to blame her here. I'm just trying to like look at all the options because they were not talked about, mentioned, presented in court at all. It's just weird. And there's too many unanswered questions. He was found guilty because of his Google history, and to me, that's terrifying because my Google history is fucked.
It is. I bet it is. Look what.
I would be so fucked. This one was like literally been keeping me up at night. So I'm just like, if she was murdered, that's awful. That's awful.
I just didn't get the feeling that it was him either.
You should tell us how it was done. Does anyone else think that's fucked up, or am I literally just playing devil's advocate?
No, I agree with her. You have to prove that they actually did it and how. You can't just arrest them because of circumstance or say that they're guilty because of circumstances.
And she was less than because she was having an affair or something. And let me just make it clear. Nobody deserves to die for having an affair. And if you believe
I completely agree.
That,
then there's something wrong with you.
Sometimes
there is something wrong with you if you believe that someone deserves to be harmed over an affair. I don't give a shit. And I have been cheated on before, and it broke my fucking heart and my existence. I literally have separation anxiety and a lot of fucked up feelings because of it, but it's never warrants somebody being harmed.
For the rest of his life, you know, like that's.
No, I have separation anxiety because I felt like my mom didn't care about me enough. And she kept sending me away every time things got hard instead of actually taking care of me, so I kept feeling like my mom didn't love me.
Who believe he's guilty.
Well, I don't send you away.
I would love to hear your guys'
and I would never do that.
Below. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today.
You are my child, and you're the person that I'm responsible for when things get hard, when things are fun, all the time. So I'm not going to send you to live with anybody else if I'm still alive. Bye, baby. That was loud. Rule of thumb, if it ain't a video game, don't kill. Okay, thank you. All right, we're going to watch one more. So I'm kind of like obsessed. Internet master. Oh, no, not this.
I'm sorry, I left a gentleman alone in my apartment, so I'm tracking him to make sure he leaves.
You're tracking him? I look like a kid with their juice box and they get like juice all around their mouth. Do I not?
What did you do?
My mouth, it's like so dry around here. Hey, how's it going? Happy Monday. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. My name is Bailey Sarian, and today is Monday, which means it's Murder, Mystery, and Makeup Monday.
She did make this theme song, and I love it.
How are you? My name is Bailey Sarian, and on Mondays,
unlocking another 4 of them. I realized I wasn't talking through this anymore.
Noggin, and I do my makeup at the same time. If you're interested in true crime and you like makeup, I would highly suggest you hit that subscribe button because I'm here for you on Mondays. Oh my god, I have so many problems today.
That's the theme song. Isn't it cute? That's her theme song. She won't turn it into an actual bit because people like me comment like, no, I love it.
The following presentation is intended for mature audiences. It contains graphic descriptions of crime scenes, adult dialogue, and strong language. Viewer discretion is advised.
Oh, thank you,
Today's
Bailey.
story is, I know I say this all the time because, I mean, sometimes it's just so hard to believe, right? And today is definitely one of those stories. It's what, you know? And let's get into it. I forgot to grab something.
Yep, that's
I
me.
didn't realize
I
it
always
was going to be
forget.
so white. Okay, so this story takes place in Overland Park, Kansas. Okay, so it's like southwest of downtown Kansas City, Missouri. Why they have a Kansas City in Missouri, I don't know. They're just trying to confuse us. I think they have a Kansas City in Kansas too.
They
Doesn't
do.
matter because it takes
Have you
place
seen Sydney
in
Black?
Kansas.
She does crime. Yes.
It's not far from Kansas City.
Oh,
Missouri.
she just started doing it. She's really inspired by Bailey
Tell me
as
why I got
well.
so hung up on this for just far too long.
Her
In the
makeup is just
1980s, Overland
way
Park
more
was flourishing.
glam
There
than
was a
what
big
I
boom in
personally like.
commercial
So
and
sometimes I
residential
just
development,
not
and the
as
city was just
interested
really
in that
growing.
outcome,
I mean,
but
it had almost
she's beautiful
100,000
and talented as
people
well.
living in the area. So, I mean, it was pretty good. It was a suburb to the city, and a lot of residents that were living there were middle class.
You know, I like spooky,
overall, the city
kind
had
of dark,
positive
grunge,
reputation
glam.
and was
Bailey
known
does
for
a lot of that.
affordable and
I wish Sydney Black did too,
family-friendly
especially
community.
because her name
It
is
has
Sydney
consistently
Black.
been voted one of the top
Cindy
10 places
or
to live in
Sydney.
the United States.
I thought it was Sydney, but
Fun fact. And it offers a great option for the retirement community. Also, just great for families. So, okay, great, right? With a bigger population, though, comes more and more suspicious people. So
Yep.
in late 1984, a 19-year-old woman
Fucking
named
Austin.
Paula Godfrey was living in the Overland Park area. Now, she was looking for a job, a new job, and she found an advertisement in the
So you see
paper
how
for a
these are still
secretary
loose? I'm going to keep
Now, this position, it would
crocheting
involve
that
travel
so
and
that they're
training,
not.
but it overall just offered really great pay. So Paula told her parents that she was going to this interview, and off she went. Unfortunately, though, this would be the last time that they saw Paula. As time passed, the family grew worried.
Okay, see, one
they
side
hadn't
is
heard
already
from
good, and
her,
I'm gonna go ahead and
and
get
it was
this
just very unlike
other one
her
that's
to not
sticking
check in. As days passed, they received typed letters in the mail signed by Paula. Now, these letters said that she was in need of time away, she wanted to find herself and become more independent.
No, nobody's sent
The
letters
family
to her
didn't
family.
believe that this letter was coming from her because it just sounded nothing like
Elisa
her.
Lamb?
So then the family goes down to the police to file a missing persons report. Now again, at this time, Paula was 19, so there was really nothing the police could do because
But
to
I
them,
think
they
she's
see a
trying to
letter
insinuate
from
it was a
someone
lie.
who is of age. Maybe she just didn't want to be found. And most of all, there's really like no evidence of any type of crime that may have taken place. So they did file the missing person report, but there really wasn't anything more that they could do. Okay, so then, January 11th, 1985.
Y'all better come
a woman
find me.
calls 911. She's concerned
Gonna wrap
about
up
her
a word. Catch you
daughter-in-law.
soon. Thank you for the
Lisa
lurk last
Stacy.
night's
She hadn't
ghost.
heard from Lisa in a number of days, and she was growing more and more worried. Now, Lisa was only 19. She just had a baby who was now 4 months old. The baby's name was Tiffany. So Lisa was briefly married, but that only lasted for a couple of months. Her ex-husband ended up moving to Chicago and enlisted in the Navy, and then Lisa stayed behind in Kansas City. Kansas, not Missouri. Yeah, I know, it's confusing. When her husband moved,
I have a really
Lisa
great
had
friend
nowhere to
who's
go,
actually from
okay?
Kansas
She had
City.
no job. She moved there with his family,
Missouri.
so like her family wasn't even there. She really had no options.
That's where
So
Cleveland-
she ended up going to a local women's group home just to stay there until she figured
All right.
things out. So not long after, Lisa told her sister-in-law that she was really excited because she got accepted into this Kansas City
Hey!
program, which was a program that focused on
Excuse me,
young
y'all.
mothers, getting them back on their feet, providing
Were
them
you
with
in the
housing, daycare, and a secure job.
Go.
This program was started in Kansas City by a name of John Osborne, who wanted to help young women, get back on their feet. Not many people were accepted into this program, so when Lisa was, she was happy.
Foxtrot was
really
trying to find things on the
go.
kitchen counter.
On January 9th, 1985.
Now she's in the
John
room by
Osborne,
herself.
the guy who owned the
Looking
outreach
all
program,
sad.
he picked Lisa and her baby Tiffany up from her in-laws' house before taking her into the program. John would end up taking Lisa and her baby over to a hotel near his offices and allow them to stay there until they got into the proper housing. So that very same night, Lisa called her mother-in-law just in panic. She was crying. She seemed very upset because she was told that her mother-in-law was trying to take her baby away from her. And then she was also told that her mother-in-law was bad-mouthing her, just calling her a bad mother. So her mother-in-law is just all sorts of confused because like this wasn't the case. She never said that. She wasn't taking the baby. And she never said Lisa was a bad mom. So she's just trying to calm her down and figure out what exactly is going on. So Lisa just seems to be very upset on the phone, and she tells her mother-in-law that these people, they made her sign blank sheets of paper, like some kind of contract, but she wasn't even sure what she was signing because the pages were blank. And her mother-in-law isn't understanding because, I mean, that doesn't make any sense, right? You'd be like, what? Her mother-in-law is telling her, like, don't sign anything, don't agree to anything, whatever. But then Lisa quickly tells her mother-in-law on the phone, they're coming now, and then hangs up quickly. Now this would be the last time anyone had heard from Lisa. Oh yeah, so back to the 911 call. So her mother-in-law calls 911 and tells them exactly what happened. Now the next day, the in-laws, they call up the hotel that Lisa was supposed to stay at, and they ask the hotel, like, hey, is Lisa still there? She's still checked in? And that's when they were informed that she...
They thought
Not
he was
there.
just a kid from Chicago.
Not like
just
this.
starting my very first vlog. But he saw the world differently. He saw possibilities. To be more than just a
Okay,
normal.
I kind of don't care about this kid's dream. No
the bill
offense,
had been
dude.
paid by a local business under the name John Robinson. Now, none of this was making any damn sense, but they really didn't know like where else to go from here. Now, a couple of days go by, and the family randomly gets a voicemail because they're out like doing their thing. So they come home and
Yeah, I tried that with my mother when I was little. Unfortunately, she refused to agree the payment contract that she definitely signed, and I totally didn't.
Well, on
Right,
this
the after
message,
fact.
he
Wait,
says
what?
that Lisa
I missed
and her
it.
baby are fine, but they ended up leaving
Now I'm
town
like,
with
what?
a guy named Bill. Super random, but like, okay. The family then decides to call the local mission and ask if there was a Father Martin working there, and then that's when they were informed that there was no Father Martin. No Father Martin had worked there. So like, what is going on? Police go down to question this John Robinson guy, you know, the man who was in charge of the program. And he's like, yeah, I did pick Lisa up. She came down to my office and I was wanting to help her out, but she also brought this guy named Bill with her. And Lisa said that this is my boyfriend. So John offered.
I got her to sign a blank piece of paper and then wrote a contract saying she'd give me tons of money. I think I was 6. That's so cute. You little scammer.
She wanted to pass this opportunity on to somebody else who needed it. So the police passed this information on to the family, but again, it's really not making much sense to them. Like, who the hell is this Bill guy? And they don't really have any answers. And because Lisa is of age, like over 18, there's really not much more they can do. I mean, from their investigation, I guess, it's like Lisa just maybe wanted to start a new life with this Bill guy. So a few days pass and the family gets a letter in the mail, and it's signed by Lisa. In this letter, it says that things have been going bad for her and she had an opportunity to start a new life with this man she met, and that she just wanted to do her thing. So not only did her family receive it, but the women's shelter that she was staying at prior to leaving, they also received a signed letter from Lisa saying the same thing. Now, they turned this letter into police, but again, there's really not much they could do. So the case just goes cold. So then, June 1987, a 27-year-old woman named Catherine Clampett, she moved to Kansas City
So
from Texas
beautiful.
to have a new start in life. So Catherine moves, right? Okay, so she starts looking for a new job. She comes across an ad in the newspaper for an executive secretary position for a busy CEO who just needed help. Catherine ends up getting hired for the position, and she ends up working for a man named John Dawson. Catherine kept in touch with her
Too many
family
Johns.
back in Texas, and she was telling them about her new job for the CEO. She would call every so often and just keep everyone in the loop as to what was going on. But then all of a sudden, it's just like communication stopped and nobody had heard from her. So Catherine's brother keeps calling and calling, but he's not getting any response. So then the days just keep passing by, right? And nothing from Catherine. So then the family receives a typed letter in the mail, and it's from Catherine. In the letter, it says that she's doing well, that she just decided to take a different job and focus on being more independent. Now, to her family, this made a Again, no sense. This is just really worrying to them. They call police, but there's really not much they can do because she's a grown adult and there's no signs of there being a crime. Just a typed letter that may or may not be from her, you know? But Catherine's brother, knew something was up. So he looks up the CEO that Catherine had mentioned, and he finds a phone number, calls the number, and then when the receptionist picks up, he asks to speak with a John Dawson. And that's when he's informed that nobody works there with that name, and they also never heard of Catherine. So now the family's like, okay, what the heck is really going on? This is not making sense. Because there's really nothing police can do, Catherine's family decides to take matters into their own hands, and they go down to Catherine's apartment. Her brother goes to the apartment. He starts going through all of her belongings, and he's just looking for anything that can help figure out where she is. He comes across a bunch of receipts and then finds one that was from a recent stay at a hotel. The room was paid for by a person named John Robinson, a name that they had never heard of before. While looking through her belongings, they also find that Catherine was working for a company named Equa2, yeah, I think it's Equa2, which was a consulting firm and was owned by John Robinson. Now, this is a real place and a real company, so maybe they just had the wrong information, you know? So the brother is able to find the information on this company and gets the address. And the next day, he goes out to the address for Equa2, whatever. He goes there, he walks up to the building, and he sees that the place is shut down. There's nobody in there. And the reason that it shut down was because this guy, John Robinson, the CEO of this said company, he was about to start a prison sentence. John Robinson guy, well, he had been arrested a few weeks earlier for fraud and theft, and in police's eyes, he was just really seen as a small-time con man. Now, this was...
Here's an honest way to make yourself $1,220 or up to $4,000
in the late 80s. So the police kept their records by hand, and there was no connection being made between all the disappearances to these three women, Catherine, Stacy, and Lisa. So in the investigators' eyes, these three women were seen as troubled, and they just ran off to start a new life. Police just believed that these women didn't want to be
sounds like
found,
John's problem.
and they really had no way of connecting the dots. I think technically they're supposed to communicate with each other, but it wasn't happening. These cases end up going cold, and 10 years pass. Oh yeah. So March 25th, 2000, 27-year-old Suzette Troughton, she was living with her mother in Michigan, and she was just ready to move out and be on her own. She ended up finding a job in Kansas, working for a wealthy businessman.
So guess who's never going to move to Kansas?
Her new position was to take care of this wealthy businessman's father, who was older and just needed assistance while he was away being a wealthy businessman. Now, Suzette and her mother, Carolyn, were super close. They talked all the time. So her mom was sad that her daughter was leaving, but she was just excited. She's starting a new chapter. She's doing her thing. We have to support it, right? Okay. So Suzette moved out to Kansas City and would call her mom often, even emailing her and just let her know how everything was going. But 1 month after Suzette moved, the phone calls, the emails, everything just stopped, and Suzette just seemed to vanish. So this was very strange because, again, Suzette and her mother were very close. They would talk on the phone almost every single day. So to not hear from her for a couple of days was very unlike her. And I know what you're thinking, no more concealer, but here I am. So Suzette's mother, she ends up finding the contact information for this businessman. Boop, bop, boop. She calls him up. She's like, hey, so my daughter moved out there. She's supposed to be working for you. I haven't heard from her. Do you know anything? And he tells her that Suzette took off with a man named Jim Turner, and they were going to sail around the world together on a sailboat. Now, this didn't make any damn sense. Because if her daughter was going to sail around the world, okay, Suzette would have told her. She's like, no. Now, the man on the phone said that Suzette had only worked for him for a short period of time, and that he really didn't have any answers for her. Suzette's mother, she, contacts police and tells them that her daughter's missing, the name of the employer, and that her daughter was working for this man named John Robinson. So then Suzette's mother starts to receive letters in the mail from Suzette. One came from California and another one came from Mexico. Now these letters, it said that she was sailing around the world with a new love she had found and not to worry about her. Now these letters, they were typed, but her mother knew sure as heck that these were not from Suzette. Now she knew this because there were no spelling errors in this letter, which was not like her. Sometimes it comes in handy to not be able to spell that right. So her mom's like, yeah, this isn't her. There's no way this is her. Now, but the weirdest thing of all was that the letter was signed by Suzette at the bottom, okay? It was her daughter's signature, and it was, you know,
the blank
papers.
papers.
It's like there's an indentation. She signed it. It wasn't printed. It wasn't like a stamp. It was a signature. So it was just strange. And she's thinking, well, crap, like, am I worrying too much? Like, I don't understand. So now at this point, when Suzette goes and tells the police about John Robinson, now the name is starting to sound very familiar because there were people in that office who were also aware of the missing girls from the 80s. Also, technology had advanced, and at this point they were able to keep better records on the missing people in their system. And
not getting called out by your mom, right?
Paper, so that's good. So
this can't be my child. My child doesn't know how to spell.
And the FBI ends up getting involved. So they decide to look into John Robinson's background, and they see that he ran a couple of businesses. He was currently running an independent magazine around farming life. He was married, he had 4 kids, and he was well respected in the neighborhood. He came from a middle-class family, was raised by a religious family, was a Boy Scout.
Hi, Jay Brooks. How are you?
And he was also involved with local charities. Now, John literally seemed like a total normal family dude. Well, besides his arrest records, okay, so he had a pretty lengthy arrest record. In 1971, he was arrested for stealing money from the company he was working arrested for theft. To the investigators, it wasn't making much sense to them because he was a con man. He was stealing money, which is bad. But what does a con man have to do with these missing women? They couldn't just go up to him and arrest him because there was no proof of any crime in the first place.
Well, it's like the fraud.
So John is officially on their radar.
Old habits die hard because he's still trying to commit fraud by having them sign fake documents
and potentially tipping him off. So they decide, okay, let's start looking into Suzette's background and see if that can lead us somewhere. Because maybe they're missing something with Suzette, which they were. So investigators go and they confiscate Suzette's computer and they search her online activity. That's when they find that Suzette was really into BDSM. BDSM is a variety of erotic practices.
I'm okay, besides the confliction I had at Walgreens. What happened?
Dominance and submission, sadomasochism, and
I've been having a bad day.
Now, BDSM may not be your cup of tea, but there's a large community who does participate in this, but most of all, it's always with consenting partners. Mm-hmm. So police learned that Suzette really lived a completely different life online. She was very active in the BDSM websites. And you
know what? She probably told her mom about it.
Focused chat rooms. She was looking for partners to engage with. And according to Suzette's friends, she was sexually submissive and was always in search of a master. Someone she could be a consenting slave to. Okay. So investigators learned that Suzette had found a new master online, and over time they were building a relationship.
That's why you don't give these
and the full truth was that Suzette moved to Kansas City to be this person's slave and also work as a caretaker for his elderly father. The master's name?
John Robinson.
John Robinson.
No.
Now BDSM isn't right? So investigators are like, okay.
But so many people have used the fetish community as a means to take away other people's consent. So do not fall for it, okay?
Let's follow John Robinson.
Nothing is sexier than consent.
Let's follow his day-to-day and see what's going on. So they follow John, his day-to-day, his home life, all that stuff.
And don't be confused with being a dominant and somebody taking away another person's will.
Completely
if you're dominant, that's okay, but
you
were not.
He had 4 kids.
No.
He had the wife, a dog. You know, just living this all-American middle-class lifestyle, whatever the heck that means, you know? But John would tell his wife that he was going to work. But then when investigators followed him, they saw that he was actually like going and hanging around seedy motels, hanging around sex workers and different strip clubs, which again,
so what did he do for money?
It was like, okay. So investigators, they would follow him in his car, right? And they would park outside
What
the
did he do
motel.
for money if he didn't
and then
do
they would
like,
see
did he get
John
paid to
come
go
and
be a
go
creep?
with different
The
women
fuck?
into the
No, that's
motel. And then around 5 o'clock p.m., it's kind of
Folks,
Now.
we got a big one today. We got a big one. Inkbox just launched
Who is this?
4 Now Ink. It's a whole new way to
First of all,
respond
this
to
is
tattoos.
Jaguar, so y'all know. That is appropriating Jaguar by not even telling y'all what it is and how it works and trying to make it seem like it's just for temporary tattoos like that. You should respect where it comes from and who cultivates it and harvests it and make sure that they're getting proceeds
So they're
back.
tracking his movements.
Inkbox is
And
appropriation.
they see that John also is a frequent visitor of the BDSM websites. And he was in constant search for slaves.
Oh, Jesus.
Now, on a popular BDSM website, he had the username Master, not
Oh,
like
God.
Master 1022499922. No, just Master.
Oh, hi, friend.
Blew my mind. Okay, so he would visit these websites, right? He would offer
Okay, this is for
women
mature audiences, Miss Raven, so you're gonna have to hop out of chat.
and a job in return of being their master. So at one point, police get a room at the motel that John would meet a lot of his guests at. So they get a room, and it's next to John's room, and they're listening in. They're hoping to figure out what is he doing, right? What is he doing? Because at this point, they weren't even sure what he was doing. They were thinking that maybe he was involved with like sex trafficking or something, but again, they just didn't have anything, so they're listening in. And that's when they start to hear slaps. Okay. And then it's like, okay, there seems to be like sexual acts happening. Super awkward. They couldn't determine if these were consenting acts or not,
Alex.
so they couldn't just crash into the room and
Did you eat a
arrest him.
snack?
Oh, I'm sorry, I've been flipping you off this whole time. I'm sorry about that. Well,
Go eat a
time
snack
is
or
going
something. I don't
on.
want you
Investigators,
listening
they
to
just
this for
feel
some
like they
reason. I'm
don't
just
really
like
have
fucking
anything on
weird.
him.
Okay,
But
bye.
then they
Alright.
get a big break.
Go yes.
A big break. Thank you. So a woman comes forward to police. Now she tells them that she met this man named James Turner online. He offered her a job and asked her to meet at this hotel. So she goes down there to the hotel, and the two of them get into some kind of argument, and I guess he ends up slapping her pretty dang hard. So the woman, she leaves and she goes down to the front desk and she's like, hey, who is staying in this room? I need his name because I'm going to report what happened to me. And that's when she was told that the room was under the name John Robinson. Now this woman, she didn't know John Robinson, okay? And she's like, this is just all sorts of weird. This person crossed a line, and that's when she decided to call police. So she files a complaint with police for sexual battery. Police are keeping record. John had about 15 to like 20 identities that he had been using. So a couple days go by, and then guess what? Another woman comes forward with the same exact complaint, but on top of that, she was also robbed. So she filed a complaint for sexual battery plus robbery against John. Police finally have enough to make an arrest. So on June 2nd, 2000, police go out to John's house, knock, knock, hey, we're here to arrest you. John actually
Now we know how you
gets
get the money,
and pretty calm. So they tell John that he's under arrest for sexual battery and robbery. But then they say, when he's in the handcuffs and stuff, they tell John yeah, you're arrested for sexual battery and robbery. But we also know about 4 missing women that seem to all be tied to you, John. So we want to talk to you about that when we get down to the station. They say that at that moment, all the color just left John's face and he had a full-blown anxiety attack. Get it together, John. You knew this was coming.
I know.
So they get a bunch of, they get the warrants and whatnot, and they confiscate all of his computers and all of his files. Now, he had tons of files that dated back many, many years. So it was like a little treasure trove. While going through all of his stuff, they realized that John had 2 storage units. One was in Kansas and another in Missouri. Plus, he had a family farm in Lynn County, Kansas. They go down to the Kansas storage locker.
Jay,
They
not
open her up,
this.
and inside of there, they find tons of birth certificates, driver's license, social security cards, All of these were belonging to some of the women that were missing. So then they head down to Lynn County to search the family farm. It's a pretty big property. They had like a mobile home, they had a storage shed.
So, Jay,
searching everything, right?
an old lady
Next
threw a
to the
failure
storage
child,
shed,
throwing
they
items,
found
cussing people out,
two
calling the cashier,
large
and thinking
80-gallon
I'm not going to
barrels.
say anything because my
So they're
skin is
trying
white,
to
but my
move the
soul is
barrels,
African
and one of them
American.
kind of tips over, and some liquid starts to leak out of the side. And it seemed to be.
I think your soul can only be African American if you are African American. I'm gonna say that. And yeah, Genius, that pissed me. So I told her this.
That one up, and they find another woman.
And everyone, socialist,
they had no idea who this
talking that
victim
way. Sorry for the
was.
words.
So now they're thinking like, oh my gosh, oh dear, how many?
I'm 5%, which I was trying to say, born and raised African Americans. I'm adopted.
So investigators
5%.
go out to search the other storage unit that was down in Missouri or over in Missouri.
I don't know if that 5% is surmountable enough to say that you have an African American soul, but I understand what you're saying. But maybe you shouldn't use that terminology around people that you don't know that well, or people who are obviously much more than 5% African American.
You don't even know.
But
so they find three more
because
victims.
being black has nothing to do with how you react to situations. It's who you are, right? And being black has nothing to do if you can stand up for yourself. It's who you are. Being black has nothing to do if you're aggressive or not. It's who you are. There are white people who are aggressive, white people who are defensive, and there are black people who are passive. So I would not use that terminology again. Please don't.
In the storage
compassion is good, but identifying might be the wrong thing.
Between Isabella and John, which gave John like almost all control over her life. And then one day she just vanished. Isabella's family, they never reported her missing because they thought that she was traveling around Europe. They had been receiving signed letters and emails from her. They just thought she was doing her thing. Yeah, so they never put in a missing persons report, which is super sad, but at the same time, I get it. Like, some parents are super on top of their kids, and then some are just kind of like, whatever. So, you know, they didn't know. Anyways, but both victims that were found in these barrels, Isabella and Suzette, both of them had died from blunt force trauma to the head. It was believed that they had come from like a small hammer. And then I guess John put them in the barrel and then just let them be in a barrel. Like, what a loser. Now, the three victims that were found inside of the storage unit in Missouri, these were not the three women.
So we got these really long twists.
Or expected Lisa, Paula, and Catherine.
And now I have 3 more packs of hair, and I'm going to affix them to this.
So one of them was 49-year-old Beverly Bonner. Another one was 45-year-old Sheila and her 15-year-old disabled daughter, Debbie Faith. They see that none of these people had missing persons reports. None of them. The victim, Beverly, she had worked as a prison librarian. She met John when John was incarcerated at the prison she was working at in the 90s. So they met there. And then the two of them started having an affair, because both of them were married, by the way. John left prison, and then Beverly ended up following him and like continuing their relationship. Now, Beverly ended up getting a divorce from her husband, who was like a doctor. John had discovered that Beverly was getting around $1,000 a month in alimony checks from her ex-husband, and he wanted in on that, I guess.
$1,000 ain't shit.
Killing Beverly, and he started cashing her checks.
For $1,000? That is absolutely nothing.
She was writing them letters, okay? And the letters were signed. They were telling them that like, she was fine, she had started a new life.
I'm
and then
over
on
here
top
trying
of
to run
that,
a business,
her alimony
take care
checks
of a
were being cashed
child.
every month, which just made them
$1,000 would help, but it's not enough to fucking not work and start chopping people up.
Who the heck was Sheila and her daughter Debbie? Now, these were the two other victims that were found in the storage unit. John met Sheila on the BDSM website.
Oh my God.
Well, Sheila, she was looking for a master, but expressed to John that her daughter was disabled and she wasn't able to just like pick up and move to where John lived. So John tells her like, hey, you can move out here. I'm super successful. I'm a successful businessman and I have lots of money. So I could take care of you and your daughter, give her the best.
I'm about to give
care.
myself another
Sheila
mohawk
and her
similar to one that I gave myself the other day.
to live with John. Now, after moving in with John, Sheila and Debbie just vanished. They just disappeared. John killed both of them.
Of course.
And he continued to cash the disability checks Sheila was receiving for her daughter, and he continued to cash that for over 6 years.
What a motherfucking
Nobody caught on.
monster!
Nobody kept in touch with them, so like, no one really knew.
Oh my
So
God,
it was uncovered
that's so mean.
that John was making these women sign blank sheets of paper, telling them that they were going to be traveling a lot and that they wouldn't have time to write letters to their families. So they signed letters or blank sheets of paper ahead of time. That's how John was able to get all these signatures. Like, they really were the victim's signatures. Now, it really doesn't make much sense to us. I'm sure you're like, what? Why would you do that? But you know,
well, if they're all wanting to be submissive, they're going to do whatever the fuck he tells them to do.
You can do just really dumb things that don't make much sense.
When you just want someone to fucking love you.
For these women at the time,
have boundaries, y'all. You can be a submissive without doing all this.
And all that jazz.
That's how you feel. Okay, I'm not judging you, but
and then John would just type out the letters.
Don't let these fucking John Robinsons get you, okay?
Because this.
There are people out there that will love you and still be dominant.
I need you to listen,
but know your boundaries.
Okay,
see these red flags.
That story, right? That awful. Well, then they find out that John helped his brother adopt a baby back in 1985. Do you know where this is going?
Can you shut your
brother
fucking mouth?
paid John $5,000.
Shut your
John
fucking
presented
mouth.
the legal documents signed by a judge, attorneys, showing that this was a legit adoption. It turned out that the girl, who was now a teenager, was actually Lisa's baby, aka Tiffany, aka one of John's victims, the one I mentioned in the beginning of the story. Yes. What? Yes. That's how I felt. I was like, no, yes. That's so messed up on so many levels. Okay, look, a photograph was given to John's brother on the day that the baby was adopted, and it was the same photo that Lisa's family had of Lisa's baby as well. Again, when she went missing, she was only 4 months old, but they were able to get the baby's footprint from her birth records, and then they matched it to her grown footprint as an adult or a teenager. It was her. Now, John's brother had no idea that this had happened. He had all the legal documents showing that this was a legit adoption, but in reality, John had forged all of these documents.
Okay, hold on. I need to pause this before you leave. I wasn't asking you to leave, and I wasn't trying to denigrate your experience. Now, when you say I wasn't trying to love you all, like I said, it's hard for a mixed culture person like me to not care. It's my culture as much as his. I do agree that it is partially your culture. I do agree, especially if you're being raised by Black people, that you can understand the culture, that you can be a part of the culture as well. But when you tell me that you are adopted by Black people and you found out that you're 5% Black, I don't think that that credits yourself enough to say, my soul is African American. You can have your strong feelings, love us, and feel a part of our community without using words like that, because it starts to erase the people who are much more than 5% African American in our experiences as well. And if you're trying to do that and speak up for Black people or people who might need that, and you're fair skinned and part Black, if you're fair skinned and part Black, you do have a different kind of situation, right? That means that white people who would never listen to me are more likely to listen to you because they think that you're white. It doesn't matter if you're 50% or 5%, they think you're white. So when you use terms like, my soul is African American, well, in this instance, thank you, but I don't think that that's the appropriate way to stand up for Black people, by trying to take on our responsibility or take on our identity as well. Now, if you were 25%, 30, 45, 50, some quantifiable amount that's larger than 5%, I think that there would be a different understanding and we might not be in this situation anyways. And when I explain these things to you, it is to share so that you can better support Black people and the community in a stronger manner, and also so that it can feel like a safe space for both of us. I'm not asking you to leave, I'm asking you to understand. That's all. And if you would like to be an ally for your Black family, even yourself, because you are part Black, I think it's better to be cautious of what language you use when you're standing up for people so that it feels more like you're standing up for them and less like you're trying to take on other people's identities or their situations, you know? So I appreciate you. I appreciate your perspective. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. Not trying to get you to leave or make you feel bad, okay? Poor Bailey. I did not mean to pause you while you're making this face. Still beautiful doll.
Yeah. Could you imagine? So, like, obviously this is shocking
Hi,
information.
Asia. How are you? Did you buy?
They had no idea. They had no idea. The daughter gets put in such
How would I walk into?
I just couldn't imagine.
Well, one of my friends was in a situation,
what would you do
at the store? Somebody was being spoken bad to, and they said that they might have white skin, but they have an African American soul. And I just say using terminology like that can be extremely problematic.
It was like all she knew. They raised her. Like that was her family.
Yes, it's okay, Jay. Let's just try to grow together. That's all, okay? I wasn't trying to tell you this to make you feel bad or make you leave.
Her mom. Yeah, John's outreach.
Thank you for standing up for other people, but sometimes there's a way to do it, and maybe that's not as helpful as you think.
So I mean, who really knows how many people John had? So in October 2002, John Robinson.
Growth and learning, yes, and we all have space for it.
And he was now on trial for the murder of Lisa, Isabella, and Suzette. Now he was pleading not guilty.
So I'm taking these, and you know how they come.
In January of 2003, the jury sentences John to life imprisonment for the murder of Lisa and 2 death penalties for the murder of Suzanne and Isabella. He had to go to Missouri and still stand trial there. So we ended up making a deal
education is
with the
everything. Yes, education is everything, and I
sentence.
don't want to
He
tell
ends up pleading
somebody,
guilty to the murder of Beverly,
you know,
Sheila,
don't
and
stand up for
Debbie.
Black people.
Now,
It's
sadly,
like there has to be a
this
mindful
day,
way
we
to
never
do it,
found the
though,
bodies of Lisa,
so
Catherine,
that we can all keep
we have
growing.
no idea where they
The door was shut, the
went,
ban would have come
probably
instead of a
weren't.
patient
Now,
explanation.
John would
For
end up
sure,
spending the
for
rest of his
sure.
life in prison. He's currently sitting on death row in Kansas. Now, you're probably wondering what happened to his wife and stuff. Well, his wife, poor thing, she's like, you know, I'm saying poor thing because I don't believe that she had any idea what was going on, but she also like tried to stay by her man and just support him because that was like the right thing to do. You know, they were married for over 40 years.
All I did was tell her to
and
shush, and she
2005,
needed to
that's when
leave.
she filed for
Nothing more for an adult to be acting like a child. My energy is too thin for that. I feel that. Okay, in the comment you said that you told her that your skin was white, but your soul was African American, or maybe I misread that, but that's what it seemed like you said, and that's the only reason why I responded like that. But if I just misread it, I apologize.
Well, is it? I mean, there's been other times.
Let me go back. Let me just make sure. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Because if that was taken out of context, I apologize. Let's see. Had an old lady throw a fit like a child, calling the cashier the N-word, thinking that I'm not going to say anything because my skin is white, but my soul is African American. And genius at that pissed me, so I told her this, shush, and you need to leave. Call me an FAG and everyone a socialist. I just told her you're a socialist. Talking that way, sorry, the words pissed me off. Okay. Okay. Well, thank you for not telling her that about the African American thing, but yes, we all want to respect other people's identities and stand up for each other, and I appreciate that. But I think that when we say our soul is like, if I said that my soul is Asian because I grew up watching Bollywood movies and anime, that is kind of offensive. I wouldn't say kind of. I would say it is, because just because I've done a lot to be immersed in their culture doesn't mean that I'm growing up with the experience of being Asian at all. I'm still not. I tend to speak out loud, but it's more in my head. There's a lot of things I wanted to tell her about the situation. I knew what to say, what not to say. Okay. Well, I appreciate that, and now you know what to say, what not to say in my stream. I don't really like that. So
this is ground.
Thank you, though.
Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. And that, my friends, is the awful story about John Robinson. He was something else. I mean, the things that frustrate me
so now I'm gonna
about stories like this one.
Take this rubber band and just literally put it over here. So
tell us where all of your victims
yeah, we can
are.
appreciate it without appropriation. Absolutely. Okay, so you see how I have this on here now?
Closure. Like, you're gonna die anyways. You're on death row. You're not going anywhere. Like, why can't you just tell them? It's so messed up. I didn't look into, like, where John's family is now, his ex-wife and his 4 kids and stuff, because I feel like,
a hot salmon lip, I love it. I know, right? It's so cute.
You know? What did we learn here? I guess something we can take away is that, you know, you should still always at least try your best to run like a background check on people that you're meeting online.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. Some of you are just trying to get that D. You're just trying to like meet someone really quick, whatever. But try your best. Just take a moment and do some internet stalking.
Yeah.
Try and find their
Bailey is right.
sure
but also keep in mind that just because someone doesn't have a background doesn't mean that they're not weird. Okay, it just means that they didn't get caught, so be mindful.
This guy, blah, blah, blah. You know, somebody knows.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to victim blame, saying these people didn't do this, because it wasn't like a thing yet, right?
Yeah.
It was, the internet was just starting.
It's okay, Jay. I understand what you were trying to say, and I appreciate you.
Just want you to be safe.
Wasn't trying to make you feel bad, okay?
Anyways, I would love to hear your guys' thoughts down below. Be safe out there, kitty cats. I love
thank you, Bailey.
You guys so much for hanging out with me today.
I love you too.
And I hope you have a good rest of your day. You make good choices. Big thank you to BetterHelp for partnering with me on today's video. But other than that, I will see you guys later. Make good choices.
Okay, I'll try, Bailey. Thank you. Bye. Okay, so we are done with that. I'm just going to listen to music and focus on the rest of this because I am almost done now. Yes. Let's turn it up. Okay. Alrighty. So I know this looks funny right now, but I'm gonna make 3 ponytails like this. One for the very bottom. Hey, aw, thank you for those gifted subs. I just hope you know that just because we had a discussion doesn't mean that you owe me anything, okay? I really appreciate that, though. Just loving your community didn't mean to hurt anyone's feelings. It's all right. I see you're almost ready for your grocery. You know, just little errands. Can we get some hype in the chat, please, for these gifted subs? Yes. Gang, we need some hype. We do. Please, please, please. Thank you. Double dog dare you to walk out and do errands. Well, I kind of have to. Okay, I'm going to put a rubber band right here. What a flex, right? So I'm going to put a rubber band similar to the same place. Oops. I just want it to be long enough to also wrap around my bun. I have really thick hair. Hey, hype, 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 hype. All right, now I'm gonna make one more ponytail like this. I'm gonna go ahead and affix this one to my bottom bun. I'm gonna use the rubber band. I'll show you. Use the rubber band and twist it like this and put it over my bun in the back. Okay. This one. Are you going to latex the forehead or mock with the hair? Oh, yeah. I'm not even going to try to look exactly like her. I'm just going to be blue with cute hair. I'm not going to do a big build because Yeah, I do looks like every other day while people, you know, spend months and months on a look. So I'm going to be nice to myself, and instead of trying to make an exact look, I'm just going to do my own thing where I make it casual. Like I did Deborah the other day, and instead of making all of her armor and the cloak and stuff like that, just did my version of her. Like a casual version, so that I can do more. But I am going to be working on a build coming up, a long-term one, because I want to be Sailor Galaxia. So I spent a week making the Akasha one. And I think I might be spending a week on this one too. On the Sailor Galaxia one, because it has armor. Super cool. Alright, I'm going to do the same thing with this. Let me try to get this indent out, even though I'm probably going to put it back in there. Well, I'm trying to put it as I owe you. Like I said, just love you in your community. I don't have very many friends because I'm a trans woman, and that many people don't like me because that's life, I guess. Oh, well, I appreciate you being here, and just know that at least we have space for growth in my space, okay? Like, I don't want you to think that you don't have space to be human. If I felt like you were being blatantly offensive, I would have just blocked you, okay? We growing, okay? And we're together. So thank you for sharing this space with me and showing me appreciation. All right, I'm going to put it on this one in the middle now. The Akasha's fire. Thank you. It was hard. Not going to lie. All right, so now I'm going to take the short part here. I'm going to wrap it around my bun. And like tuck it in like that. And I'm going to flip it over that bun. Okay, see? Looks like this. Let me do this to the bottom one first. I always do something out of order. So I'm gonna wrap this around the one on the bottom. It's kind of messy, but you know what? Don't care. Just needs to be good enough. Good enough for me. I'll put a rubber band over it. Try to just somewhat keep it in place. It's not going to work that well. And now I'm going to take this hair and cover this bun a little bit. Okay? And then it's going to be this hair. It's going to cover this bun and this bun. I was actually thinking about making a bang. Let's see. Yeah. Oh. Nope. Okay. Let's see if I can figure this out. So I guess I need to bobby pin each of these. I can't just rubber band it like I thought. So I don't have enough big hair ties. Okay, I'm going to separate these. I'm also going to do a couple of looks with this probably. I'm going to see if I can keep it in for just a couple of days. Alright, so I have this whole thing of bobby pins here. Just pretty much want to be an alien cutie, okay? What did Plavalaguna look like before she became the full diva? You know? Still a diva. Thank you, Scuba Sundries, for that raid. Hello, raiders. Welcome in. My name is Jasmine. Hey, Scuba. Shout out to Scuba. Y'all give Scuba a follow. Thank you so much for being here. My name is Jasmine. Jasmine Amazing, also known as Gothess Jasmine. And hi, welcome in, welcome in. I'm doing my hair for casual cosplay. Diva Plavalaguna. Want to see the clip he made just for you before the raid? Yes, please. Chroma Karina, thank you for the follow. Y'all, thank you for these follows. It is wonderful to see you again as well, Scuba. Okay, I gotta see this clip. I gotta see this clip.
Hello, you decided to rate it. Last time I came here, Jim, I didn't have any pictures to show. So you decided to show off the chain and the bracelet that we just got.
Oh! You are so sweet, Scoop. I didn't know I was involved. Scuba! That was so sweet, Scuba Sundries. Oh my gosh, I love that. Y'all, please go look at that clip. That was really sweet. I feel like my face is burning a little bit. Thank you so much for being here. It is so nice to see you again, Scubas. And I loved your chainmail bracelet. I thought that was awesome. I think, I don't know if it's been a thing, but I love chainmail and armor. And I was making myself some armor not that long ago, trying to be Akasha. And yeah, that bracelet was beautiful. Welcome in. How was your stream? How are you doing? Okay, big pony. Actually, isn't this cute? Just leaving it long and wild. Yeah, that clip was wholesome as fuck. Yeah, my face is burning. I loved it. It's my favorite kind of shit. So sweet and kind. Yes, and talented. I thought I was following, and now I definitely am. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, the only reason why I like it out like this is because I like my hair long. I think I might do this for when I decided with this hair I wanted to be Canon from Adventure Time. Y'all remember Canyon? There you go, Canyon. Canyon! Wild is always a choice, right? Okay, thank you. That's all I needed to know. This is all the validation I needed, personally. Okay, now I'm going to use a little rubber band. For that, you have my follow. That was sweet, right? Doing well, and stream went well. Got to hang out with a bunch of friends and show off things that make me happy. Can't ask for much more. I love that. And I love to see it. Thank you so much for sharing the love with me. Yeah, y'all make sure you follow Scuba Sundries, please. Love to see you in chat. Here we are with the short hair. I'm going to take that and I'm going to pin it around my buns just so you can't see them. You have some amazing body painters on stream and in chat. Hey, I love that. Thank you for the love, folks. I do have to run off, do some post-stream things, but I'll return shortly. No worries at all. Thank you for being here. I think someone just knocked on my door, which I hate. This hair was a smidge wonkier, and now what am I, right? Just came in, started coming together because the serotonin started coming in. That's why. See, this pin came out. Okay, someone knocked on my door, but obviously it wasn't important because they didn't knock again. Might be a package. Move it or lose it, mister. It was a package. It is for me. I'm already manhandling it. Oh, Jasmine handling it. Hey, awesome. Okay, I got my other tablecloth runner for my business. Really needed that when I start doing events again in June. And I also got myself something from Vistaprint. Because you know how they give you those add-ons at the end? I decided to get myself something. Oh, I thought it was ruined already. Look, I got myself a notebook with my business logo on it and my name. Jasmine Amazing. And I don't know if y'all know, but I journal every single day. And I like draw my inspirations and things that inspire me and mandalas and write out the things that make me happy, things that make me cry, blah, blah, blah. And I decided to order myself one and put my name on it. Because I normally get my notebooks from Dollar Tree. Because I go through them a lot. But it feels good to have bought myself something more with my name on it. Thank you for the follow, Misty. You are the shit. Welcome to the gang. No, you really in the gang when you sub. Right now, you just having feelers. Welcome in. Yeah, that's awesome. So pretty. Thank you. I'm very happy I got it. Okay. Honestly, I like this so much that I just want to be wild and free. I like this. Just big hair. Not fucking care. Now I'm going to use this shorter hair here to wrap my bun. Put more pins. Make sure that's in there. I have to ask, but is all that heavy? No. It's so cute. Oh my gosh. Hi, Rachel. Thank you. Do y'all remember Canyon from Adventure Time? Okay, most of the bun is covered. Sophia, I'm probably finally back to Wi-Fi. Nice. How did the gym go? Ain't no ring on this finger. You ain't going on the gram. Is Cardi B in my head? Maybe. Are you gonna judge me? It's okay if you do. Okay, so this pin came undone again, so I need to make sure it's way more secure than that. I do keep moving the hair around now, so that's kind of my fault. Get in there. really do like it wild. I really, really do. Just gotta make sure you can't see my real hair. Can you see it in the back? I can't tell. You'll have to tell me. Can you see my real hair? Oh, this hair is cute, huh? Let's see if I can move it. You can see the bun? Which one? Oh, I see it. I feel it. I feel it. Move, honey. What? No. No, I'm not trying to play. I was just showing off my hair. Silo's like, play? No, honey, wait, no, not on my hair. Nobody. Y'all see Silo? Silo, no! Silo, I need to do my hair. This is one of 3 of them. No. You're breaching my boundaries. Get down. Thank you. Don't do that. I hate when he does that. If I don't give him enough attention right away, he'll start on my chest. Okay. All right. Okay. Sorry, y'all. Just a second. Affection time. And the booty pats. No, don't lick me. You eat shit. I don't trust your judgment. No! Okay, Silo, get down. Get down. Thank you. Go. Thank you. No, go. Oh! Sugar honey iced tea. Come on. Let's go. Come on, buddy. I feel bad for him because when I said come on, he thought I was going to go play with him. So he's like jumping and dancing to the room. And then when I went to close it, he was like, oh, you put me in here with Foxtrot. Because Foxtrot got put in the room earlier because she was in the kitchen trying to get something off the counter, which is the biggest no-no in this household. No, you don't. It's not how you get your way. It's not how you get what you want. And you eat, so you don't get to eat my stuff too. I used to buy Authority dog food for them. Now they have like Simply Nourish, which is PetSmart, but I think that's PetSmart's brand, maybe. I'm not sure, but it's the newest recommendation for them. And their diet has been okay on it, but Foxtrot, she's fluctuating in weight, and I don't know if it's because of her breed or not, but my boyfriend's responsible for taking her to the vet. Oh, my dentist has a boxer in the office. She came and sat with me this morning at my appointment. That is so sweet. Okay, I'm covering this bun. Hopefully it's covered with blue. Y'all can tell me how it looks. Can you see? I can't see this. If it's covered or not. What? Okay, now, even though you can see the bun, is it blue? Or can you see my hair? Looks good. Hey, thank you. Okay, let's see. Let's check this bottom bun. be the type of person to let my dogs like lick me. And I used to be like, why do they talk about, you know, certain kind of people who do that? And then it was like after living with my dog, or after having him for, I don't know, 3 years, seeing him eat questionable things, I was like, But the day he ate shit, that's when I was like, nope, he's not allowed to kiss me no more. Because the thing is, I tell him the reason why you can't kiss me is because you don't want to kiss me because it's me. You'll lick anything. Oh yeah.
Okay, so now, see the button is in blue?
Oh yeah, thank you, Misty.
See my
The way that I flip it though. So you can see the bun, yeah, but it's blue. So good. Yes. Yes, that's what I like. Okay. I wear behind here like this. My thing. Now I'm gonna go ahead and I think I'm gonna go get dressed and start my makeup here in a minute. I want this color of hair. Hey, do you want to see what color it was? This says, oh, I bought hand sanitizer, more hand sanitizer, I forgot. What's the color in here? Oh, it doesn't have a number, it just says aqua blue. Cuban twist, this is 24 inches. If you don't have this hair texture or if you think black people will be mad, they do have a Kanekalon, which is straighter or finer. There are Eurocentric people with like thicker curly hair, but I don't think that this would do well for finer texture hair. So even if you're black and you have softer, finer texture hair, this might not be the best for you because of, just because, I promise. It's a little coarse for even me, and I have like the most coarse hair texture. Thank you so much, Rachel, for subbing again. We've been together 3 whole months. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? It feels like a lot longer, doesn't it? It's because I'm weird as shit. Okay, so I got my little... Okay, that is not staying in. Let's try pinning it another way. Ultimately, we need some reinforcements here. Let's get some more pinning action here. Yay, it feels like longer, right? It feels like forever. I love it. Okay. Definitely not as long as I make it when I like wear yarn. I normally make them this long when I wear yarn, but okay, I think this is cute. I feel like I look like the Diva on a casual day. Or at least I'm still in something like pajamas. I just feel like if I pin the whole thing like a mohawk, I won't like it as much. Yeah, I like it like this. wild must always be the answer. And I didn't have to braid the rest of my hair in order for it to look like layers, I guess. And it's not too heavy. This was 5 packs of hair. Okay, so imagine old people from 1700s with wigs like that. Imagine, wouldn't that be cool? Our style would be so much more advanced, I think, because we'd be like, hey man, that was rad. We should do our own thing with it. Like what we've done with so many other styles and fashions, where we like recycle it and reinvent it. Hell yeah, right? Oh, thank you. Okay, hold on. Mary, now that you're back, I'm going to show you the whole thing. So here are the braids in the front. See, you can see the bun still. I don't know if I mind that. Does it look okay? She calls it black hair only hairstylist for her wedding. 2019, she did all the bridal parties' hair but mine. She sent me to a different salon. It is, as she calls it, black hair only hairstylist. That is so funny. I've done white hair before though. In cosmetology school, they only taught me how to do white hair, so. Or I should say hair with finer textures. But seriously. Okay, now I want to copy that. Do it, do it, do it, do it. I'm actually going to clip my own shit so I can see the back. With a little adjustment, it just covers the buns right up. And it kind of looks like locks, which I think everybody wants locks right now. And they're so much more lightweight than locked up hair. Okay. Blue hair, don't care. Okay, y'all. Now I'm going to go put on my blue bodysuit and see if it's close to this color. And then we're going to do some makeup, okay? I'm going to see if I can do it fast, too, because she has no eyebrows. And y'all know I'm wearing black lips. You know I'm not about to have blue lips. Actually, let's just go ahead and start the makeup. I'll put on the bodysuit in a minute, because I don't want to get it dirty. I'll just put all my hair stuff away. We're going to take a short break. I'm going to go get out my bodysuit and stuff like that. And I will be right back, okay? Love you. I'm really excited to be joining Now Serving.
I'm really excited for the season. I want to learn a little bit more about my drag.
I honestly came here to make friends.
And this is a perfect opportunity to flex.
I am here to challenge myself.
I love a good challenge.
I think that I'm going to win the competition.
Hopefully I win. I'm here, I'm queer, and I'm ready to compete. I guess.
All right, when's the start?
back. Sorry about that. I had some laundry and shit to do, to be honest. Okay, so my bodysuit is a different blue, but what I'm going to do is do what I've always done. Whenever my bodysuit is a different color from my face or whatever color I'm intending, I make my face that color and my contour the bodysuit color. So that's what I'm going to do again today. Luckily, it is darker than the hair. Hi, thank you for welcoming me back, Diva. So, you know, this is just the bodysuit, and then I'm going to put some type of goth outfit with it because that's who I am, that's what I want to do. And I do what I want. Okay. So, I cleaned up most of this, and then I stopped halfway to do something else because I have ADHD. Okay, trash. Okay, hair. Where did I put the lid to this? Why would I put it anywhere but where it's supposed to go? Because I'm Jasmine. Oh, right here. Okay. So I started putting all my hair stuff away, and then I was like, ooh, laundry. And then I was like, ooh, I need something to drink. And then I was like, ooh, I should take my medicine. And then I was like, ooh, I should go pee. Then I was like, oh man, now I'm going to have to go to the store and my makeup because I need toilet tissue. It was a lot that was going on right now. Okay, I am going to get a beauty blender. Take a bite of food because I need to eat. Busy, yes. I really always am. So I'm taking out a beauty blender that had blue on it. I have an assorted arrangement in here. This one is yellow. This looks like orange. Or maybe brown. This one might have been brown too. Pink. Yeah. And these are all just the ones that I have used in the past week or two. Not like week, but like a couple weeks. Maybe a month. That's a long time. It really went from a week to a month really fast, didn't it? Okay, I'll be right back. Blender is dampened. I can hear my dog literally wanting another dog outside. Anyway. Something must be happening because my dogs are acting a little wild. Okay, so I have the same colors in this palette. Alright, so the colors I'm going to use are right here. I'm going to use this Mayron palette. All my stuff is dirty because I'm an artist maybe, or maybe it's just because I'm Jasmine. Mayron, both of these are Mayron. This is Mayron Paradise Paint. White, and this is Mayron Paradise Pastel Palette, and I'm going to be using these two blues and this white, and that's how I'm going to get my base today. Okay. You see this blue is pretty close to my hair, which I like, and this is just a good base to make sure I really get the best out of the blue in here, especially because I don't have a lot, and this is going to be the base for everything so the bright colors show up. I don't think I'm going to wear contacts because I need to make this quick, as quick as possible. It's already 5 o'clock. I only need to do this for lip sync that's only a couple seconds long. I just forgot to do it before now, and so I kind of got to rush to do this. And so it's not for any specific show really, but I think obviously I should just do a number because I'm in it. Just do a song that I want to do versus feel like I need to do it for a theme. That might make me feel good. Okay. So here I go. I'm going to use a flat foundation brush. I don't know if anyone cares to know what brushes I'm using, but I'm going in with the flat foundation brush. This is a very cheap brush. I'm pretty sure I only paid $1 for it. And it's still cruelty free, okay? It was at Dollar General. It's like Beauty Essentials or something like that. Alright, so I'm going to go into this white water activated paint. I'm going to make sure it's a nice creamy consistency, and you don't want it too watery or runny. And you also don't want it too thick, so it's kind of hard, and it takes a little bit of practice to make sure you know how to get that like sweet spot where it's not too runny or too thick. If it's too thick, it's cakey. If it's too runny, it's runny. You'll get drips, and it might not be opaque. So that's like a body paint tip, so you know. And then I have a deep complexion, so if I want to get the best out of my colors, I paint myself white. But I feel like everyone should do it because it's like painting a canvas. You get to, you know, freshen up the canvas or start with just one solid color, because even myself, if I wanted to be brown, I would need to make this all one complexion somehow. Sometimes that means color correcting or just making sure I get my undertones first. So I know that sounds weird, but ultimately all of art includes some type of color theory, even if you're monochromatic. Okay, here we go. This is what the consistency of the paint looks like. You probably can't see it because of the white balance. But it's like a cream. It doesn't drip off, but it's also not super thick. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. If you ever get streaks that you don't like, you can go against them in kind of like an X pattern. So if you get like a streak this way, for example, you want to go this way. And that helps alleviate that streak and helps excuse me, add paint instead of take away. Just gonna do a little bit more so it's less blending on the edges. I'll have to do later. I'm definitely going to paint on my hairline later, but I still want to make sure the color part of it is as even because I've made it uneven before and I despise it in pictures. So how has everybody been lately? Not been having a good day. I had a good weekend because I was with my child. You know, that's the person I care about the most. So that's good. I'm glad I get to be a person who's with their child. I'm glad my child likes me. I'm glad I like my child too, because you know that could be bad. I think I forgot to say I was back, still taking pics, but I'm here for this look and this energy. Hi, Scuba Centuries, thank you so much. I hope your pictures come out great. Okay. Now, the reason why I keep this space on my eyelid open is because I want it to be black, because I put on eyeliner, big eyeliner, and this kind of like saves time and makeup by just not putting any paint on the lids where I know I'm going to paint it black, you know, and it also helps me get the depth and value of that black, you know. Okay, so I don't really have any splotches except for right here, so I'm going to go the cross way, but the streak is going that way, so I'm going to pull it just a little bit this way, okay? Alright, pretty good. Arlene streaks, I'm going to turn on the light so you can see it. A lot of people don't like using Mayron's white, but see how brown I am? I love this. And I hardly have any streaks, so I'm going to go ahead and fan it. Just hung with my little ones. Oh, good. How are they all doing? I don't know about, like, I don't know. When I was younger, I always said I didn't want to be a parent. I never wanted a child. And the universe, like, gave me such a big responsibility to have such, like, a pure, funny, like strong soul as my kid, but I would not take it back for anything. Yeah. Okay, so I do not want to add any more color to this white until it dries. So we're gonna go ahead and give it a moment. And I'm gonna pull out the eyeshadows I'm gonna use. And I'm gonna go get a water bottle. Just a moment. BRB. Like always, COVID quarantine life. Yeah, us too. We actually just bought, I don't know if I told you, we made butter last week. It's already time to make more. And we bought a bread machine. So we're gonna try to make some bread, our own bread, because my kid is gluten-free, allergic to wheat and gluten, allergic to a few things. And now we think that my kid has a sensitivity or an allergy to soy. And so, yeah, so we started making our own butter because we didn't think it was the dairy, we thought it was the soy. And now we know it's the soy that's the issue, not the dairy. So that also means it's the stuff that they add to cheese that makes my kid itchy too. So yeah, we made our own butter. You're cool. Oh, thank you. Well, it was mostly me because Alec did get tired, but also now they're saying, oh, Mom, we should make more butter. It was hard, but I liked it. And I'm like, yes, good, because that's the point. You know, when I was younger, I had a love-hate relationship with fishing and camping because it was so hard and frustrating while we were doing it. But then when it's over, it's like, oh man, I'm so happy I did that. It's so rewarding. Now I fucking love camping. I love being frustrated and just like makeup, you know, with my makeup and like body painting, I'm frustrated while I'm doing it. I feel like, oh my gosh, I need to be so much better than this, or I'm struggling so hard. And then I'm so rewarded and I feel so much better when I persevere through it, even if it's not what I want it to be. It's so much better than not doing anything. That is some country stuff. funny because we're kind of forced to be like that. Not forced, but like we're in a position where we need to be like that. My child has a lot of allergies, but also we're so like removed from what it takes to survive and live that it's hard to have gratitude for it until you've experienced even the taste of that struggle. And so every year my child and I go to Alaska to visit my father, and like we fish and I help him butcher whatever he hunts. It's hard to beat fresh made butter. It is pretty hard. So I did buy a mixer because I was hand shaking that looked wrong. I was hand shaking butter. And so we made a regular salted cream butter, and we also made a brown sugar and cinnamon butter that like tastes like Texas Roadhouse. It was really good. Really good. We're very proud of that. But anyways, I try to get back in touch with the earth as often as I can. It was a lot easier when people weren't going out to the wilderness, but now everybody's going because of COVID, and I'm just like, can y'all please go home? You don't actually like this place. You just keep trashing it. Sorry. Like I went to Krause Springs, which is a natural spring here in Texas, and there were so many people, and the water is normally like see-through, and it was just so murky, and there was so many people, and then there was trash, and I was like picking up trash, and then I like got in an argument. It was not good. I'm a fucking fairy. It was not good. I was just like, yo, now go pick that up. And I was mad at my boyfriend. It was a bad day. But we have to like keep in mind, like we can do difficult things. That doesn't mean it's not going to be hard, but we can do hard things. We need to be grateful for food and for being able to survive. Someone's making it for you. All that. Brown sugar, next garlic. You know I'm doing garlic butter. Child, you already know. Yeah, we got a bread machine because I'm trying to make our own garlic bread as well and make our own bread because gluten-free bread is expensive. And I think they put soy in it. Water. I'm awesome, and I can do hard things. Okay, next color. All right, so now that I have my white canvas, I'm gonna go in with this baby blue to try to make like a bluish tint for when I add on this teal. I already want to be mostly blue. If I put this teal on now, it's gonna be, it's not gonna be the color I want, okay? I've experimented quite a bit with the colors. I learned how to make cinnamon swirl bread since the quarantine from YouTube. Rad. So Alec and I have always talked about this, but I'm trying to get ahead enough in my art coordinating and like in my art career to where we can do this and still find enjoyment and also have enough experience. We want to make our own like cookbook and restaurant where everything's gluten-free, but we don't tell you that. We don't advertise that. It's just automatically gluten-free. We don't need to make it special or cost more because there's nothing hurting people who eat gluten from not eating gluten. Right? It's not like you're allergic to not having gluten. Why is it in the food anyway? Why? Like, you know, we're just gonna make everything gluten-free and not tell you. If you ask, oh, do you have gluten-free items? Yes. Everything. And then it's like, surprise, surprise. But we're not gonna like market it like that. That's what me and Alec want to do. Oh my God, yes, I'm a celiac. Okay, so my best friend is as well. And it's really hard for her because it's so much easier to access things with gluten in it than not. And it's addicting. It really is. So, yeah. Alec and I have recipes for different kind of cookies, snickerdoodles, almond cookies. So we can do things with nuts, without nuts, like different kind of pastas. Obviously, lots of Mexican food. Almost all the Mexican food that I learned how to cook is gluten-free. So there's that. I was like, y'all can eat good without all this other shit. Asian-inspired food, so I figured out how to make gluten-free egg rolls for my kid, which apparently original recipes call for the egg rolls to not be made out of those fucking wheat shells anyway. Anyway, yeah, we've experimented a lot because we've had to. You know, my kid hasn't had a lot of resources or accessibility to it. Like in the last 10 years, they have gluten-free bread. I remember when my kid was a baby, there was no gluten-free bread. Where the fuck were we gonna get that? They had like spelt bread and grain sprout bread. And my child was not having that. No, none of that texture of things inside their bread. They still hate that. Oh yeah, I forgot to apply to that. So yeah, that's what we want to do. And we have been recording our recipes now for at least a year. So we've recorded all the Christmas cookies we made. Because yes, we made Christmas cookies. Alec hates peanut butter, but I still make peanut butter cookies. They did not eat them. And they don't like chocolate either, but I still have recipes that have chocolate. And then like we also have documented our favorite gluten-free brands. So the brands that make mixes that are gluten-free, and which ones did we were like, oh no, they're just trying to sell us cardboard. You know, we have documented all that. But I don't know how to organize or edit videos well enough to like make a YouTube channel about it. So we just think in the long run it's going to be like a cookbook. And maybe one day we'll open up a cafe and coffee shop type situation. And just everything's going to be gluten-free already. And a bakery, because we know how to bake a bunch of shit. And also Alec loves quesadillas. Loves quesadillas. We'll fuck them up at any opportunity. So I just want to have like a whole bunch of different kind of quesadillas that everybody can have. Because also when I was like 21, I wanted so bad to have a cafe where it was just like all stoner or munchy type food. And my favorite thing to eat when I was in that way was quesadillas. Oh, every kind of quesadilla. I'll put chicken salad in it. I'll make it like a lasagna type quesadilla where it's like, or I'll make quesadillas as well, like the lasagna kind. I would put that like ricotta cheese and feta cheese and mozzarella cheese in it and a little pasta sauce, and then do it again, and then have the tortillas. Anyways, Alec loves quesadillas, so one day I want to like merge those ideas and us have a completely gluten-free diner. Yeah, you've never heard of a gluten-free special brownie? Well, I've been in a situation where they exist. They exist. That's all I can say. This is public. So, yeah, they exist, Misty. Yeah, so it would be awesome to do that. Like, obviously, my child's an adult in a place where, like, here in Texas, we can offer CBD brownies and stuff like that, which is what we would prefer right now anyway. But yeah, one day just be full of stuff that you would eat if you had a special brownie. We just don't. I don't want to be the person serving it to people necessarily. Maybe one day when I'm like retired from art. Just because I have like a kiddo and like I don't want to get in no accident like gentle trouble. Even if it's like an illegal place, they're weird about it if you have children, which they should be. Too many people put like stuff before their kids, so. Alright, now I'm going in with this turquoise color to match my hair better. I'm really going to get in there. Remember, you want a sweet spot between thick and creamy paint and runny, watery paint. we are. See that color? Matches my hair perfectly. Look at that. Looks like the same color. Okay, so I'm going to put this along my edges. But this is actually going to be the color of my face, okay? So, let's just get to it. See, if I would have put this color over white, it would have looked way more white than blue. And it would have been more splotchy, which is a no-no for me. I feel like texture is important, and there's a lot you gotta do to try to get body paint to look right, I think. Because when I started out, I thought body paint and makeup was gonna be the same thing. Now I use them like they are, but they're not. I just like to think that cream body paint is just like cream foundation, but there's no water activated foundation that we use. You know, so that's kind of difficult, trying to experiment with water activated paint until you get the right kind of programs down, you know, or like practices. Okay, and look, I'm the same color as my hair now. Cute, right? Alright, now I'm pretty much done with the water activated paint. We're going to pull out my dirty ass Cloud White May Run. So dirty. That's like fake blood and glitter. The inside is no better. This is all that's left. So I need to order myself more. Don't judge me. There's like glitter in here too. Black light reactive pigment. That's foil glitter right there. Ooh, okay. More makeup that's dirty. That's setting powder in this right here. Yeah. That looked yellow, it was black. There's setting powder in it. Because everything I have is dirty, has other glitter or art in it. So I'm going to use this blue here, right there, and I'm going to use this turquoise here, and these are going to be my highlight and contour colors. I'm going to mix that turquoise with this white to make sure I look snatched. And we're going to make myself like this teal color, but I'm going to be black goth still. So I'm going to do my things. I'm going to keep my nose like wider. Like I do the skinny nose contour sometimes, but I like to keep at least the tip wider. Like make it a little line like this or a heart. When I was Devora, that was the skinniest my nose has been, period. I was like, I don't like it. But not every black person has a wide nose. So like my mom, she does not at all. She has a very fine nose bridge. My Nana too. Shit, my great grandma. My grandma has a fine nose. My great grandma had a fine nose bridge, and then her nostrils were a little bit wider.
beautiful bone structure. Shows everything. Fucking goddess, if you will. Okay, my face is mostly dry. And I just wipe the excess of my paint off on here so it's not like wet paint. Because I'm going to use this for cream paint next. Okay. So here we go. I'm going to take out this darker blue first. I got a good chunk of it with the butt of the brush. I'm going to put it on my hand here. I'm going to mix it because I want it to be more blendable. And mixing it on my hand gets it warm so it'll become softer. Easier to blend on my face once I put it on. Once I put it on. And yeah. I'm just gonna keep doing that till it's nice. There we go. Okay. So we got this nice blue. And you see my bodysuit is close to this color, but not quite, right? But this is going to be blended out pretty well. So I'm just pretty much covering this whole brush with the blue because I don't want to get any wet paint on my face. Here we go with the contour. I'm just tapping it gently. Side darker. Did not mean to do that. I'm going to do around my edges too. I love making my chin more pronounced because it makes my lips look bigger. Okay, when that's blended, it'll look better. Everything I do is normally a you gotta trust the process type situation. So, you in for a ride. Because it normally doesn't look like anything till the last moment. And then when I put the lashes on, it's like, so what? Ooh, so what, so what, so what? You know that I like it, baby. Ooh, show me what's up. You know what I need. Okay, I don't know why that song just popped in my head, but take the gifts as they come, I guess. Wouldn't it be cool if there were like famous people or musical artists that like when you sing their song, you could conjure up like a different rendition of themselves that lasts for only like 30 seconds or something, but it feels like a little hologram version of them is there with you because you sang their whole song. Wouldn't that be cool? That'd be some magical shit. If I could figure out how to harness like my magician, like my magic, I would do that for people. Just any artist you wanted, I would make a little hologram of them that would appear, and it would be like you conjure them. If you sing one of their songs completely, all the words, you will conjure them up. That would be so cool. Man, I would buy CDs again. You have to buy their CD too. Magic! Magic! Look at Magic saving the day again. Lots of musicians want to go back to go back to relying mostly on
Thank you so much, Andrew, for that host. Appreciate you so much. Okay, now I'm gonna gently blend this. Okay, now I'm excited. I'm gonna go a little faster too. Excuse me. Yes, love this. Gorgeous colors, thank you. I agree. I love using this combo of paint, and I love when I can blend colors and feel like they're actually looking really good together. So I'm going to bring in that blue and keep the teal or the aqua. Cute. Look at that difference. Let me blend the nose. This beauty blender came from Dollar Tree. I love it. Every time I see the black ones, I get them. Mostly because they're black. Then because I know that they're this soft. Really well done. Oh! Yes. Loving it. Okay, let's go. Other side. Just going to be patient and press on where the cream paint is first, and then start moving it into the lighter color. The water activated paint. And as I go down here where there's more paint, I'm going to drag it back up. Try to keep that blue as evenly distributed as possible. I'm actually picking up more makeup here than I want to. So I'm gonna squeeze my beauty blender a little bit, try to get that excess off of there. And there we go, that's much better. If it starts to get sticky, try to take off that excess paint. Side, you must do to the other. As on left, so on right. There's something about this I just don't like. I love how all my friends here failed to ever tell me about another goth jazz body painter on Twitch. Yes? Yeah, I know. There aren't a lot of us, let alone like goth and Jasmine and body painter and on Twitch. Hi. We are here, we exist. Alright, so now I'm going in with this turquoise color and this Eye Magic palette. And I'm going in with this Clown White from Mayron. That's dirty as fuck. I gotta get this glitter out of it. Jasmine and a body painter. Look at us. Look at us! Look at us existing! Hi! Welcome in! Nice to meet you. Bruh, nice to meet you. Okay. Okay, so I'm mixing this. To be fair, I found the Gothess while you were on break. Scuba Sundries, did you bring in Nilsa J? Oh my gosh. First of all, let's get a shout out for Nilsa J. I want to see what's up. Welcome in.
What are you doing?
Okay. Of course, it does not show us a clip of your body paint.
Do your thing.
Okay, valid. I got you. I'll find a clip. Okay, yay. Okay, so this is the color I'm gonna be. It's insanely talented, absolutely wonderful person. Yay! Well, thank you for bringing Nilsa my way. I feel like that name looks familiar to me. I wonder if I'm already following, actually. Let me see. Let me see something here. I am already following Nilsa. Yeah, I've been on your stream before. I have been on your stream before, and I have actually been in your chat before. I knew it. I knew that name looked familiar. Hi. Yes. Yes, for real. Hi. Yes, I have. It was a while ago now, but yes. Hold on. Let me see if I can find what look you were doing. Oh, let me see this one. Oh, you cutie. Oh my God. You are so cute. I love that all the question marks are hearts. You are beautiful. I respectfully stand. Oh my gosh. And the bats in the background, that's cute. Okay, what's up? So cute, sis. Okay. Boo. My child came. My child heard me squealing with excitement.
Oh, actually, no, I didn't. But okay.
Oh, okay. What is it you want then, child?
Nothing.
Food?
I'm like...
Thank you so much for gifting that sub, Scubas. Nilsa is now sub to Gothess Jasmine. And now there are 2 Goth Jazzes in chat. And we're both body painters. Can we please get hype, gang? Goth gang, I need some hype. I need some... I put some toxicity in there. I did not mean that. Can we please get some hype in chat? Thank you so much for those subs. You doing good? It's okay, just 2 more days. 2 more days and it will not be there anymore, okay?
Okay, I'll say my band-aid. But yeah, I was smelling pulled pork. That was my brain's way of saying, we need food and we want pulled pork.
And we want pulled pork. Okay. The demands have been set. Ay, I love those emotes. Can you tell? I'm like, the emote wall is literally as big as the whole screen. I need to know what stream you're in. I feel so horrible not knowing or remembering this. Actually, let me see if I can find. Yeah. Oh man. Have you deleted some of yours? So I don't know if I see the one that I was in, but I don't remember what it was. I feel like if I saw it, I would remember. It wasn't your birthday.
I think the VOD's expired.
Vid's expired? Yeah, maybe, because it was a while ago.
The Lila ago?
The Lila ago? A little Lila ago?
You mean Lila?
A little Lila ago?
You don't even know who Lila is.
A little Lila ago?
You know who Lila is?
No.
Good.
Layla, oh Layla, Layla.
Good thing that's the first thing you thought of. Because the first thing I thought was, I hate you. I hate you.
Why was that the first thing you thought of?
Because she's from a show, and the whole LB fandom hates her for good reasons. Because her name is Leela, but we call her Lila because she lies so much about everything.
What
in the
are
show.
You talking about?
A show
called Miraculous. Is it Miraculous?
Yeah.
God damn it! That's why you didn't want to tell me. I'm so tired of Miraculous.
I know, that's why I was like, a show.
Well, anyways, cheers to new beginnings of friendship. Yes, cheers. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, so...
I have a short attention span, so sorry. I don't remember if we were talking about something before I, started talking to my child. I don't remember.
So yeah, we all hate her, and that's the first thing I thought of, because she lies so much about everything, every single thing. She does not know how to not lie.
That's definitely not what the fuck I was talking about, so...
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was like, that's the first thing you thought. Good thing that's the first thing you thought of. Because that sounded happy. Was it happy?
Huh?
Was that song happy?
Layla, oh Layla, Layla.
Yeah, that.
Kinda.
Okay, good.
I think it's like a love song. It's more like a love song.
Oh, thank God. Instead of I hate you, I hate you. Can I order this barbecue?
No, I had to pay for my LLC today, so no.
I don't know what an LLC means.
It was expensive. LLC stands for expensive.
I thought it meant for La Crocs and La Crocs.
La Crocs.
La Crocs.
Hey, I'm wearing a pair of my Crocs right now. I'm wearing my rainbow ones.
Wait.
Tie-dye rainbow. I have another pair that are like platform snakeskin Crocs.
Yeah,
they're not like the name brand because I got money for that.
I almost broke my ankles in them yesterday.
Yeah,
they're
so high, aren't they? They're wonderful.
Oh no, that's not why. I was just being a dummy.
We'll be doing a Plavalaguna TikTok with this. Like, man, I have not made a TikTok in like
well, like, did you see my face?
Eons.
Like, I did this. Whenever I saw the word TikTok, I was like,
yeah, I kind of let that go. Shame on me. It's just because it was such a
toxic.
Yes.
It's literally called Toxic. Toxic. That's the new name. Yep. Toxic.
You have to be toxic to get them toxic.
Yeah. Why am I doing this to myself? I want to touch your hair. Can I touch your hair?
Yeah, you can touch my hair. Maybe I will make a TikTok with this look. It's so fluffy, isn't it?
Oh my god, this reminds me of yes. Wanna why is that?
TikTok is just so. I'm like, wow, this really ain't the space for me now, is it?
No.
Because at first I didn't want to do it because I was like, well, I'm too old for this. I'm going to be 30 this year. And my child was like, but Mom, everyone's going to love your art. And then I did it. And people did start loving my art. It felt awesome. But then there was this weird, like, obligation. This weird obligation. And I was just like, okay, I don't know if I can uphold this for everybody. That's a lot of people that support me, that they all want different things and they all expect me to do different things on my platform. Yeah. And if I don't call out this person at the time they want me to, oh my God, I must agree with them. And I'm like, absolutely not. I was just doing other things. I don't stay on TikTok.
So maybe it's a good idea that she's not on TikTok.
Yeah.
I usually... Do you want to get copyrighted?
That's a Bollywood song. Hopefully it's not copyrighted, but yeah, you're right. It probably is.
Because if you want,
it's a classic. It's from a movie.
Because
oh my gosh, she was coming down the slide.
Because brother, if you want to get copyrighted, I know all the songs. All the songs.
Dang, toxic.
Yeah, toxic.
And I might make one just to be like, hi, Black Lives Matter, stop Asian hate, and white supremacy, the end. Oh, and we need to give the land back. Oh, and we need to look into our missing and murdered and indigenous and black women and trans women. And
all right,
and
no, oh God.
In order for us to have electronics, there are slaves, child slaves, who mine the cobalt and coltan that go into our new computers and our cell phones. Yes. So, and fast fashion is fucking us up. And the ocean's fucking dirty. And
don't watch
we shouldn't be trying to don't watch Fast and Furious. We shouldn't be trying to live in Mars. We should be trying to clean up our home. And if it's too late to clean up our home, I feel like the world organizations, the world's governments, owe us the explanation, owe us that, to tell us that. And I think that that's what they've been avoiding with all this, making the news about other things and trying to get us to focus on other things. Is all about the fact that they have failed our planet. They don't know how to do the things the easy way. They don't know how to stand up to the people who have all the money, who can afford to go to another planet. It's just like they. How do you put that in 60 seconds on TikTok?
Oh, wanna know how?
Was that 60 seconds?
No.
Did I yell all of that in 60 seconds?
No, you did it in approximately 2 minutes and 50 seconds.
Also, that right there is the TikTok. You know, true change. I should do that. F a TikTok, make a podcast. I do have a podcast. You can put command podcast in the chat. I do have a podcast. And every other week it's a reflection, something personal I talk about, like my spiritual growth and awareness and assessment about myself. And the other weeks I have people that I interview and we discuss our arts and how it portrays to our spirituality or language and expression, etc.
Want to hear my kid TikTok advice?
What?
Kids.
What?
Number 1, don't watch Fast and Furious. It sucks. Number 2, don't make the John Cena jokes ever, please. No, don't do it.
Why? John Cena's funny.
Just don't do it. Just don't make any jokes. Because you can't see me. Please, no. Also, number 3, if your parents are being annoying and you absolutely want to annoy them back, just do random stuff like this. Just say random stuff over and over again at the top of your lungs.
Are you trying to give advice to children right now?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, it's working.
Sweet. Oh yeah, maybe I should do that. Command the podcast.
How does your keyboard not get dirty with all that paint on your hand?
Strategy and magic. I love John Cena. Me too.
Okay, look, I love John Cena too, but no.
Me too.
Don't make the jokes.
Those links, there's Anchor and Spotify. So just depending on which app you might feel more comfortable using. If you do not have Spotify or Spotify Premium, I have no idea how it works with Spotify Premium.
You can watch any with Spotify Premium. You can watch any podcast. You can listen to any podcast even if you don't have Premium.
Okay. I didn't know if it was going to do the same thing like with music.
No, which sucks. I wish they would do that with music too.
Okay, so now I'm using the flat part of the sponge, and look at that blend. Look, I'm going to turn down the light so you can really see the texture.
Oh,
I'm so proud of myself. This reminded me of your stream buddy too. Oh my god, does Nilsa have a child too?
Wanna know what I'm gonna do?
Oh my gosh, goth jazz body painters that are also parents? Oh my gosh. Huh.
Don't get mad at me, but there's a couple of things I want to do.
What?
Number 1. I don't even want to say it at this point. Build the
Huh?
I can't play it because I know you're going to be like, cow, go.
Alec.
Build the miraculous holder box. It has all the miraculouses. It has the ox, the dragon, the pigeon. Wait, does it have a pigeon? Yeah, it has the ox, the pigeon, the bee, the cat, the ladybug, all of them.
Oh, it's your niece? Mine them away, but I didn't birth her. Yes. Still yours in a way, huh?
And the other thing I want to do is buy myself a Hey Google.
Buy yourself a Hey Google?
It's 20% not.
Google Home?
Yeah, it's 100% not so I can just play, the miraculous theme song on the blast.
I'm split. I've heard of having a split personality, but this is ridiculous. They don't believe you're there. They think you're my
ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. Oh, you want to see proof I'm here?
There they go. There they are. They're
This is one of the poses that they do in Miraculous. That's their angry pose.
That's their angry walk?
Look, this is how all the superheroes walk when they're angry.
Oh, Lord. Okay, neighbors. We have neighbors.
Yes,
ma'am. It's funny.
Ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. I can't do her voice, but I tried.
Are you doing a spell from Harry Potter?
No.
The booger?
It's Chloe. Bourgeois.
Oh, that freaking...
Yeah, that little red. Yes, her.
Oh, I know. I meant the double jazz. Oh. Double jazz in the chat. That's funny, too.
Oh my gosh, she's the exact same way, and I have to remind her of the neighbors. Of the neighbors.
Nilsa's niece is exactly like you, huh?
Yeah.
Let's stomp. And then teach the children about a revolution.
And 100% make sure that they don't stop talking about miraculous.
No more miraculous talk. I can't handle it.
For you.
For me. Yes. No more miraculous talk. I can't handle it.
You. Miraculous is disrespectful. Me.
And the miraculous talk, too? Oh.
Yo, we should become friends.
No.
We need to become friends. I need to meet your niece. I need to become her friend.
So persistent.
I shall talk to her about everything. Hey, want to hear my best Can I speak for 5 seconds, Brain, please? Thank you. Corpse voice.
In your best corpse voice?
Want to hear
You're an 11-year-old. Please, please, let me hear your corpse husband voice. Oh my god, I'm bad. Does Anchor have copyright rules too? I don't know.
She's a shy being. She'd be intimidated.
Aww.
I can be shy too. Look.
No, they can't. They had to come on screen in front of a bunch of strangers on the internet to act like they're shy. I think you're awesome.
Thanks. Yo, that was like Hawk Moth.
Hawk Moth?
From an angle, it looked like Hawk Moth.
No more Ladybug talk. I know that's from Ladybug too, isn't it?
No, it's not. You don't know that. You never watched it. My little girls and I love Miraculous. See, an ally. I have an ally now. We shall build a revolution. We shall strike against you and your non-miraculous love. I shall become Princess Justice.
Alec, really?
An ally, yes. No, I can't pronounce that name.
Nilsa.
Nilsa. I like that name. Yes, Nilsa, an ally. Why am I doing this? This is just so satisfying to touch. Because you put your wig on here, now there's like wig hair on here with blue.
Yeah, I put that one whipped cream wig on there.
Yeah, and I'm just like playing with it.
Oh, this blend is making me so happy. Look at that.
Very, very merry. Why do you love Miraculous? Give my mom 3 reasons why Miraculous
No,
is a
it's
great
okay.
show.
You don't have to.
Please, Mary. Give her 3 humongo reasons why it's a
Sorry
great
to
show.
encourage Cecily. It's okay. I actually love it. I just have to play difficult.
Yeah.
I don't want Alec to think I like them. Don't unhand the brushes. Put them down. No, seriously, put them down.
I'll be like,
no, not that way. The other way.
Oh, this way?
Thank you. Yes. Monster.
I wonder if I should eat all this.
Alec, that's makeup. Don't eat any of it.
Ooh, this is pretty. Is it cannonberry?
I feel like this is all a sign that I'm going to have to feed my child soon because they're getting weird and they always get like this when they're hungry. like a perfect smoothie.
Oh my god. Hey, I love it. What the fuck's going on? All yours. Yeah. Is your computer okay?
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your computer was screaming for help. Did you not hear that?
Oh, I thought that was you in the future. Sounds like demons being summoned. Do you remember that meme? It was like me making a mistake in Latin class. The demon I just accidentally summoned. I thought that was funny.
Capelunk, you there? You try to drown Paris again?
Are you? Are you talking about Miraculous?
No, it's a different show. It's called Caplunk's Life and how he tries not to drown Paris and tries not to kill himself while doing it at the same time. See, 2 different shows. It's 100% real. Trust me. If you search up Capelunk, it totally won't say Miraculous. I swear to God, if one of y'all search up Capelunk and then try to tell my mother that it comes from Miraculous.
Well, it's too late because of what you're doing right now.
No, it does not come from Miraculous. You hear me? I will pop these if you think it comes from Miraculous. Get that out of your mind. Whoosh, I'm getting it out of your mind.
Okay, I'm close to my hair color and the bodysuit. Now?
I'm panicking. Get that out of your mind.
I don't need a fan. I'm going to use this translucent extra coverage because I still did not buy myself the Mayron. So I keep forgetting, and I honestly do not like this. Hi, Chance! How are you? Oh my gosh. We're going to see. I'm going to use this as setting powder, and then we're going to use the pastel pigment powder over top of it.
That's toxic.
No, it's not. It smells really good, too.
I'll be the judge of that.
I'll be the judge of that.
Smells like cannonberry.
Smells like cannonberry.
Yo, if one of y'all know what that comes from, y'all
Yo, one of y'all know where that comes from? I swear to God. It's probably Miraculous.
Do you want me to throw in your brushes?
Don't talk shit about my brushes. Don't do that.
It's not talking about them, just threatening them. Two different things. Hell, Mayo, she got you. I did.
Have I ever told you that you're a monster?
Have I ever told you that you hated Miraculous as being a monster?
I didn't say I hated it. I just said I'm tired of it.
Because
okay, I'm going to use this pastel pigment. You can put exclamation points coupon in the chat if you want to get a discount for the Black Light Reactive Pigments.
No, wait, she's just a friend.
They got you, and yes, they did. Motherfucker.
You good thing you didn't.
What'd you say?
No, wait, she's just a friend.
Who? What are you talking about?
It's a saying.
My child is trying to turn this into a miraculous stand stream, and I'm not here for it.
It's not a stand. It's not stand. It's just me saying mottos I like.
My kid is so, it's feeding time. It really is. It really is. So let me hurry up with this contour and these no eyebrows and feed this fucking child, okay? They are just out of control right now.
Fly away, my little
the velociraptor off screen, right?
Fly away, my little Akuma. And the equalizer.
Oh my god. If I hear another fucking miraculous reference, I don't know what I'm gonna do. But I feel like we gonna find out today. Alec?
You have to feed me.
I need you to respect my time and space and shut the fuck up.
I don't know what those words are. My brain cannot gonna be right now.
Shut the fuck up.
I don't understand that language unless you're talking about Lila.
I'm throwing things at you. That was a piece of soap. I don't know why it was over here.
Don't throw that at you?
Don't throw that at me.
Do it.
Fucking monster. So, y'all, if you're unsure about having children,
what is
it is a lifelong commitment.
What is our
of annoyance and abuse and torture. Yeah, it is miserable. You can't get a word in otherwise.
No way, she just.
Yeah. Okay, so you and my kid play all the time. You fucking suck. Okay, alright. Sorry, y'all. Let me set my face. Alec, shut up, okay? Just shut up.
Just wait till Daddykins hears about this.
They say Daddykins in that show.
Chloe does.
You're not about to be able to watch that show no more.
Wait, Wanda, why she says it though?
Why?
Because her dad is the mayor. She thinks she can get anything she wants.
Oh, I thought she was calling. Okay.
No. If she wasn't, I wouldn't even be as this.
Well, I just feel like that show is just borderline for me because of the love angles. I'm just like, is that important?
Because you hate love. But you know what? Sometimes love is important.
I don't hate love. I'm just uncomfortable around it, okay?
She hates love. And she hates me. And that's okay. Because I hate myself too sometimes.
Wow.
Because sometimes I feel like
I'm going to need you to stop being mean to my child.
Oh, this is your child. Excuse me?
Exactly. Start talking nice to yourself.
Only if you let me say one more miraculous reference.
Oh, you're going to use that as a way to extort me. You're supposed to respect yourself anyway, Alec. Fucking ridiculous. Love y'all. The black male is beautiful. No.
Oh my gosh, you said it.
It's not.
You said ridiculous. Ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. And you just got powder in your eyes. You can't throw anything at me now with that powder in your eyes. Fly away, my little Kuma, and
Gotta go for no. Thank you, Chance, for popping in.
Bye.
Please give Faye some love.
Faye?
Mm-hmm.
Haha, that's what you get for Lady Miraculous. Am I really?
I know you want to eat, Alec.
I'm just asking what we going to eat. I definitely will, and anytime. TTYS. I don't understand that one. Oh. A stands.
Talk to you soon, Chance. Thank you.
C stands for Cataclysm.
Alec, have you ever heard of the pistol whip?
Pistol whip? Is that a pistol on a whip? And then you spank your child with it?
It became oddly specific there at the end. But no, pretty close.
What is it? Is it a pistol that still has a whip on it? Does it have anything to do with... Wow, you got TT's shirt dirty.
Technically, it's Drew's shirt.
TT's shirt!
But it will be washed. Okay, so this is the air spun. It's supposed to be translucent. Has a little yellow to it. I don't mind because I'm doing a tealy color, so I like a little bit of green to it. But it's actually not as pink to y'all. But anyway, okay.
What is pistol?
It smells really good. Pistol is when somebody hits you with a gun.
Oh, you're country now.
I don't know if that's necessarily a country thing. Did not learn what that term was while living in the country. That's for sure.
Do you know who this is? It was in the New York United Kingdom. See, they were just made for each other. She's your favorite character.
I'm only answering this because I like this character, but then I'm gonna need you to fuck up for real, okay? Will you please shut up after this?
If we did barbecue.
You're about to get cussed out online.
Hey, at least I got good blackmail.
You get whatever the fuck I feed you.
Hey, I got good blackmail skills.
Whatever I say to eat, you will eat.
Oh, I will? You're gonna shove it down my throat. That is a challenge.
Are you feeling bold today, baby? You know, I'm so proud of you for growing and challenging me like this. Because now I get to like...
Whip me. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. You can't process the words. I know.
It's like the level up spankings happen now.
Oh, you wanna know why? Because I know.
When was the last time you even got a spanking?
I feel like a dragon. That's why. I feel like challenging my mother because I'm a dragon.
Little dragons don't need challenges.
Yeah, they do.
No, they don't.
Yeah, it's fight for themselves.
If they were in a society of dragons, but if you were a real dragon, you'd be the only one. You wouldn't have to challenge me, right?
No, you'd be a dragon too. And I'd probably marry you too.
Okay. Alec is a monster. Alright, I'm cleaning off this paint from my hands, which it does eventually come out of the towels. I just...
Oh no, someone give a shot. No.
Nilsa.
Nilsa CPR.
Oh, Nilsa's dying. No.
Give her CPR.
Someone, we need resuscitation in chat.
I know how to save her.
Oh.
Lucky Charm.
This is really close to my hair color. Plus the blue. These are the colors I'm going to use. Poison Neon Pigments and Poison Pastel Pigments from Makeup America.
This side, did it work? Did it work? I hope it did. It did. We all did here.
Dead ski.
No.
Dead. What was I? Hocus Pocus. That's where I get that from. Fucking Sarah. Pretty. Thank you. I concur. These are my favorite.
And Charlotte laughed from the afterlife.
I actually got the pastels as a gift, so I think I feel like I need to laughing from the afterlife.
Wait, I know what else can bring her back.
What?
Black claws out. Transformation pose. Look.
Not this. Okay, and then a shimmery, shiny, iridescent mica powder. I've had these for over a year now. If you order these, try to order them from an ethical source, because I found out that they're not not the safest thing.
Animal cruelty.
As far as no, not even animal cruelty, people cruelty. The people who have to go get the mica or mica, or however you pronounce it, they're not necessarily treated the right way. A lot of times when people get mica, it's from a place where children or people in bad conditions had to get it. And I don't like that. I don't fuck with that. So.
Did that work? Please say it did. Because it's not. I have one more.
What are you doing with that bag? The crinkly? What's that sound? I hate it.
Things that I want to pop so bad. Good thing your little bean didn't see my birthday cake.
Right? What'd you do for your birthday paint?
Was it miraculous? Oh, you did that, dude? Oh, that sucks.
I plead the fifth.
I plead.
Whispers miraculous in chat.
Tiki, spot on! You said Ladybug, you just had to. I'm sorry. That's why you don't say her name. You summon her. You didn't see yourself this time. That's why that would die like that.
Shut up, Alec.
I mean, that's that one. Be good. Nothing broke. Besides my heart. I mean, what?
Nothing broke besides your heart.
Yo, mama.
What?
How about I know, look, it's my birthday.
Oh my god. No. Not this. It is Miraculous Iron Man. It's actually really, really cool. This is really cool. Shut up, Alec. Get those out of my face. It's really nice, though.
Oh, next
Happy belated birthday 2 months ago.
Oh. Sorry.
Okay, that's really good, though.
Oh, one of the next look you should do? You should do, whenever Dragon... but I forgot the dragon.
First, you should ask her if she takes suggestions.
Do you take suggestions? I'm sorry. Do you take suggestions? Yeah, that word.
Or requests.
Do you take requests?
Hi, Vectra. How are you? We are great.
Good. Totally not married. My mom was miraculous.
Alec is driving bonkers, but it's cute. Just
well,
because
I
you're
do,
freaking
but I'm
hungry.
currently on a break. Well, whenever you get off your break, you should do the dragon miraculous.
Enjoy your break. Oh, God.
You should do the dragon.
Hi, Regina.
You should do the
Alec is very good.
You should do the dragon miraculous with Tiki with Tiki. Now you are. Anyway, yeah. Want to know what I should do? I should narrate what you're doing on your makeup just to see how it goes. And so now I'm patting on my cheeks.
Okay, Alec is going to give the tutorial of me doing my makeup as I'm doing it.
I'm doing it. Okay, loving your hair, Vectra Babe says. Oh my god, thank you, Vectra.
Alec is going to do the talking for me. They're standing over me with the menacing, threatening glare.
Anyway, so, now I'm getting... I got you. Anyway, so now I'm going to put this on my eyebrows. Maybe. Yeah, I'm going to wig my eyebrows. Yes, so we're just going to place it, kind of on the eyebrow, but, right above the eyebrow.
Don't
the
hit
brow
me.
bow.
Okay, you know what?
How is your neat sack? How are your puppies? First of all, what's a neat sack?
Your body?
Oh, I thought that was an egg sack. Or an eat sack, like you eat egg sacks. Anyway, how are you today, Alec? I'm great. say another word. And
Why
you will
wouldn't
not
I
see.
answer for Alec? And if you're gonna answer for me, I should be answering for Alec.
Except you don't.
So if y'all want to talk to me, you would say Alec because I'm Alec today.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes, you would.
No, unless you want to talk about Miraculous. Exactly.
Okay. Bringing up Miraculous one more time will get you banned from chat. I will ban you, Alec. I will ban you to the nether realms. You say Miraculous.
How are you?
I will banish you.
Okay.
I will.
Okay, Luca.
That's it. Go outside. Go outside with all the things you're allergic to. Go.
There is no.
Go on, get.
Oh wait, you're.
Wise bot banned Alec. Alec, you are banned from this.
Wow, y'all.
Alec is super hyped today. Oh, okay. That's okay.
It's on my hair, I think.
Turn around. Okay, y'all, I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. Sorry, this is kind of an emergency. Love you, bye.
understand me. I know you understand me.
Hi y'all, we are back. That was just a situation, something we'll talk about it more later once we know what's going on. But yeah, my baby's neck was bleeding, so I had to go fix that.
I'm a dumb boy.
But you're all good, right?
Yeah, I'm a dumb boy sometimes. No, that is not miraculous reference. I promise. I promise on my life.
Everyone okay? I hope. Yes. Thank you for welcoming us back.
Oh, YB stands for welcome back. Like
WB, yeah.
Dead puppy.
Yeah, don't call yourself a dumb blonde. Kill your puppies when a puppy dies. Every time you're mean to yourself.
But I am a blonde, and I meant it in a good way because I like me being dumb. My puppy. You're gonna give me a puppy? No.
You already have 3 dogs, Alec.
I want a puppy. Oh, guess what?
What?
Like this week, Luis is gonna get one of Luis's. I'm not even gonna say his name. One of my friends is going to. One of his One of my friends is going to have a corgi husky dog soon because their corgi is going to give birth to a husky mix.
Wait, so is Luis not your friend anymore?
No, he is. Oh. He was just talking about his friends, other friends. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So one of his distance friends or whatever is getting a corgi.
So his friend already has a corgi and also has a husky, and they made it together, and they're going to have a corgi husky. And I texted in the chat, huskies are bullies.
Huskies are bullies.
So, you killed it, but you can't bring it back and say something nice about yourself. Your mom's fond of puppy on the street. Well, something nice about myself is that I am okay. I love who I am, and I love that I am beautiful, and I'm not that dumb, and that maybe...
You're going to have to throw those away because they're actually frustrating me, like the sounds of them, like crinkling.
Yes, I'm sorry.
I can't even do it anymore. Sorry.
Yeah, so that's all the nice things about me. Deck, not... Autocorrect is killing everyone today because they keep on trying to type heck.
It says deck, not deck. Glad you cleared that up, Vectra. Likewise, what's this look you going for tonight? We are going to do a casual version of Diva Plavalaguna. From The Fifth Element. Love that movie.
What's your favorite subject at school, Alec? Alright, I'm going to ask you 5 questions. Well, not 5. I'm going to ask you some questions. 1. Is lunch a subject? 2. Is recess a subject? 3. Is music a subject?
Yes.
Alright, music, lunch, recess.
Music is a subject. I don't know about lunch and recess.
It's a subject because it's at school and that's something you have to do for school and it's a grade.
It's not something you study. You don't get a grade for lunch and recess.
At my school you do if you're quiet.
No, you don't.
Yeah, if you're quiet, then you won't be able to go outside. If you're...
That's not a grade.
Yes,
that
is.
Means
it's a grade. My school, my grade.
Speaking of your report cards,
yeah. What was your favorite subject?
I was the best at English. Or like reading comprehensive. I was in AP English a lot. And history because remembering the dates and stuff like that. But overall, I think my favorite to be a part of science. Because I always felt like I was learning something new. Mine was art. Loved it. Oh, okay. Well, it's not on your report cards. It doesn't get submitted to university. Okay.
Yes, it does. For me.
Also, I loved art, but in a different way.
The University of Food. That's a place I just created. Hey, aren't there actually places where you can become a food guru?
Everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it is. Because that's how you become a food guru.
Yeah, but there are also classes that you take for that. And you aren't taking any of those classes. So
because
not valid.
Because that is
not valid.
That is my elementary food guru class. I'm in elementary. I can't have those classes yet. But whenever I'm in 6th, yeah, I will have those. A chef or harsh chef?
That's a chef or a horticulturist. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, what was y'all's favorite subject? Art. I love that. I've done some baking yesterday with my eldest granddaughter to make cupcakes. Love that. We just bought a bread maker. We made our own butter last week. And, well, I made the butter last week.
Alec has left chat.
Alec has left the chat. Okay, see this shimmer? It's everything, right? Food guru is an appropriative buzzword from the media. Is it supposed to be like food critic? Like, what makes it appropriative? What was the term before? A food enthusiast? I didn't know it was like taking away from another like subculture or anything like that. I just assumed that it was a new term coined by them, but not something taken from another like career or something. Guru specifically. Oh yeah, the word guru. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Okay, thank you all so much. I love this shimmer. Now I'm going to take this other fluffy brush. Don't know if y'all care about the brushes I'm using, but this is on my frequently used list on Amazon or whatnot, I'm gonna go in with the dark color first, with the blue, okay? And I'm gonna deepen up all my contours. Blue. Not so blue. Blue. Loving that color blue in your hair. Oh, thank you. I'm about to make my face be almost the same color. And then still make it match the blue bodysuit in the back here. Because they are two different blues. Ooh, this side's nicer. Sorry, what's the shimmer you're using? It is actually just raw mica. I've had it for a while now, but since I've had it, I've also found out a lot of it's not ethically sourced. So if you get it, please look into where it's coming from. It works because the highlight is like the hair and the contour is like bodysuit. Oh my God, that's exactly what I said before I started this. That is exactly what I said. I was like, well, since my hair doesn't match completely, we're gonna do it to where the color of the bodysuit is my contour. Oh, damn. Okay, so cleaning this brush in that machine, now my brush is falling apart. A lot worse. But these are not that expensive, so I've had them for a while. I haven't had to order brushes since the beginning of the year or something, so it's about that time. Yay! We're gonna make this one just a little bit darker. Hey, I asked how you were doing when Alec was speaking for you, so I ask again. Doing pretty well. Where did Alec go? Alec! I'm doing pretty well. No, I'm having a bad day, but me and my kid having fun just made me feel better. My anxiety's been really high since yesterday. Not exactly sure why, but I've been really like not feeling good. Big love, thank you. How are you? How's your day been? Oh yeah, I didn't even perform last night. I'm not like struggling with being a parent. I am struggling with feeling like I can give my all to my passions because I have a child, so I can't give my all. It is limited what I can do because I have a child. And that's just like the truth of it, you know. I couldn't go perform because I didn't have a babysitter. I'm not going to just leave my kid with anybody so I can go make $100. So sometimes that just means missing out on opportunities. I missed out on Halloween gigs. I missed out on a lot because I'm a parent, and I thought that was what was going to hold me back from being successful at all. It isn't, but it does come with its own challenges and things that like other performers and other artists might not understand simply because I'm a parent. Like especially drag performers, most of them don't have kids. Right now, I'm the only drag performer in the community that has a young child. And there is a drag couple that is expecting right now, but they like look up to me in a parental way just because I'm currently doing it and have an older child. But at the same time, I'm like, judge for that, or like the best, I don't know, inspiration or whatever the fuck. Because my kid is always gonna come first, always, and that means that I'm not gonna get ahead in some ways like other people. And I'm a recovered alcoholic, and there is another thing with that. Like a lot of drag culture and club culture, when they're trying to book people, they want people that are going to encourage you to drink at the bar. Encourage you to feel like you should do that to have fun because that's how bars get paid. Yeah. Anyway, I feel like a lot of people just don't ever have to think of it, so might not have empathy. Yeah. And so because of that, they think that it's also a space that's not even for parents. They're just like, so why are you doing it anyway? You know, to them, it's just like, okay, so don't do it. You got a kid. You should be worried about your kid anyway. So it's kind of a weird thing, but... I'm going in with that sea foam and see how it's the same color as my hair now. I think you're a great inspiration because you have things working against you, but you aren't giving up. Well, thank you. Always do the right thing, even when you're facing adversity. It's the best thing to try to do. And you're gonna fuck up because you're human, but you gotta try. Just gotta try. So awful to have people really said that, or you tell they're thinking it. People have actually, yeah, they've actually told me that. And people actually have also told me that while I was just doing henna and makeup too, and traveling conventions. You know, a couple people have recommended and suggested to me that I find a regular job. So, yeah. No, it's so gross. I was like, people are people, you know, doing people shit. But thank you. You wear your strength like your makeup, and that inspires others. Oh, wow. Hey. At some point, I feel like I have to, because I'm like, okay, before you even try to fuck with me or take advantage of me, just know what you say has limited bearing on what I'm about to do. I'm going to keep doing my shit. So, you know, you worry about you, I'm going to worry about me. But sometimes it gets exhausting to have to, like, walk around with that kind of armor, with the weight of that armor. You know what I mean? Okay, so you see how we're getting this color close to my hair now? This is also why we couldn't use a green screen. My hair was blending in. And at the beginning of this stream, I forgot to put my green screen away because of that. I was like, ah, shit. Okay, I'm gonna turn on the light so you can see the texture. Of course, I'm not a parent, but I get what you mean about it being exhausting. Yeah. Did you buy a course? Stunning, thank you. love this color. This is Makeup a Murder products. So you know they're also black light reactive, which I'm about to show you in just a moment. And this also adds as like an extra layer of setting your face. Because it's another loose like powder that's absorbing more oil, which I love. I really like these. They're my favorite. I've ordered some from like J. LaRue Cosmetics. And I just come back to Makeup a Murder. Your kid gets to see you creating, seeing what's possible. I love that. Same. And you know what? I always tell my kid, you do not have to create art or create anything the same way that I do. I just want you to see what you want to do and actually have the balls to do it. I mean, maybe not anatomically. That's none of my business, though. You know, I just want you to do it. I mean, come on. Let's be more realistic. I want you to have that flexible muscle that gives birth to humans. I want you to clench up, have one of them and do it, because, you know, realistically, they're the ones that endure more things. In many ways, I broke and gave up. I don't know. Do you feel like you gave up for a time? Or do you feel like you've given up now? Big uterus energy. Okay, that's what I was trying to say. Hi, Yarn Liberated. How are you? Welcome in. Okay, I'm going to do... Do I look the same color as my hair now? Hello, 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 hello. Welcome in. Okay. About 12 years ago, but I'm slowly now coming to a space where I can be creative again. Well, I am glad that you're back again. You're coming back around, and that you're here with me. So selfish, I know. I know, Jasmine. This isn't about you. Hey, Yarn. Your hair is nice. Love how the color payoff though. The blue's so good. Thank you so much. Your hair is cute too, by the way. What was I doing? Oh, liner. I'm gonna do just big smoky liner because Diva Plavalaguna has no brows. So I'm gonna kind of stick with that essence and that energy, even though you can kind of see mine a little bit. I don't care. I'm just gonna put a little bit of paint on them because if they look like bleach brows, that's kind of cool too, right? So I don't care if you can see the lines. I just want them to kind of look like they're brushed up and look like it's intentional. Different when you do it from a different angle. Okay, cute, right? All right, almost done. A bit of the bodysuit color is less, but still there. Yeah, it's just in the contour. Okay. Which I have more of the pigment here. I could probably put a little bit of that blue back down. Regina and I are attempting to set a record for most Twitch chats met in. And I love and live for that. Okay. Great taste, great taste. If I must say so myself. We both have good taste. What can I say? Okay. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Alrighty. I'm going to go ahead and paint on eyeliner. And I'm going to do it with water activated paint because it's easiest and quickest. Actually need to hurry up. This look isn't for anything too special except for the lip sync that I forgot to do for now serving. We can't edit it or anything like that, which is fine with me. Y'all know I like single takes a lot better, but I need to turn it in about an hour. So I'm almost done. Let's just go ahead and get this finished. I normally don't use water activated paint, especially not for like long wear stuff, but I just want to get this on pretty quickly. I'm still going to go over it with water activated paint. I just need to get it sketched out. Alright, and then the edges of this is going to be blended out. I had a relationship that ended up being kind of traumatic. I didn't realize how much it impacted me. I just felt too tired to be creative for many years later. And been single ever since and can't date. Oh shit. Okay, I fucks with that. I fucks with that. I definitely feel how that could happen. It's nail the eyeliner. Thank you, yeah, Regina. Thank you so much for being here. Like, and sharing that, because holy shit. And I'm glad that you are getting back around to creating again. That makes me very happy. Remember those powder we spoke about while they come across the awesome ones back to 25 Hey, oh my gosh, we should look into it again. Because I couldn't find any. Remember we were trying, I couldn't see them. And then I don't know if they ever came. They never came for me anyway. But also my mailbox was broken into yesterday or something. We went to check the mail yesterday and all of our mailboxes were broken into. Oh, shit. Oh, no, you can't pay your bills or gifts. I just read that. That's funny. They'll survive the paper list anyway. They don't give a fuck about me. They're like, child, we know there's a panorama going on. But you are one day late on your storage bill. I'm giving you a courtesy call saying you better pay that shit. People are dying. You better pay the storage bill. Okay, it's so weird because I'm angled to the screen. Oh. I hate when I tilt my head. Okay, you know what? These are posted out all over the country, so I check Texas against where they deliver over there. Yay! Awesome! Ooh, I almost dipped that in the coffee. No. You can choose from that. I'll order and get them sent out. Oh my gosh, Vectra, thank you so much. Oh, by the way, The wigs from Sexy Wig, CEXY Wig, are on the way. The wigs from the Tulura place have not replied to me yet, but the other ones are on the way. I got a tracking number and everything. If the wigs have shipped, does that mean they're almost hair? Oh my god, that was fucking funny. I love that. Oh my god, that just reminded me of Not This. Eyes. Almost done. Okay. And while these are drying, I'm going to go ahead and put on my lips. Which I thought I ordered black lipstick from Glam Goth Beauty. I actually ordered an eyeshadow palette because they were out. I'm so naturally banned, Yarn. I love that. Yarn, you're trying to get banned again. Loving that blue. Thank you. Me too. Those wings. Do you like them? I always overdraw my lips just a little bit. The blue and black together, right? This black and blue, baby. Nope, that lip is crooked. I like big lips. Okay, and now, while I'm still waiting for that to dry, I'm going to use this thick brush here to paint my hairline. And then I'm gonna, y'all know what I'm gonna do. So have you had any more thought about doing some tutorial classes with me? We'll pay you for your services, whether it's in funds or goods. Be right back, need a drink. Okay, hey, I will think a little bit more about that. When it comes to organizing my life though, I don't know. I have to get my shit together first. Okay, so I'm gonna carve out my chin. I forgot to paint my fucking ears. Honestly, at this point, it's about to be cream colored ears. Alright, so immediately my face looks slimmer. Because I just erased my extra chin. Painting that to my hair. Alright, next. Still trying to offer free. I've always wanted to live Tyler's lips and face. Okay, right? Those lips are so full. I'm trying to offer free tutorials. Shit. how about you help Vectra until I can figure out how to fucking do paid tutorials? I'm struggling doing this. Okay, I know I just washed my hair, but I also like to suffer. I don't know. If I had a therapist, they might say I'm addicted to it. I just try to make my suffering more rewarding each time to justify doing it to myself. I'm doing this because y'all know what's going to come next, right? Okay, so while I'm waiting for my lips and everything to dry, I'm going to use this brush right here. Oh, you're trying to offer them to me. Oh, yeah. Hi, I'm Gothess. I'm addicted to adorable baby hairs. Yes. Oh, yeah, that's right. My life is not together. Regina, you're like, no, bitch, I'm talking to you. Yeah, about that. Yep. So, that proves my point a little bit more. Am I the most reliable person to ask for time from when I can hardly find time for myself? Definitely addicted to baby hairs. And then I'm going to get a skinnier brush and do some smaller ones. I mean, a valid addiction in my opinion, and my favorite thing to watch you do. Okay, thank you. Alright, I have an addictive personality, so that means that I just have to apply it in rewarding ways, okay? Okay. I went to recovery for alcohol, came out addicted to baby hairs. Baby hairs is a term of endearment. Hey, baby hairs, how you doing? Oh, my God. Instead of sugar supporters and sugar creatures, y'all are now my baby hairs. Sometimes I'm a sugar demon too. I love that. The sugar demon. I love that too. Alright, so I'm going to take the brush that I use for blue, which is a really gross way of saying I have not cleaned my brushes, so I'm going to use the one that had blue on it. I might have one that had black on it too, which I'm also going to use. Excuse me. We're going to start with black. I don't have that much black eyeshadows left, but I did order a palette. This one's really, really old. Don't be like me. It's very old. This is a Supernatural palette that I got from Hot Topic when I worked there. We're going to use this color here called Baby. Baby hairs. Because I used all of the demon eyes. So we're going to use Baby. Right here. I'm going to use that to make these smoky, okay? Make these eyes smoky. gonna have my little baby hairs. This is how I'm gonna blend this. Oh wow, it's too good. It's too good. It just rolls right off the tip of my tongue. My little baby hairs. Little bitty hair, yes. We'll put a little hair, Put a little hair, a little there. Oh, I'm enjoying this way too fucking much. Oh, dang. I'm Jasmine. I'm a little stupid, and I love it. I just got lost in a little daydream of when we all die to find out that heaven's just a big creative playground where all the homophobes and transphobes have to clean up our makeup brushes for eternity. Wow. So, you know, sexual things don't get me like that, but that just really made me, wow, I would, oh my gosh, what a life. But then I'd be like, I don't want your energy touching my brushes, but if this is a spiritual place, I guess we all right. If this is your penance, I guess we all right. I love that. Okay, so now I'm taking my brush and I'm going to circular motions, bring it up. Then let's go ahead and do the other eye. Have to wear a mask for eternity? No. Oh. What's your ear? Yes. Okay. Woo, you look amazing. I'm going to keep you on lurk. Hey, thank you for the lurk. Can we get a command lurk in the chat? Welcome back, Vectra. No energy contamination. I love that. I love that. Welcome back, Vectra. So, as you were gone, I thought about it some more. I'm really scattered when it comes to my schedule and trying to balance what I already have going on. So, I don't know if I can do any tutorials outside of what I'm doing on my stream. I've tried. I don't even have time to take the classes that I need to take so I can become a better performer. Right now I'm just like practicing. Oh, damn it. That's not what I meant to do. Fuck. Diva Plavalaguna. I made that way too big. I need to hurry up. It's not even gonna matter. No one cares. They're gonna like it or they're not gonna like it. Doesn't fucking matter. Just... I hate that. Black sand on a blue 8. Head to Cruziana decided to do a 537 color look. Right? I am so worried about not having my video on time now that I'm starting to panic a little bit. But if I get kicked off the competition, it is okay. My life isn't over. My career isn't over. I have so much stuff to do. I will be. Go the fuck away. The fruit flies here, and I just blended this eye much higher than this other eye, so it's alright. It's alright. Always been known as spooky bitch Jasmine. It's fine. Yeah, the flies in Texas right now are... Can I redeem 3 deep breaths? Yes. You were fantastic. Thank you. That was me singing to you. Thank you. You like my baby hairs? Thank you. I'm addicted to them. I'm freaking out a little bit, and I just put too much eyeshadow on the other side. What you do to one side, got to do to the other. Is probably a good accident because I think I look scarier, which is what I want. So I never doubted you, but damn beautiful. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Okay, I'm gonna be fine. I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. Hi. I wish I could have an eyeshadow palette with nothing but black. So I use it so much. I need more black lipstick. Yes. I thought I ordered some from Glam Goth Beauty, but I went on their website with that in mind, but they were sold out, so I bought eyeshadow that had black in it. Or eyeshadow palette that had black in it. I'm going to take this shadow brush, add blue on it, and I'm also going to add blue to this black up here. And I feel like this gives back in the blendability. The black and blue. Make it read better. Less splotchy. More like a smoky with my complexion, my blue complexion. Rather than just a bunch of black on it. I like the color blend. The color story it's giving. I'm fucking anxious right now. My anxiety has been really shit lately. It's been really mean to me. And I'm feeling like I'm not really getting a lot of support at home about it, to be honest. I just have to be completely honest. And I can't believe I said that. I didn't think I would, but I'm just kind of feeling like I'm going through some things alone, and I don't like feeling like that if I don't live alone. Okay, so putting that blue on it really helps it look more like the color it's supposed to look, I think. So, yeah, now I'm gonna punch anxiety in the face. Yeah, fucking fucker. My anxiety is such a C next Tuesday. And I don't mean charisma, uniqueness, nerve, and talent. I mean fucking bitch. It's like sometimes I want to be like, okay, my anxiety is just trying to help me prepare for something. Or help me see things in a more, like, in a way where I'm being more assessed, like I'm assessing my situation, just trying to keep me on guard. But then there are times where I'm just like, no, I'm just miserable. I'm misreading and misinterpreting everything. Not everything in my life is about me, so I don't want to always feel scared like someone's gonna attack me or after me, or if it's just like I know too many potential things are going to happen, and so I'm just thinking of like the past and the future all at the same time. I don't know. So it becomes overwhelming to think about what's right now and what's not. And then even though I can rationalize and talk about it right now, whenever I'm having an anxiety attack, y'all can't tell me nothing. I'm not even there anymore. It's not even Jasmine anymore. Ugh, I bump your anxiety in the back of the ankles of shopping cart while still distracted from the punch. I love that. Thank you. Fucking anxiety. I feel like it's always being scared of other people's intentions. Yeah. It's like most people in the world do not give a fuck about me or my existence, you know, so I know it's not personal, but my anxiety is just like, well, anything can happen. It might happen. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's not realistic. And it just comes in waves where I feel fine and then I don't. And then I feel fine and then I don't. My cat is sick and I'm worried. I'm taking her to the vet in the morning, but oh my god, yeah. I can't even tell. Y'all, my baby. I have to take my baby to the doctor on Wednesday. Okay, I'm not gonna talk about it because I will cry. Yeah, so if you pray and do any of that stuff, please pray for my child, my Alec, please. I won't go into detail until after we know what's going on, but no, not this. It's my baby, y'all know. Okay, I'm gonna let my eyes dry up for a second because I'm not handling this well. So, thank you. I feel blessed. I found your stream today. Yay! I'm looking forward to catching many more streams. Thank you, Misty. Thank you for being here. We love you. You can be a silent. Yes, except I got a deadline and I don't want to undo all that I've done over something I can't control anyway. Not yet. I'm just really worried. My baby is so wonderful. I had to stop talking for a minute. I'm starting to feel really upset. So today's not a good day. That's the bottom line. But I couldn't just not have a good day. I still had to create something today, so I am. And here we are. All the love. Thank y'all so much. Bye, Vectra. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna go. Thank you, Carliova. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. We're upsetting you soon. Thank you so much, Vectra. Sorry I'm not fully available today. Okay, I'm gonna give myself a little bit of blush. I'm gonna use the Juvia's Place. Love that sound clip. Me too. That song is perfect. We're gonna use purple and pink together. Okay, and I did it again. I hate that. Every time I do blush on blue, I hate it. I get really mad with it. Here we are again. Yep. I really hate it. Fuck. So like dirty. I didn't even clean my brush this time. Oh, I hate that. Oh no! Fuck off. Fuck off. It's so cute every time though. I don't know. I don't like it. I just probably should have put it first instead of last, so it's not as bold. There, now I dimmed it down a bit. I fucking hate this. Wow, what the fuck did I do? Oh, I fucking hate this. Okay, that's it. That's all I'm gonna do. There's no point. I'm really mad, so I'm just gonna do what I'm gonna do. I use blue, green, or black as blush when I'm blue. It pleases me more, yeah. But when I do that, I mean, I kind of did. I did have blue on and a teal. When I do that, it doesn't really look like blush. It just looks like contour on me. So I always try to experiment. I think one time I did orange. Didn't really like it. Last time I did pink and purple. And I kind of like I didn't like it when I did it, but I liked it afterwards. I'm not really liking it right now at all. Maybe I'll feel better after, but I'm also not having a good day, so I'm just not going to like anything probably. Actually, lately I've been forgetting to take pictures, like regressing back to, like before COVID, when I would do makeups, I would forget to stop and take a nice picture, or wouldn't care to do it because I would be out working while I look cool. So I would be dependent on other people taking pictures of me, or like whatever pictures I would take in the bathroom. And that would be enough for me because I wasn't trying to be an online presence. I was trying to be like, you know, an experience that you see when you go somewhere. Like, you would only really be able to see the essence of what I look like if you saw me at a convention. But then COVID happened, and that's when I really started like growing on social media. And it was because I had no choice but to be home and take pictures, but lately I haven't really been doing that. I do that too much, right? Is there anything we could do to support you? Oh, I appreciate that. I have no idea. That's the worst part. Sometimes I just don't know. Right now I'm feeling okay. No. I mean, yes. I mean... Okay, 7:18. Y'all, I am running late now. Look at magical alien goddess from a water planet. Oh, thank you. I mean, they look good, but in person, so spectacular. Sometimes the best looks just don't come across on camera, right? Okay, so here it is. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put on the bodysuit and a quick outfit, and I will be right back. I'm gonna be late again. So the person that did my video, are you alright? No. Yes, no. Oh, my hair is the same color as my face, so I like that. It's just not the same color as my bodysuit now because I put the blush on it and you can't really see it. So here's the bodysuit and here's my face. So kind of like annoyed. Okay, and then my video is due in less than an hour, in about 30 minutes, and the person who filmed it, we still need it to upload. We don't know how long it's gonna take, and I still have to do this lip sync. So I will be right back, y'all. I'm gonna go change into drag real quick, and I'll be right back, and then I need to do a lip sync, and then I'll be back again, okay? Just a moment. Love you, be back. Hello, family. I'm back. I see in chat y'all said you're gonna be there to vote me. Thank you. I would love that. Kind of need it. If I'm gonna be late. Don't know. Oh man. Forgot my dogs chewed up my necklace. I think it still kind of works. Welcome back. Thank you. Okay, still kind of works. And I was gonna see if this would look good over this. So perfect for this look, right? No, that's a little too much. You're gone and I gotta stay high. That's actually a lip sync I have to do right now. For the competition is tomorrow on the Serve Network. Tonight we are going to raid over to the Serve Network's channel, so you can make sure you follow them after we go. I feel like we appreciate what you do and we're all supporting you from afar. Oh, thank you. So I'm going to put in these little things. Kind of be like where they come from my hair. I knew it. I knew it was going to make them stick out more like this, which was the goal. Hi, Bryce.com. How are you? So I really wanted to add like hair store culture. I always go to the hair store, and it's something that I don't see that many, people that don't look like me. I mean, I guess Asian people too, but not really. But people running it sometimes. But yeah, I don't think I will ever not be in love with your eyes. Oh my god, thank you, Scoopus. Okay, and doing this I feel like brings in that hair store culture, my aesthetic a lot more. I'm still Diva Plavalaguna. Still spooky. How are you, Bryce.com? Up. Okay, the hair is so big I can't reach around it. How funny is that? Hair so big like the sun. Y'all know where that's from? Have y'all heard the original song that sounds like that? And what am I saying? Like, what does she say instead of hair? You can probably guess now.
Oh.
Ass so fat like the sun.
Yeah, that.
I'm good. Yay, good. Nice to see you in chat. Thank you for joining. Okay, let me squeeze this over this little twist a little bit more. I love the shells. Thank you, me too. Diva, baby. Isn't that Trina? You know it. The baddest bitch. Okay. Yes, it is Trina. I fucking love Trina. It's a good thing you don't know who Trina is. That song that I was just singing, Ass So Fat Like the Sun. Look back at you for what? I'm trying to concentrate on me. Anyways, Trina taught me how to be that bad witch. And what's funny is I whispered the last part of it. Alec did not care. Alec said, I never need to hear that from you again. So, noted. Noted. Documented. Guess I will sing Trina at other times.
Yeah, whenever I'm not here.
Okay. All right, y'all. This is it. So if you can, please give me just a couple minutes. I don't know if I can do this because there's an edit. Okay. So I can't tell if Rosalind is sending it to me or if Rosalind's just going to go ahead and upload it for me. Yay. Okay, so I need to do a lip sync. So, y'all, if you can, please hold, please. Is it an edit? Lip sync. Okay. Ooh, that Michael Eva. So funny. All right, y'all. Thank you. Everyone go follow Now Serving while we wait. Yes, you can put serve in the chat. Now Serving. Also, if you decide to follow Now Serving on Instagram, it's Now Serving Drag, okay? So y'all, please hold for me while I do this. I love you. I will be back.
shit. You are the motherfucking shit.
What do we like? Did someone say it's okay? Or do it, or just do it because everyone does? Why don't we speak up? Did we lose our voice? Is this a disease? Could it be cured? Guess I can change the way it is. We're just meant to be struggling, but nothing really matters to me as long as I got the I can change the way it is. We're just meant to be struggling, but nothing really matters to me as long as I got you. Try to focus on what's right, even if it's confusing, but nothing really matters to me as long as I got you.
Oh my god. Hi, I'm back. I did it. I think I had to do it like 3 times, but I found the one. And ooh, I hate to be like this. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. I'll be right. Never gonna give you up. Hold on. I'll be right back again.
Hi, I'm back. So I realized I had to submit my lip sync and it was taking forever to upload. I don't know if it's still uploading, but I felt bad having y'all on hold when it was taking so long. But my final number it has been turned in to me. It is uploading now. It's gonna take less than 5 more minutes for it to upload. 4 minutes. And my final number, and then I was watching it. Oh, wait, y'all.
Mushrooms. Some of them are.
Okay, sorry. I can't wait for everyone to see this because me and Rosalind. Oh my God! Thank you for the bits. Thank you so much. Hold on, did I turn my lights down? So I'm looking at the video now. I've not seen it yet because we were working together on it. Oh my gosh! Wow! Oh wow! So now serving is tomorrow, but y'all aren't gonna see my Devora act tonight. This is so funny. This is funny as fuck. Oh my gosh, this is so funny. The way that it's edited is great. And you can tell like what is actually my performance and what's the editing, so I appreciate that. This is funny. Oh, not the sweat stains, but hey. Okay, I sweat a lot. I just got a green wave for my Green Goddess look tomorrow. Hey, I love that. I can't wait to see it. This is awesome. Rosalind, oh, this is awesome. Okay, this is pretty funny. I'm actually happy with it. So even if I don't end up on the top, I mean, I like this video. I like my looks enough now. And my lip sync is alright, so the lip sync that I just did for the bottom, so we'll see. Got a glue stick refill, so I'm ready to make my mossy crown. Yes! Okay, texture. Oh, wow. Oh my God, Rosalind. Seriously, this is amazing. This is cool. I'm actually really happy right now. It's looking great. That was awesome. 3 minutes left. I'm gonna be a minute late, but better than an hour late like last fucking week. Or last time. Last challenge. Oh my gosh, is Rosalind in the chat? I have no idea. Where's my mouse? Come on, wake up. Come on, mouse. Come on, mousey baby, wake up. She not trying to wake up. I think the mouse is dead. Is Rosalind in the chat? Rosalind Hustle? No. Come on, mouse. Seem like they were, but I know their screen name. Yes, their screen name is Rosalind Hustle in the chat as well. I can share it to them from my end if needed. It says 3 minutes. Oh my God, I'm so excited. Damn mouse, damn you. Okay. Yeah, so finally watched the video, love it. I'm very happy. Now, are they gonna love it? 2 minutes. It's taking 2 more minutes to upload. And then I also have my lip sync that's uploading. Oh, the Serve Network has started. Okay. And we're going to go raid the Serve Network. And it is the Serve Network's 1-year anniversary. Can we get a command serve in the chat? It is their 1-year anniversary. And they asked me to submit a number to celebrate with them. So fuck yeah. Thanks to the Serve Network, my drag has really been given a chance. I'm in this competition on the Serve Network, but also before the competition, the Serve Network, especially Violencia, exclamation point, and Severity Stone, have opened like their space to me, and Coleslaw. Shit. You know, Neon Calypso is fucking awesome too. I think I was in a Flavor Friday once. But either way, I'm trying to say the Serve Network has shows almost every single night. They are so inclusive and supportive, and it doesn't seem like they're trying to scour the world for all the different random people. They're just open to it, and we end up finding them, and I love that. I love that they support us, and I don't feel like they're trying to pander. Anyways, I love the Serve Network. They have really helped me in my journey. Yes, follow them. Let's get some hype for them, and we're gonna go raid their channel for the show tonight. Yes. It's the 1-year anniversary, so make sure you tell them happy birthday. Things like that. 1 minute left. Less than a minute left. Oh my gosh. When I share it to you, it wouldn't take that long. It says less than a minute. Is that good? No, I need it to close that, close that, close that, and I need to close that. Oh my gosh! Yes! I just got an email. They want me to submit a number for Oaklash. Yes! I just booked another digital drag gig. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, I can't sing. I mean, I can, I just can't sing that song. Okay. Yes, I know every single syllable and sound of that song. If I could sing it, I would sing it. So I cannot though. All right. So my lip sync is not uploading fast enough. It's uploaded. Yay! It's uploaded. I'll send you a video of a singer singing it live. Oh my gosh, I've seen so many and I love them. So send me another one. Yes, I would love to watch it. Okay. Oh, Rosalind, I love that. Rosalind was like, give me your number. I will send it to them immediately. I'm like, I'm streaming and I have to use my phone as my webcam. Okay, are y'all ready to go raid the Serve Network? Let's get a command raid. Let's go do it. Y'all, thank you so much for being a part of my stream today, watching me do my hair, and being here with me and cheering me on. I've been having a bad day, but now I feel pretty good. I did that lip sync, and I watched my video, and I feel really good. It's hard to get me to feel good after a bad day, but y'all, my baby hairs, yes, that's right, my baby hairs, y'all were really here for me today, and I love y'all so much. Thank you for all your love, all your support. Thank you for existing. I love you so, so much. Let's go do this. Let's wish the Serve Network happy 1-year anniversary and give them much thanks and love for supporting strangelings like me, okay? They helped create Gothess Jasmine. Like, they helped me fly, I should say. I was already created, and they gave me a place to spread them wings and show my fake nipple tits, you know? It's great. It's great. So yeah, I love y'all so much. Thank you, Digibuy. Okay, quality after I said tits. Okay, anyways. appreciate y'all so much. Love you, love you, love you. I will see you soon. We'll probably do movie night in a couple of hours, okay? See you soon. Love you, bye.